right, back again. What's up, everybody? How you doing out there? Thinker St. James here. It is another weekend. It is another numbered event. Today, we are watching UFC 325, Volkanovski versus Lopes, the rematch, part 2, coming in hot. Happy to be here. Good to be with you guys. Hopefully, this is a lot better than the Dirty Boxing event last night. Glad that I am awake, considering that the last couple of days and with the way that last week was, productive week, but mixed bag as far as everything went. Just with life stuff, with friends and different things going on. So got a lot of sleep last night, but basically killed the entire day. But still able to get my 100 push-ups in. So thank you to Bloomis for keeping me honest with that and being here first. Good to see you, bro. Actually, though, you are technically second because Stuck Watching is here with a little frog emote with a torch. I don't know what that means, but thank you for being here as well and checking in over on Kick. Lachlan is here as well. How are you, sir? Good to see you guys. Hope everybody's doing well. Hope everybody's excited for this. Lachlan, of course, this event is taking place in your backyard, so you could probably sit out on your back porch and just watch from the distance, but glad that you were here with us watching on screen and on stream. So, yeah, this is good. I appreciate that with Paramount Plus, they start a feed of some sort before the event starts. So right now I'm seeing all the pre-show stuff. Bisbing and DC are chatting with each other about whatever. And I like that because it makes me know that like they're just going to switch over right into the event and I don't have to keep refreshing and doing a whole bunch of dumb shit, which is what ESPN Plus made you do. Different life stuff. Hope you're good, my G. Let me know if I can help in any way. No, yeah, everything's fine with me. Everything's fine with me. Just some unfortunate stuff with some of my friends, but you know, I'm an empathetic person, at least to the people that I like, so you know, I just feel bad for some of my people, and it kind of pulls people in a lot of directions, makes other things more difficult, and just whatever. It's all manageable stuff. It's just stuff that's on their mind and thus on my mind by osmosis. And also, I mean, really, it's just the fact that like I do not have a healthy relationship with sleep. Either I get way too little of it or I get way too much of it. I really don't have a good balance of my sleep schedule. Like a couple of days ago, I went to sleep early. I was like, you know what? I'm going to get a full night of sleep tonight and just hopefully that'll refresh me and get me all ready. I went to sleep early and then I was super tired for the rest of the day on the following day after I got like a good 7 hours of sleep, which for me is a ridiculously large amount. I never get 7 hours. The most that I usually get is like 4 to 5 is generally how many hours of sleep I get on a normal night. So I got 7 hours of sleep. I was like, oh, this is going to be great. Woke up super tired, stayed tired for most of the day, and ended up having to take a nap later in the day just to get myself ready for the streams later that night. So it was just, I don't know. I don't know what the deal is with the sleep. I'm sure that the caffeine does not help with the Red Bulls and stuff like that, but whatever, man. We fight on over here, you know? That is why it is the motto of the channel. As always, fight on. Beeb is here. He's fighting on. Rick Allen has tiny genitalia. He's fighting through that, you know? That's an everyday struggle. So those are the kinds of things that you got to always recognize and remember is like, you know, whenever you're having a bad time, someone's always having a worse time. I could be the one with the tiny genitalia, and that would not be great. That would not be ideal. Shout out to CP. Yeah, always shout out to Chase, man. That's the homie. Hope he's doing well. Just chatting with him a little bit earlier. Old Man Volk W, I got 10 on it. Okay, hey, 10. So you're not exactly super confident on that one, huh? No $20 bet. Understandable. Both myself and Chase took Diego to win this fight. I know that that's kind of crazy, but I think that the factors make sense. The first fight was close. Diego got the knockdown. I think that Diego, for some reason, I posted a clip on the channel saying how I thought that Diego is like a pretty high fight IQ kind of fighter and somebody who learns from the losses that he takes. And like a bunch of people seem to have differing opinions on that. And I don't really know exactly where that's coming from. Someone was like, oh, watch tape. I'm like, bro, I've seen every Diego Lopes fight in the UFC, but regardless, the point is that like I gotta believe that Diego, having already fought Volk now, is gonna have a game plan that is tailored to this situation, fix the mistakes of the first fight, and come in here and get the win. I mean, like Diego is destined to be the champion. So we'll see what happens. Plus, it's like Chase said too, even though this has no bearing on the actual fight itself, it does set up for a trilogy, which I think the organization would really like. So Volk wins the first fight, Diego wins the second fight. They run it back in the trilogy for a second time. Intelligent people like us always have trouble sleeping because we think too much. It's a curse. Yeah, it's definitely that. I think that that's part of it. For me, though, what really it is that I have a problem getting myself to the point of wanting to go to sleep. Like I'm always on. I'm always doing stuff. You know, I'm really focused and driven to like the things that I want to accomplish. So like, I feel like if I'm sleeping, I'm not accomplishing anything. So, you know, if I'm not on stream, I'm working on something for the channel, or I'm doing my other job stuff, you know, my company and all that kind of stuff. If I'm not doing any of that kind of stuff, I'm like trying to relax a little bit by playing video games a little bit, but I don't really even do that very much. Occasionally I'll be watching YouTube, and that's usually what it happens is like on a normal night, right? If I do all my work stuff during the day, I get up, do all my normal work stuff, come on stream for 5 hours, however long I'm on stream for. And then afterwards, I'll play a little bit of video games, maybe for like an hour and a half. And then like I'll go into my room and I'll just like start watching YouTube, and I'll be like, okay, now I'm starting to like wind down. You know, I want to like get myself, you know, into sleep mode. But like I'll just stay there watching YouTube, or then I'll be like, oh, let me work on the merch for a little while. Or like, oh, you know, I could do this for the day job stuff so I don't have to do it tomorrow. And like I just like, I can never like get myself into the mode of like just start trying to get yourself to sleep. I always think about the Diane word line from the great song Fatty Boom Boom, where Yolandi Vesser says, now I'm having so much fun that I can't even go to sleep. And I'm like, that sort of reminds me of that. It's like, it's not even necessarily having so much fun, but it's like, it's just, I want to be awake. I want to be doing stuff. I don't like sleep personally. I mean, I like it when I'm in it. I like it when I'm doing it because it's like relaxing and nice and whatever. But like, I don't like the fact that I have to do it. James, bet you can't chug a fresh Red Bull in under 3 seconds. No fucking way, dude. Are you crazy? I am slowly and delicately sipping this one. This one that is not cold enough, by the way. It's okay though. It's just cold enough, I guess I should say. It's not cold to the temperature that I normally like to drink it at. We got about 2 minutes before the event feed should be starting up here, so keeping myself honest on that. And I will give you a sync point in mere moments. I should probably put the headphones on at some point. I struggle with sleep too, but my knowledge of the Roman Empire and World War II is top notch with all those YouTube videos playing as I try sleeping. Brother, yo, Lachlan hitting the nail so hard on the fucking head, bro. Seriously, dude. That's really funny that you say that, because I could say the same thing about like my knowledge of Brian De Palma films. Yo, I might struggle with sleep, but bro, I can recite old Game Grumps episodes like you would not believe. I can do the entire Yoda jokes bit. Bro, Lachlan, that is legit. That is legit the truth, my guy. Too real, brother, too real. 3 hours of sleep and all of the Martin Scorsese facts that you could ever know. That's really funny, man. Like, I'm telling, dude, it's too relatable, bro. Love you, brother. It sounds like ADHD. Have you looked into that? My oldest probably has it. No shame in it. Yeah, I mean, I've thought about that a little bit, but I don't think that that's really what it is. I think that like, because I know people who have that, and I've talked to them about their symptoms and stuff, and maybe there's like an element of it. Like, I'm sure that I could probably like break it down if I really wanted to and like have that be the case. Like I'm sure I could make that the case if I really wanted to be like, oh, diagnose me or whatever. But I don't think that that's what it is. Excuse me. I don't think that that's what it is for me. I think it's really just a driving passion that to like accomplish things, which is it's probably its own illness, but I don't think it's ADHD. All right, feed is about to start here. Black screen. Let's get your timer going when we get something. Any second. There we go. CBS Sports Presents is on the screen. UFC on Paramount Plus, and right when this changes over will be your sync point. Right. Boom. There you go. First shot of the bridge in Sydney, Australia. Yell about dirty boxing. Meat Rocket, what's up? I could yell about dirty boxing and how absolutely mid that card was, aside for some, like, save for maybe 2 or 3 select moments of being actually really good. But that's about it, though, man. That card was really, really bad overall. It sucks. It really sucks that was my first full watch of a dirty boxing event, because I know that they've had better ones in the past. Plus, I like the rule set. Like, if you're going to do boxing, I like that rule set. But, man, it really... Somebody in the chat had said that, and shout out to them, because they were saying that, like, even with the modified rule set, you can't make traditional boxing great unless it's bare knuckle. I mean, at least that's my addition to it, is that, they said even with the modified rule set, boxing is just kind of mid. And I was like, yeah, even with this updated rule set, unless it's bare knuckle, it's just going to suck. So, unfortunate that that's the case, but it is what it is. Rick Allen is here. What's up, Rick? De Palma is a great director, bro. Did the best Mission Impossible. Yeah. I like a good amount of De Palma's work, for sure. I think that he's a dude who has spanned a lot of different styles, and I mean, or not like a lot of different genres, but kept a signature style, I guess is what I should say. I like a lot of his classic stuff. I think Carrie is a fantastic film. I've always wanted to get the Carrie shirt. There's a shirt that I have had in mind that's just the shot from right when the blood drops, the pig blood. But we will eventually get that going. Let's get a sneak peek of the Yammer merch. Beeb, I don't think you were here when I was talking about the Yammer merch. I'll give you the quick update on the merch, because I know that you've been interested for a while. We are at the very last stage of getting the merch all settled and worked out. I've got 2 items that I'm waiting to get word on the printing of. Everything else will be print on demand. There are a couple of things that I was not satisfied with the quality of those items. I'm going to get them sourced locally, and I'll fulfill those orders locally. The thing is that I talked to the printer not yesterday. I talked to him earlier in the week, like on Tuesday. Said he was going to get me a quote. I never heard back from the printer. I'm going to call on Monday. If I don't have a quote on Monday, I will find another printer. Point is that we are at the last stage of getting everything ready for the merch. And when it is all set and ready to go, I will be doing a live stream to give you all of the info, my man. Everything that you need is going to be coming out all on the live stream. So the sneak peek for right now is not an actual sneak peek, but it is an update to tell you that we are at the last phase of getting everything ready. Once I have the printing stuff worked out, I have the items in my hand, I can do all the other necessary steps, and then we're going to be doing a stream to announce all of it and everything, and we will do something very special for you guys for waiting all this time. But trust, it is going to be happening sooner than later. I'm hoping to have it done within the next 2 weeks. That's what I'm praying for. But I still gotta get the items printed. So thanks again for your interest and trust that it's right around the corner, brother. I hate that I've been keeping you waiting this long, but like I said, I did not realize we were going to get to 1,000 as quickly as we did. And now we're at 1,030 now, I think, something like that. So like, channel's continuing to grow. Google has Quillen fight canceled. What? What? Also, let me move this down a little bit so that you can see both the fight that's upcoming and the fight that is happening. Let's see here. All right, Lachlan's coming in. Oh, no, okay. Yeah, he's talking about Shavkat re-injuring his knee. Yeah, we heard about that. And saw that video of it, actually. I'm telling you, man, Shavkat is unfortunately, like, he's sadly hurt himself to the point, apparently, where he's just, like, letting all of his prime years get sucked up into the ether. Quillen, Sal killed. Yeah, hold on. I need to find this out real quick. Quillen, Sal killed canceled. No, I'm not seeing anything about that fight getting canceled. Hold on. Time range, past hour. Yeah, no, nothing. Doesn't look like the... Oh, it was for the Wrong Zhu fight. Okay, got you. Yeah, that's a while back. Okay, cool. Foster's Australian for beer. Bro, tell that to Didgeridoo Dave. He loves hearing that. What is up, Yama? How's everyone doing? CTE, I'm doing very well now that you are here, sir. Good to see you, brother. Michael is here, too, the silent assassin. Don't think I didn't see you at the very end of the stream last night, Michael. I always love seeing you check in, bro. It always does my heart good when I see you check in at the very end when you haven't said anything throughout the entirety of the show. I'm like, bro, Michael, the silent assassin, is like my guardian angel. Even when he's not, like, visible to me, I know he's watching over everything. So... appreciate you, bro. Miss Cupcake says, if you make some bike shorts with Yama on the left butt cheek, she's buying you guys out. Oh, damn. I'll see if I can. That's another nice thing. And I don't want to tip the hand too much, but with some of the items that I can do print on demand, like if you want something specific, I might be able to make it happen. So I don't know if I specifically have that. I'll have to see about making sure that I can get the logo on the left butt cheek specifically. Like that's going to be something I'll have to I'll work out with like the design portion of it. But like it's not out of the question. So slapping Yam Ranas on butt cheeks could be the MO of 2026. That might have to be what we accomplish most this year. The most Yam Ranas on the most asses. I love this. But if you get a pair for her, Michael, you got to get a pair for you so you guys can be matching, though. When was the last time that you wore some super tight bike shorts? Miss Cupcake's out here crushing all of these athletic competitions. I mean, I got to imagine that she wants you to step up to the plate, bro. I'm going to need to see couples biker shorts over here. Hey, John Dong is here. How you doing, John? Good to see you, brother. Imagine Prime Tony versus BSD. That would be a violent fight. Hell yeah, dude. I mean, it's the unfortunate thing about Tony is that like the drop off and decline for Tony was so dramatic. It's like he hit a cliff and just like went over the side of it, which sucks because I really feel like if he had had a gradual decline, we could have gotten a lot more like entertaining fights with Tony like later on in his career, but he just hit such a wall, Unfortunate. Looking forward to BSD versus Dan Hooker, actually. I think that's going to be one of the more exciting fights. Speaking of which, even though we have started already, Community Parlay is in effect. So, guys, if you got picks, let me know. I will tell you my parlays very quickly here, just so that you're aware. I've got two of them, two very simple, easy ones today. Kept them very, very simple and clean. I've got my primary parlay is Quillen Sal killed, Benoit Saint Denis, and under 2.5 takedowns for Jacob Malkoun in the fight with Torres Finney. That is I believe a minus. Where does it say? Oh, I got to go to. They changed the way that my book does all this stuff, so it's a Oh no, excuse me. That's a plus 101. So a nice little double up parlay for that. So. Easy one there. And then the second parlay, a bit more of a longer shot, but probably not. I have Jonathan McAuliffe, Billy Elikana, both to win, and under half a takedown for Tai Tuivasa in the fight with Taliesin Teixeira. That's a plus 167. So those are my two parlays for right now. I swapped my picks today. I got BSD and Diego now. Both of them? Both of them? You switched two? What made you do that? Also, yo, Lil G Mommy over here. I see what you're putting in the chat. Like, chill the fuck out with that. Like, Fiziev, BSD, and Volk. I'm going Fiziev. Fiziev and BSD. So I'm seeing BSD from a couple of people here. So Fiziev and BSD I would take. I'm seeing Diego and Volk. Somebody else put a pick for the main event if you want. We can make that the community parlay. We'll see if we get E-Money J in here to drop 800 picks. A full card's worth of round robin. I have actually been thinking about possibly doing E-Money J's method at some point with the round robin, because I do think that the round robin is a good way to actually be able to make some money back, but you still got to be right about enough, you know? Yeah, so now we've got 200 plus seconds of advertisements. I got the freaking tier of Paramount Plus with no ads and still get advertisements, of course, on this. Now, granted, I knew they said up front that you would not, that it wouldn't be ad free for live sports and stuff like that. So I'm not too mad about it, but I have been hearing the discourse online about how people feel that there is a lot of advertisement on this broadcast stuff. 7 legs tonight, baby. There you go. E-Money J, right on cue. I was just talking about you, bro. All right, drop them, brother. So far, the community parlay has Fiziev and BSD on it. So whoever you have in the main event will probably be the third leg. But we'll see what we got. We'll see what we got coming in here. Me and you mostly got the same picks. There you go. See? Sometimes we're locked in. Sometimes we're cracked and dialed over here. Are you excited to see the great Torres Finney tonight? Brother, I've got him on one of my parlays. Of course I am. The GOAT Torres Finney, the Apex legend Torres Finney, the man whose shorts have been hung from the rafters of the Apex, the king of the Contender Series, Torres Finney? Yeah. Yeah, I am. I never pirate shit, so I don't know, but is it true that you don't get corner cam on Paramount? Yes. Yeah, it is true. Well, you get it selectively. You get it selectively on Paramount. Like sometimes you'll get it like with ads over it, and then sometimes it'll cut straight to ads. Like it depends on the fight. And also this could still be evolving, so we don't know just yet. All right, so let's see what we got here. I'm seeing Sal killed on... Okay, so Finney, Elikana versus Tafa, no distance. Sal killed Teixeira. Hoofy and Fiziev, no distance. BSD versus Hooker, no distance. And Lopes. All right. Fiziev versus Hoofy is going to decision. Okay, well then, you know what? Let's do Quill and Sal killed as the third leg of that. We'll do BSD, Fiziev, and Quill and Sal killed. I think that's a pretty solid parlay right there. All of those are minus money, if I'm not mistaken. So... that'll be the community parlay for today. Appreciate you guys coming in early to get it all sorted with your boy. Let me get that locked in and we will ride. What is all of this? Bro, I hate when they change things up on the book. Like... this used to be over here. Now it's over here. It's like, what the fuck? Just stop moving stuff. All right, so what did we say? We said Sal killed. We said Fiziev, minus 117. And BSD is a huge favorite over Dan Hooker. Minus 415. Yo, lock it in, bro. There we go. All right. Plus 149, easy, simple, clean. I like it. We're locking it in. Quill and Sal killed, Rafael Fiziev, and Benoit Saint-Denis. That will be your community parlay for the day. Thank you very much for you guys putting your picks in there. As we get ready for the first fight, we're getting right into fights. Of course, this is Road to UFC Season 4 finalists that we are going to be seeing here. This is Sulang Rangbo. Sulang Rangbo. Taste the Sulang Rangbo versus Lawrence Louis. Louis? Hey, Savage is here too. What's up, Savage? Good to see you, bro. Toby is here as well. Is this the gathering place for Volk's funeral? Damn. Savage. Savage and a savage comment. Good Lord. Trying to see if this parlay actually went through. This fucking book is so ass, dude. God damn, I hate this fucking shit. Like every time that it's actually like the day of the fights, I never know if it's actually like gonna do what we want it to do. Like, did it actually go through? It's like sitting here buffering now. Hello? Anyway, fuck this shit. Did it go? Yeah, place the fucking bet, dude. There we go. All right. Community parlay has been placed. Now we are locked in. Michael says, I've only watched like 5 numbered events in the last 15 years, so I'll take the ads for being able to see the card for cheap now. Yeah, I also agree with that. The only thing that I do not like is the fact that I cannot watch the entire event back after the event is over. They cut it up and you can only watch the fights. So it's like for me, you know, having the show and the podcast and all the stuff that I do, I like to be able to watch the entirety of the event. If there are funny things that happen in the crowd or, you know, whatever, if there's little moments between fights or whatever that like are stuff that I want to rewatch, I should be able to do that. And like, I'm annoyed that I can't, but other than that, I don't mind the ads. I never minded the ads when it was on ESPN. I mean, there were a ton of ads on ESPN. Fight is underway, by the way. Sulang Rangbo versus Louis. And of course, you know, also now I need to like pay attention between fights more specifically to catch anything funny that happens. I just hope they have the walkout showing for the prelims. That was my main issue. Yeah, they didn't have it for this fight. Who the fuck are these guys? Bro, these are the Road to UFC finalists. Let's become millionaires tonight? Bro, I hope so, brother. Best of luck on the parlay. Community parlay has been locked in. You guys are represented. I'd like all 3 of them to hit. Little double ups across the board. Be a nice way to start the year as far as betting goes. We did not win on the first card. Or a nice way to course correct for the year. All right, so far, Louis is on the back here. Some nice knees to the thigh. But these guys, yeah, they're fighting bantamweight. Hey, Chairway is here. Yamma damma ding dong. Reminds me of Upright Citizens Brigade sketch, one of my favorites. Billy Bong Thornton. This one's the one I call Bong-a-long a ding dong. It's a dildo that's a bong. 6-3 for the first card. Well, then how the hell did we end up busting our community parlay? I think you picked Patty to win. Either that or we picked it somehow. I don't remember how it ended up happening, but somehow it happened. You had everything but Perez last week? So how are you 6-3 then? Oh, because of the round robin, because of the way that they break up the... Oh, no, and that was Chairway saying that. My bad, dude. Getting things mixed up. Trying to pay attention to this fight, too. Hey, Sigma's here. What's up? How you doing, brother? Good to see you, man. Hope all is well. Speaking of the merch, got something very special for you, sir. All right, we need to see a little bit more action out of these two. Louis is doing pretty good so far. There's a couple of hands for Sulang Rangbo. Nice body shot for Sulang. Oh, geez, that was a sloppy takedown attempt for Louis. What the fuck? Bro literally, like, face planted himself going for, I guess, a double leg, maybe a single leg. He just sort of fell onto the floor. Rangbo. Louis. Oh, baby. Say he wants to wrestle. So Sulang Rangbo wants to strike. Oh, Louis trying to strike a little bit. Has Sulang Rangbo on the back foot. Oh, nice counters for Sulang. Ooh, uh-oh. Hey. Sulang Rangbo. Ooh, he's landing. Oh, nice counter. Yo, now they're starting to swing. Minute and a half left in the round. Let's go. Come on, who wants it more? Of course, also Louis got the bowl cut over here, so every time that he takes a shot, his hair goes flying. I mean, Sulang Rengbo is evading a lot. Like he's tripped himself up a couple of times moving backwards. Like he might want to, I mean, not rely so much on the counters, although that was a nice one that he just landed. Yeah, he's got some nice hands, but Louis he's putting some heavy shots out there. I'm going to have to talk to Chase and find out who the hell we picked for these fights. I don't remember. We were basically flipping a coin when it came to the Road to UFC guys since we didn't know him. All right, Louis on his back now. More knees to the thigh. Looked like my kid's first attempt at a double leg. Yo, for real. That looked like when your kid's like trying to keep you from going to work, you know? Daddy, I don't want you to go to work today. I'm sorry, baby, I have to go to work. No. Just like falls down. This is a banger to start off. This is not a bad fight. Yeah, these guys are going for it. I like it. Louis got a little blood on the nose. Oof, nice switch kick at the end there, too, for Sulang Rengbo. All right, yeah, Louis all kinds of bloodied up on the face now. And we stay between rounds. Are we going to have a big advertisement playing over this? Not so far. Not so far. We're getting the cornering. Okay. A little bit, at least. I stayed away from Road to UFC fights this week. Didn't have time to research. Yeah, I wanted to go back and watch the episodes, but the problem is that it's 6 episodes of the Road to UFC, and they're like 2 hours each. So it would have been like 12 hours of content to try to get through all of it. And I was just like, it just wasn't going to be feasible with the way the schedule was this week. So instead, we had the absolute pleasure of watching more fucking Matan Evan interviews. Now, look, I like Matan a lot, but that interview with Arman Sarukian was fucking hard to watch, dude. Sulang Rengbo up 1 round? Yeah, definitely. I agree. Yeah, the striking was better on his side. And Louis trying to do this wrestling stuff, it's quite obvious that he's not able to get him to the ground, so he really needs to keep throwing his hands and stick and move, basically, because Sulang Rengbo is off to a good start. Hey, the queen is here. Sarah Toby, how you doing? Good to see you, darling. Had a good time hanging out with you last night. I hope your friends are okay. I was very concerned about your friends and their situation over there. An info nugget. Oh. Okay. Well, I mean, they fight in similar regions, so I mean, like close enough anyway. So yeah, I'm sure that they do know each other. Sounds juicy. Yeah, I mean, there was some drama going down. Thankfully, Sarah herself was not involved in it, but we were getting flecks of it. I'm glad you hung out. Yeah, of course. Always good to see you in the chat. Appreciate you. They're fine, just dramatic. Okay, cool. Did he get his hand fixed up? He had to actually go to the fucking emergency room? Good Lord. What a situation. That's one thing that I'm very like happy about in my life, that like, or like, I guess that's one of the pieces of my, every part of your personality is like a double-edged sword. There are good and bad parts to it. One thing that I'm very happy about with my own personality is that I would never let myself get to that point in a relationship where I'm that angry, or like that I stay in a situation long enough to get that mad. Like I will just remove myself from a situation before it ever got to that point. Like I've never let a woman get me to that point of like where I'm breaking stuff or anything like that. I've had women break stuff. I had a chick throw a lamp at me once, but yeah, I've never gotten to the point where I myself was getting that angry. Sarah hanging out with troublemakers. Nah, she was on the outside of it, getting the updates, and we were getting the updates in third hand, I guess. Oof. Sulang tried to go for a flying knee and did not work. Yeah, this is a pretty good fight. These guys both going for it. This is Sulang Rangbo's first fight outside of China. Interesting that they go, like, I know that they have the PI in, I think in Shanghai, I want to say. But, like, they've got all of these fighters from China, and then, like, you've got all of the Thailand, Malaysia, Laos, Burma, or excuse me, Myanmar now. Like you've got all these fighters from the other part of Asia, or like other parts of Asia, I should say. And like they're very underrepresented in the UFC when you know that they fight with a crazy fight style because we see them in one championship. It's just interesting that the UFC doesn't like poach some of that. They're not troublemakers, they're just goofy. True. He got stitches in his hand. Good Lord, dude. Come on, man. Yeah, don't punch windows. That should be a given. Rangbo could benefit from a spinning elbow. True, dude. Yeah, I'd like to see this. I mean, Rangbo has been mixing up the strikes pretty nicely, but like he ends up in these positions like he's in right now where Louis is on his back. There you go. Gets out of that and then there. Nice. Yo. Rangbo is putting some good shots out there. But yeah, you are right. A spinning elbow or that 6-12 that you were talking about last night could also be nice. Yeah, mixing in some elbows in general would be a good move for him. It takes so much to make me mad anyway, but my pal is dramatic as fuck. You're the mediator. Yeah. Sometimes that's the way that it goes, I suppose. Sarah T up in this bitch. Girl got me sweating with the photos. True. I told Sarah. She said that there are some even spicier photos from that set, and I was like, "You throw any of those in the Discord, the boys are going to be going nuts." I feel like Sarah gets talked about more in this chat than almost anybody else. You're very popular, darling. Shout out to Chase again, by the way. Of course, Chase is live on his stream. Make sure you're showing some love to the homie. Yeah, don't punch windows. You could legit die from that. Yeah, I mean, glass flying everywhere. Cutting vital arteries. Yeah, there's a lot that can happen with that. Definitely don't do that. Don't let yourself get to that point because of relationships. Like, I don't know. Again, I think it's a double-edged sword for me because like I've always been a person who can very easily disconnect from people. Like if you are no longer bringing positivity into my life, I'm very quick and it's a very easy process for me to be like, all right, we're separating now. We're done. No whatever, no harm, no foul, I suppose. If bad blood, whatever, this and that. Chalk it up to a loss and we go our separate ways. Like I'm very good about that, but some people are not. And, there's a little bit of a negative to that as well because it's like, oh, you should fight for the things that you love and all that kind of stuff. And it's like, yeah, I mean, if it's worth it, I will. But like, it's always served me pretty well to just know when it's time to disconnect. I like that scene from The Good Guys where Ryan Gosling punches the window. I've only saw that movie one time, and I don't know. Maybe it was just like the state of mind I was in, but I couldn't really get into it. I'd have to rewatch that movie because I know that people like that movie a lot, but like when I tried to watch it, I just wasn't. I don't know. Like maybe I wasn't in the right mindset for it. You keep the extra spicy stuff for OF and CB, but I'll share what I can in Discord. Appreciate you, Sarah Toby. I'm sure the rest of the crew definitely does. You have a chance to win $30K tonight? Let's go, E-Money J. Make it happen, brother. And of course, as always, for you and everybody else. Super chats are open. Exclamation point donate is always there as well. Holler at your boy. Oof. Yo, Sulang Rangbo is landing some crazy nice shots. And this Louis guy is just, I got a brick head apparently, which is kind of crazy because he's kind of got a small head. Like, he does not look like he would be as tough as he is right now, but this dude is eating crazy shots. Like, Louis needs to just be more active. That's the problem. He's trying for this wrestling that's not working, and he's not as active with his hands as Sulang Rangbo is. So, like, that just kind of equals up to, even if you're landing some shots, you're still behind. Oh, jeez. Heavy shot landed by Sulang Rangbo. What's Chase's channel name? I didn't, it doesn't look like CP Smalls is live. He was live earlier. I don't know if it went off, but yeah, it's at CP Smalls. YouTube.com/@CPSmalls. Where's TGIF? I don't know where TGIF is. Shout out to TJF though. That's the homie. You're on the I didn't understand the good guys team. See, there you go. Maybe, like I said, I know that a lot of people love that movie, but like I tried to watch it and like, again, I might have just been not in the right like frame of mind to like internalize it. But like I was watching it and I was just like, okay, yeah, I mean, like, this is a movie. There are certainly things happening, but it was not resonating. But I would give it another shot though. It's got to be out there on like Tubi or something at this point, I would think. Shout out to Tubi, bro. As always, I want to say, I know that I'm a broken record with this, but I appreciate all you guys being here. Thank you very much for hanging out with me for this UFC 325 event today. If you are new and you are lurking out there, make sure that you subscribe. Make sure that you guys are liking the stream. And if you are lurking, feel free to say hello in the chat. Best chat in all of MMA live streaming. I stake my claim on that. Is Louis like low-key taking this round? I mean, I don't think he's going to win this fight, but he might be taking this round though. Thank you for streaming. Aw, Sarah, you're the best. Thank you so much, by the way. While you guys were like hyping up the stream last night, I was in the middle of an Omega Strikers game, but I really wanted to say how much that means to me. You guys are awesome. I really appreciate the love. Thank you so much. You definitely don't have to do that. I never want to be taking away attention from you on your stream. You know what I'm saying? But I really do appreciate that. And I think I know who it is that is hanging out in your stream, but I'm not going to out them. I have my suspicions though. I have my suspicions. Yeah, I mean, Louis is just on his back right now, and I think he might just be like cage clinching his way to winning this round potentially, but like I think that he's got to be down 2 rounds. And Sulang Rangbo trying to strike his way through the end here. Hell yeah. All right. I mean, I got to believe Sulang Rangbo won that fight, but Louis, a tough guy. He deserves a shot at some point. I had to take a break from Last Life in the Universe and come back to it. Very depressing. Yeah, Last Life in the Universe to me is possibly one of the best dramedies, I guess you could call it. Because like I don't really like dramedies very much in general. I think it's like either be a drama or a comedy, but like it takes a certain type of movie for it to be done right. And I think Last Life in the Universe is one of the few that does it very, very correctly because it's a beautiful movie with a lot of funny moments in it, but it is very sad in general as well. And yeah, it's a movie that makes you feel a whole lot. So appreciate you watching that. Not a lot of people know about that movie. Tubi is awesome, has a shit ton of bangers, and I'm a fan of cheesy B horror, which it's chock full of. Yeah, Savage, you know the deal. You know ball on that one. We're nice people, pretty much. Yeah, pretty much. Louis ate too many big ones. That is true. Yeah, I mean, all that hugging on the cage was not going to equal up to a win, but he might have taken the third, maybe. Today I learned what CB is. Sounds like a fun time. Hey, Bloomis, be careful. Be careful getting too deep into it. But yeah, there's definitely content on there. No pizza tonight? Yes, no pizza tonight. No pizza for a while, bro. I do not need more pizza. That pizza lasted me for a week. Like, I was eating that. I ate that pizza bite by bite throughout the entire rest of the week. I am not a big pizza eater. And trust that after I ate the first couple of slices of that on stream, yeah, it was not a fun time in the bathroom for a little while. Just saying. Spill the beans, thinker? On what? I don't know what I was talking about. I never have to, of course, but I'm more than happy to. You deserve the support always. Oh, I have no clues to, who it is. Yeah, no. Oh, okay. That's what you guys were talking about. Yeah, no, I'm not going to put him out there like that, but I think I might know. I think I might. Melancholy. Yeah, true. Hey, Bloomis with the $10 super chat, my man. My man still owes me a DVD tour. I see that shit in the background. Okay, brother. Again, dude, just please remind me off stream. I've told you several times. I will do it. I just have to be reminded when I'm not on stream. But yes, all right. With the super chat firmly locked in, now I got to do it. Now, since it looks like I don't even know if I'm going to be able to get the Nina Geraci review out, I was supposed to try to do that today, and I was just way too tired. It wasn't going to happen. I liked it. Got any more foreign films to recommend? Yeah, I can give another one. I'll show it to you in a second. Oh my God, Louis won that fight? What? What a robbery! Oh my God! Louis with the robbery win! Bro, what? Holy shit! Bro, that is ridiculous. Oh my God, what a robbery. I'm shocked with the lack of ads. I hope this keeps up for the rest of the card. Yo, Lachlan, same, bro. Very true. Yes, W. Bloomis, thank you very much again. That city kickboxing privilege, bro. Yeah, for real. I saw the coach in the corner there, and I was like, yep, okay. You know the score. Yeah, that's wild, dude. I mean, like I said, I thought he might have taken the third round, but what other round would you have given him, if any? That's crazy, dude. I was wondering why he was celebrating at the end of the fight. Guess he knew something we didn't. I guess, dude. That's wild, man. I mean, it's not like he fought bad. I thought he was very tough. Like I said, I thought he deserves a shot at some point, but I mean, come on, dude. I don't know about all that. Not a great start to the card. But since Chairway asked, I will give another foreign film recommendation. Give me 1 second. Sadly, this is another kind of depressing one, but one that I think is very high quality. Here you go. As you can see, I got this previously viewed at Hollywood Video back in the day when they were closing down. You can actually see the Hollywood Video sticker down there at the little bottom. But this film right here, Nobody Knows. This is a very sad movie also, but another very quality film. Yeah, I won't spoil anything about it. I think that this is Korean, I want to say. Oh no, Japanese, I believe. Yeah, if you're looking for another high quality foreign film, this would be my recommendation right here. Nobody Knows. Excellent movie. Horrible decision, yo, CTE. I mean, like that seems so off base. I was like, wow. Again, I'll rewatch all of these fights like I always do. You'll get all of my full opinions on Monday, but in the moment, that does not seem correct. Yes. That was some savage arrogance. You're 1-0 on the card. Congratulations, Sigma. You got gifted one. I've seen that one a long time ago. Very depressing, based on a true story. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Really, it makes it even sadder to think about that. Nobody knows is on my list as of now. Thinker spitting facts when it comes to movies. Yeah, I appreciate you, bro. Yeah, no, absolutely. I will do the DVD tour. I will do the DVD tour. In fact, you know what? I'm gonna write it down. Let me write it down as a note here. I will put it on my. I've got this note that has to stay on the desk, and I will write DVD tour for Bloomis. All right. Make sure that you're subscribed to the second channel. That's where that will go. But there you go, brother. I don't know if you can see it on camera. Probably not. Yeah. There you go. DVD tour for Bloomis right there on the sticky notes. And that is going right on the desk. So, bingo. There you go, brother. And thank you to the mods for making sure that all the spam gets taken out. Appreciate you guys. Shavkat out for another 7 months per Ariel Helwani, bro. Don't get me started. Don't get me started on Shavkat right now, dude. I'm so sad about this. Like, Shavkat is really turning into like a Dominic Cruz when it comes to this, or yeah, I mean, like maybe more like not Zabit as in like, you know, the same style or quality of fighting, but like turning into a great what if in this sport, it seems like. I mean, bro, his prime years are being lost to injury right now, and it's so depressing. It's so depressing. He was the one I always said, like, I had the most faith in. Now, of course, after the Ian Gary fight, that might have changed a little bit, you know, but that makes it more interesting. Like, okay, we saw him take a little bit of opposition, you know, nearly had some very close rounds. It was a close fight, all that kind of stuff. I wanted to see where that was going, and now another 7 months. I mean, bro, how many times can this guy get injured? Plus, he also had that whole situation with his family where his wife and his child were in a car accident, and I guess that they're okay, but, like, it was a pretty traumatic incident, apparently. So, like, this guy has just been dealing with all kinds of stuff, and I feel for that, but it also just sucks as a fan, you know? Tokyo Shoplifters is a good one if you like Nobody Knows. Okay. I'll have to check that out. Tokyo Godfathers I saw back in the day, animated film. I don't remember too much of it, but I remember liking it. One of my go-to Christmas movies along with The Thing, Eastern Promises, and Ice Harvest. You have an interesting Christmas list. What's your other channel? It's at Thinker St. James. Thinker St. James. You can go there now and see my reviews of some pop music. Like I said, a female-driven pop music seems to be the majority of what's on that channel right now. I don't upload on it very often. I just don't have the time for it right now. But the more that Yamma grows, the more that you get content across the board. So make sure that you are telling all your friends to subscribe to Yelling About Mixed Martial Arts. As I drop my headphones. Hell yeah, looking forward to seeing your shit. Let's do VHS 2. Yeah, absolutely. I'll do the whole thing. The VHS is going to be kind of hard because some of the VHS down here is like just my random weird stuff, but I'll at least do a little overview of it. That's why it's like hard to do, is like I don't know exactly how to like present all of this stuff to you, but like I'll at least like do an overview of everything. And the VHS over there is going to be the stuff that you're really going to want to see. You can't see it on camera, but there's a shelf over there that's got like my most important VHS, and that's where the real good stuff is. You can see a little bit of that on my Instagram, but only a couple pieces. You forgot Shavkat existed, bro. I mean, how crazy is that, right? How crazy is that you're forgetting that one of the top contenders in the most stacked division in the UFC currently exists at all? Horrible. The Thing is a good movie. The Thing is a great movie. Have you ever seen Enter the Void? Is that the same guy who did Mandy? Cosmatos or whatever his name is. I have not seen the movie, but if it's who I'm thinking of, I think I know of the film. Is it one that I need to see? Let's see if I can find it. Oh wait, hold on. Let me see which one that is. Is that the one? What is the one about the spaceship? No, this is not it. A psychedelic acid trip. Yo. Okay. I mean, oh, Gasper, no. Okay. Yeah, I know. I know that. I know. No, I know the director. It looked cool. Is it one that I got to check out? Shavkat ducking Bilal. Come on, man. Zabit, the most overrated fighter in UFC history? Well, I mean, it's not even about his like quality of fighting. It's about the fact that he's a big what if. You know, a guy who just decided to leave. I watch The Thing first snow of every year or last snow, depending. I like it. That's cool. That's a cool tradition. Have you ever heard of Amika? No. But I appreciate that you guys you guys bring in all kinds of cool stuff that I don't know about. So anytime that I don't know something, I'm always like, man, this is like something I need to check out now. Do you remember the Dagestani guy Mohammed Mustafayev, who knocked out Fiziev? Were you ever high on him? I remember. I think I remember, but like I don't remember having much of a feeling about it. Whatever happened to him? She's got some good ones. I like her cover of Wicked Game and a few random songs. Oh, this is an artist you're talking about. I know a bit of pop. If you tell me what you want. Oh, okay. Okay. I will have to check her out too. Should listen to Nina Geraci. That's my recommendation for the foreseeable future. It's such a good movie, super trippy for sure. I've been looking for it for a while, but can't find it. I wonder if is it hard to just find online? I mean, you should Google where it's streaming. You might be able to find it. I love Mandy and Beyond the Black Rainbow. I haven't seen Beyond the Black Rainbow, but Mandy is one of my favorite films of like the last decade, I would say. Mandy is so good. All right, we got another fight coming in here. Whoop, headphones going on the correct way. The bots are trying hard to invade. Good work, mods. Appreciate you guys. Thank you so much. Spaceship and Event Horizon. Event Horizon that's a crazy movie for sure. Spaceship, I don't know that one. Is that its own film? You're a big fan of Gasper? No? Okay. Yeah, I gotta see it. I've heard of that film, but I have not seen it. The Thing is definitely top 5. Newer one is cheesy fun as well, plus ties in as a prequel, which I enjoyed. The only thing that sucked about the new one is that they apparently wanted to do practical effects, and then for whatever reason, the studio made them do digital effects. It was like, bro, come on. Did you guys see Kevin's mom died from the movie Home Alone? Oh yeah, Catherine O'Hara. Yes, that is very sad. Catherine O'Hara is a fantastic comedic actress, and it is very sad that she passed away. She was in all of Christopher Guest's movies, which, if you have not seen Waiting for Guffman, Best in Show, and A Mighty Wind, those are the 3 big ones for me. The Christopher Guest's movies are very, very funny. A lot of improv done in those films, and they are just hilarious. A lot of people in those films now have passed away. Fred Willard also passed away. But those movies are very, very funny. So Catherine O'Hara was a big part of those. Rest in peace to her. She was fantastic. All right. Hey, we got some Japanese in the chat. I got to see what that means. Oh, yeah, Nakamura fighting right now. Are you in here supporting Nakamura? Let's go, my guy. Nakamura-san. Hold on, let's see here. What does it say? Nakamura, do your best. Let's go. Let's go. Arigato, homie. Actually, I think I took Nakamura on the the podcast. Nakamura wants to knock a motherfucker out. Let's go. Let's fucking go. Japan, thank you. Hey. Arigato, brother. Yeah, much love to Japan, bro. Hell yeah, dude. Appreciate you checking in from Japan, man. That's awesome. Yeah, we'll be rooting for Nakamura on this one. So far, it's a slow fight so far. We're about a minute and 20 in. Sizzle? That's how you pronounce this guy's name? Sizzle? Yeah, hello, Japan. Shout out to our boy Kaya Sakura. Shout out to Ryzen. Shout out to, of course, Tatsuro Taira. Shout out to the originators of Jiu-Jitsu, JJJ. Exactly. I am very happy, thank you. Ooh, decent little kick there for Slay. I'm just going to call him Slay. I don't care how you pronounce it. Slay, queen. Hey, Seven Ama. Tama? Seven Ama? Either way. Appreciate you very much. Thank you for subscribing. Welcome to the Blood Palm. Kaya Sakura is fake? Oh, damn. Spicy takes from Japan right now. 7 a.m. over there in Japan with the spicy takes. Sizzle, okay. Sizzle. Exactly, yo, Japan coming in throwing shade, bro. See, we're not so different. Cultures around the world, we all talk shit. What part of Japan are you from, bro? What part of the country? Thank you for being here, bro. And if you want to type in Japanese, I can translate it with my phone, so feel free to use kanji if you prefer. Not much happening in this fight, to be perfectly honest. I think Sizzle has been doing some pretty decent work. Like he's been trying to throw the shots out there, but they just kind of been they're like moving in sequence. So it's like when he throws a shot, Nakamura backs up. When Nakamura throws, he backs up. They're kind of 1-to-1ing each other. Taira and Horiguchi is GOAT. Yo, this dude knows ball. Kyoji Horiguchi is the fucking man. Yeah, Horiguchi rules, dude. I was so happy that he came back and got a win. He came back and got instantly ranked. Horiguchi is the fucking GOAT. Yeah, I've always been a big fan of Kyoji Horiguchi. All right, Sarah, we will anxiously await your return. You love the VHS movies? Or what did Michael say? Shoot, I missed it. Any modern horror anthology recommendations? I just watched the VHS series and it was decently silly fun. Oh, modern horror anthologies. Whew, that's an interesting question. Not a lot of anthologies, period, anymore, it seems like. But there was a show, I want to say maybe like 20 years ago. I know it's modern, but 20 years ago, there's a show called Masters of Horror that was on like Showtime that I thought had some decent episodes to it. Gucci made me money last year. Gucci? Oh, Horiguchi, gotcha. All right. Round 1 is complete there. I don't know of any other horror anthologies, but have you seen the TV show Haunting of Hill House? I have heard that's good. That's on Netflix, right? Crazy to see guys who are objectively not UFC level on a pay-per-view card. I said the same thing, CTE. I said that it is a little strange for them to be doing Road to UFC winners on a pay-per-view card. But what I suspect is that a lot of our higher level fights are being, like, I think a lot is being shifted around right now because of the White House card. That's my suspicion. I think that there's a lot of retooling of everything because they've got to account for the White House card. Because I said that, like, these people in Australia right now are paying pay-per-view prices for a bunch of fights that are ostensibly ones that could be on a fight night. And most of this card, besides a couple of them, really kind of smack of a fight night. So it is a little bit crazy that that is the case, but it is what it is. Welcome to the Paramount Plus era. Because, yeah, that first round was very slow. It feels like Sisley or whatever is winning the fight, but it's really just off of activity right now. It's not off of power. This is basically a spar right now. I can't remember his name. I know it's not Kai, but who's the one who looks like he kisses a bunch of bees before his fights? Bro, looks like he always having an allergic reaction. I think it's the dude that got body slammed by Elijah Smith, I think, but I forget his name as well. I know who you're talking about, though. Yeah, bro with the big lips. Masters of Horror was awesome. True. Hill House is one of the few good Netflix shows. One of the few, huh? Ooh, okay. Now Sisley getting some action in here. Gets a knockdown. Yeah, Nakamura not looking great right now. I'm sorry to my Japanese homie. Yeah, Nakamura's getting touched. Sipping on my watermelon margarita, hitting the pen with Yama. Life is good, brother. CTE, let's go. That sounds fantastic. Sipping on the Red Bull, hanging out with the boys. Oh, nice pick up and drop there. Yeah, Sisley is kind of taking the lead on this thing. Nakamura needs to get himself active and into this fight. I heard King Fred X versus DJT is coming up on the White House card. Bro, let's get it. Let's get it. The first time I would be not rooting for a countryman. Oh, eye poke. Damn, Sisley just screwed himself with that. He was having all this good momentum. And now Nakamura getting some time to recover after the drop. Oh, was it Clash of Heads? It looked like he was holding his eye. And now Herb Dean trying to talk to this dude who might not speak English. Oh, yeah, no, it was a Clash of Heads. It wasn't an eye poke. He was just holding his eye. But yeah, that was definitely a Clash of Heads. That sucks. That's unintentional. Yeah, I mean, he wasn't trying to do that. He was just punching his way in. That sucks. Fuck the White House card as a non-American UFC fan. But, I mean, aren't you excited about, like, the quality of the fights, regardless of the fact that it's at the White House? I mean, we'll find out, I guess. We don't know yet. All right. Fight has resumed. Sizzly. Like the things you can get at Wawa. I enjoy a nice sizzly from Wawa, by the way. The little sandwich that you can get right there at the counter. Delicious. I mean, Sizzly is walking away with this thing, dude. Is his nickname the Sizzler? If his nickname is not the Sizzler, I don't care what his nickname is. It is now the Sizzler. Oh, dude, bro. Sizzly is, he's crushing right now. He's starting to connect more. Oh, Japanese homie, I'm sorry, brother. Oof. A little connection there. Like, Nakamura is just not doing enough. He's not landing shots. He's not advancing. He's on the back foot a lot. This is not a great look right now. Yeah, Sisley with another one of those spinning kicks. Didn't get it, but I mean, it looks good. I really, I mean, again, right? You're having a blank canvas right now. Oh, I mean, Sisley's he can just like kind of rest a little bit if he wants. He's sort of slowing down, but it's not. He's just kind of like, dude, I'm so far up. There's really nothing that he needs to do, which sucks. But it's like, go out here and finish this fight if you really want it. But I mean, Nakamura he's not doing anything. This dude trains with Volk. You can see his strike style is similar. True. Yeah. Oh, an eye poke or something? Good Lord. Yeah, I mean, he is moving a lot. Like, he definitely has the stick and move down. Getting in, getting shots, getting out. I mean, DC is not wrong. He's basically saying exactly what I'm saying, where he's like, make Nakamura do the fighting. If he's up the round, he's up 2 rounds easy right now. Like, why put any extra effort in? I mean, this is a walk in the park. He's going to get the win. I don't know if this ends up getting the contract. I mean, if he's a road to UFC guy, he's probably going to win the tournament, and I would assume the contract. But like, kind of a shitty way to do it. You might want to make a stamp here. You might want to get yourself a finish bonus. $25,000 never hurts anything. And yes, the lack of commercials right now is really nice, I have to say. I hope that does not change for the main card. Yeah, it's a slow fight, but he got the knockdown too. I mean, come on, dude. This is an easy win for Sizzley, the Sizzler. Shout out to the Sizzler, bro. This is the second stream, and like, were we talking about that last night? I think we were talking about it last night, right? The Sizzler? Man, Sizzler coming up a whole lot on stream, but goddamn, it's so worth talking about because the Sizzler used to rule. So shout out to Sizzali and shout out to the Sizzler. Hey, Checkmate is here. What's up, brother? How you doing, man? What's going on, my guy? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're enjoying the fights. All right, round 3. See if Nakamura has anything to offer here. How the hell Nakamura got himself into the finals of Road to UFC is kind of beyond me at this point. I mean, he has done literally nothing in this fight. Yeah, I mean, look at this. Sisley is just, he's coming in with shots, getting his shots, moving back out, keeping the feet active, except for right now. He's slowed down a little bit with his footwork, but still. Dirty Boxing was a snoozer, and now we're 2 snoozers in on this card. Oh, come on, dude. The first fight was not a snoozer. First fight was pretty good. It was just a robbery. How Louis won that fight is beyond me, but momentum not too high. Like I said, first fight was good. This fight, yeah, this is a little bit of a slower pace. But I mean, Sisley is just so far up. I can't fault him for not going out there and risking, a fluke knockout or something like that. He's a league ahead right now. First round was slow. Second round, Sisley turned up enough to got the knockdown too. So it's like he's way far ahead. He doesn't need to do anything else. Short of Nakamura coming in with some crazy, powerful, accurate shot that knocks him out, I don't see anything really happening here that's going to change the outcome. Hey, Rawand the GOAT is in the chat. Rawand, good to see you, brother. Combat Sports YouTube channel, GOAT is live. Hey, Rawand the GOAT, bro. Appreciate you always, brother. You are the man, Rawand. Hope you're doing well, bro. Hope all is well for you. Shout out to Kurdistan always. Even if you hate it, I still got love for Kurdistan. Hell yeah. That's right. Love for Rwand in the chat, always. That's the homie for real. I need to go back and find that image that you did of Rogan triangling the brick so I can send it over to my artist and see if I can get some merch with that done. Actually, Rwand, do me a favor and DM that to me if you still have it on your phone. The that image that you did of Rogan triangling the brick. Yeah, this is quite a pace to this fight. Oh, that was a good knee for Nakamura. Sisley got a little color on the eye now. Bloomdog and Rwand are top G's. This is big facts. That is big facts right there. Rwand, the ultimate top G. Nice spinning kick again for Sisley. Nice elbows for Nakamura if they would connect, bro. It's like his accuracy is a big part of the problem too. Like those elbows could have been nice. He did some nice step-in elbows, but he didn't land them. Oh, uh-oh. What? What? The fluke knockout for Nakamura. What? Bro! How did it happen? How did it happen? Yo, hopefully Japanese homie is still in the chat. Shout out to Japan. What? Bro, how did he do it after all that bullshit? Let's fucking go. Bro was sailing his way to a decision loss. Oh, it was a knee. It was just a perfect knee. He got the perfect shot. He is very happy. Thank you. Oh my God. Yo, money indeed, bro. Wow. Oh my God, bro. Like I had said, the only thing that was going to make it so that he would win that fight is a perfectly placed knockout shot, and he actually fucking got it. Let's fucking go, bro. Aaron Capricorn knows what's up. How's it going, bro? Good to see you. Belly munched. Okay, bro. Chill out. Yeah, that knee was on point. Absolutely. Abso-fucking-lutely. Take that, you... What? Was Cesale racist? What are you talking about, bro? I don't know. Was there something pre-fight? Was he saying some racist shit? Cesale took the bait. Yo, Lachlan, you ain't wrong, bro. He false sense of security. For real. After all of that, after just, kind of sailing to it, and Nakamura found the shot. God damn, dude. Crazy. Yo. Mino Saiko Arigato Kawaii. Right on the chin. Yeah, no, it was a perfectly placed shot. Beautiful stuff. Really, really nice. Cesale trying to run away in the third round. I mean, he thought he was skating away to an easy victory. That's awesome, man. God, I love this sport. I'm telling you, shit like that, dude. Standard Japanese surname. Yeah, Nakamura, sure. But yeah, why? What was the racist part though? I'm still not understanding. Nakamura found a few good ones through the fight. I mean, a couple, but it was very few and far between. I mean, it was really the better work was coming from Cesale. I sent you the Joe Rogan image, plus check the video that I already sent in DM before tonight. Appreciate you, brother. Thank you very much. Thank you. Yeah, I've been meaning to, I'm going to get that over to my artist friend and see if I can get a design made up for that. I do want to have that in the merch store at some point. It's probably not going to launch in the merch store when the merch store launches, but I want to get it done at some point later on down the road because I do love the Rogan Brick Triangle Academy. 10 times out of 10, triangle beats brick in street fight. Chin meet knee, knee say hello to chin. Hell yeah, Bloomis, you know what's up. He's the best. I love it. Hell yeah. Japanese woman ate too much tempura. Damn, dude. Aaron Capricorn going savage on the translator right now. Translator catching strays in the chat. Hot damn, it's the soggy bottom boys. Man of constant sorrow. Was that from her? Yeah, I think I want to put it on a shirt. I don't care if it's an inside joke, bro. I still like it. I like it enough. I want to make a shirt design out of it. I'm going to have my designer do some cool stuff with that as the inspiration. Hell yeah. All right, so there you go. CTE speaking a little bit too soon on the quality of this card. So far, we had one robbery and one come from behind victory. I think we're doing okay so far. I'm feeling great about this, people. I hope that the vibes are good with you guys because the vibes on this end are super wavy. We are cracked. We are dialed. We are locked in. We are loving life. I love the Inconstant Sorrow shout out. Yeah, hell yeah. Yeah, that's a great one. That's a fun one. Not even like one of my favorite Coen Brothers films, but still a great film. That speaks to the quality of the Coen Brothers movies. Yama, do you like Beck at all? That's a great question. So what I say, Beck is actually the artist that I use for this like sentiment that I have. I respect Beck as an artist. I understand why people like his music. His music is not for me. There are a couple of songs that I do like, but on the whole, I would not consider myself a Beck fan. I respect what he does, and I respect people who like it. It's not my favorite personally. So that's how I feel about Beck. And Beck is off, like anytime that I say that about a different artist, I always call it the Beck theory or like Beck syndrome. Because, yeah, like while I do understand and respect it, it's just not my favorite music personally. But Ghost in the Mausoleum is a good song. Inspiration from Joe Rogan on how to get fraud checked in a street fight. Exactly. You know what's up, Rawan. See, I'm telling, dude, I don't give a fuck if anybody else knows what the shirt even means. You will know, and that will make me happy. Street Buddha is fighting next. This will be a huge fight. Let's fucking go. We talked about that on the podcast. The man who is named Street Buddha is fighting. Of course, that is inspiration from a Florida legend named Jorge Masvidal, the Street Jesus. So, got to be going for my guy here. Also, there was a pinball machine in that T-Mobile commercial. Got to like that. Paramount is getting the fucking treatment? Coens are my jam. Yes, Coen brothers are goated. Although it is kind of funny because the Coen brothers either are some of the most amazing films of all time or very, very mid when they miss. Like Burn After Reading, I thought was a very mid film. But the most mid Coen brothers film is still stars and bars better than a lot of other people's work, so. 100% with Thinker on Beck. I did like his album called Sea Change. Yeah, I've not heard that one. See Beck live, you'll change your mind. I mean, I could still respect and enjoy his music live. Like, I would go see him live, but it wouldn't change my opinion of the actual album stuff, which is the majority of what you're listening to. If anything, I would say that the Nina Geraci show changed my mind in the opposite direction because I didn't like the fact that she wasn't actually singing her songs. You know, she's a DJ, but she sings on her tracks and she wasn't singing live. And I was like, you know, call me old fashioned, but if you sing your songs, I would prefer to hear you sing as opposed to just having you spin records and doing remixes and stuff. But either way, I mean, again, live performances aside, I can definitely appreciate that. But it, you know, it's not going to change my opinion of the actual music, most likely. Is he the Street Buddha? People forget, man, Street Buddha's only loss is to Quillen Salkeld, the Minority Killer. Yes, we talked about that on the podcast. Yeah. Don Marfan, the Street Buddha, let's go. That's I remember that I picked him because gotta be repping for the Street Buddha. Come on, bro. Easy. And yeah, I believe that Chase took Sang-wook Kim, the Korean gentleman here. Yeah, I'm a pinball wizard. I love my pinball. I do love my pinball. One day when your boy actually has money to spend, there's going to be a pinball machine in my house. Hopefully it is a Champions Pub. Hopefully it's a Deadpool. Hopefully it's a Theater of Magic. Hopefully, if you really want to know what I really, really want, if I'll tell you what I want, what I really, really want, it is a Data East Phantom of the Opera, one of my absolute favorite tables of all time. All right, fight is underway. We're going for Marfan, the Street Buddha. All right. Kim goes for a single leg. Marfan with some nice elbows in the clinch. Paramount has got a taste of everything the past week. True. Oh, passing out in the weigh-ins, robberies, comebacks, fight of the year contenders. True. Good point, Chairway. Yeah. Paramount Plus getting their money's worth out of the initial first run of UFC content. I gotta go. It's very late midnight for me. I just like to check my favorite YouTube channel. Yo, Rwand, thank you so much for hanging out, bro. I appreciate it, man. Have a great rest of your night. Hope all is going well for you, bro. I always wish the best for you, and thank you very much for your support, man. And thanks for sending over that image in the DMs. I'm going to get that after the stream, so appreciate you always, bro. All right, Marfan needs to get himself off of the cage right now. Nice body shot in the clinch for Marfan. Kim trying to transition to the back. He's got the back now. My man, Bloomis, appreciate you for being here, bro. So far, the fights have been worth it. If we had had 3 shitty fights, I'd be like, nah, dude, just go to sleep. But right now, I'm endorsing the sleeping in late tomorrow theory. Theory? Not necessarily a theory. The action plan. The sleep in late tomorrow action plan. All right. Kim doing a good job controlling, but Marfan's been pretty active in the control. You played a lot of pinball in your days as well? Cool. What's your favorite table? Or machine? I know you're not supposed to say table. A table is a piece of furniture. Shut up. These fucking pinball purists. The pinball community is annoying sometimes, let me tell you. I'm in a couple of pinball discussion groups, and I'm like, dude, shut up. Virtual pin is not actual pin. It's like, yes, we know it's not actual pin. God, shut up. Ugh, people. All right. Marfan is on the outside, still clinching, bro. Break off of this, dude. Oh, nice elbow. Never mind. They're saying that Marfan spends a lot of time in the clinch. He should not do that. This is going to be a very wrestle-heavy fight if both these guys want to clinch the entire time. And now he is on the cage again. I mean, I would say that overall Marfan is doing the better work. He's active in the clinch. Sungwoo Kim looks like Peace of Mind. The dude who lost to Tyra and then lost his last fight as well. That was a nice elbow for Kim. I mean, they need to get off the cage, bro. Come on, dude. Crowd's going to start booing any second now. This has just been a clinch fest the entire round. Ready for a new champion tonight, bro. I'm with it, dude. I've been ready for Diego to be the champ for a while, even though I love Volk. I'm a huge Volk fan. I think he's one of the best champions the sport has ever had. Ooh, nice spinning elbow for Marfan. Played a lot of TMNT and Harley Davidson. Oh, the old school TMNT? I believe that's also a Data East. Yeah, there's a newer Ninja Turtles that came out a couple of years ago. It's not as good. It's not a great table, but I don't hate it. I just don't love it. Harley Davidson, that's okay. Good deal. Another nice elbow for Marfan at the end of the round, but this has just been this is an interesting fight in the sense that there has been a lot of activity, but it's all been within the dynamics of a clinch. Like, they've been at super close range, hands on each other for the entire fight, but still getting shots both ways. So kind of an interesting dynamic there. Two kinds of people in this world, pinball people and video game people. You, Freddie, you're pinball people. Oh, man. Yeah, I know that is a movie quote. I can't think of it off the top of my head, but that's also not true because I'm a video game person too. And I don't like the implication that pinball people are somehow inferior to video game people. Man, so many advertisements for gambling. The movie is Copland, which I think is totally underrated. Yes, I remember liking Copland, actually. Old machines. I play video games and pinball. Play Death Stranding too. Oh, right. Yeah. I remember you posted a bunch of images of that. True. Right. Yeah, you were going to get Resident Evil 9 and then your parlay didn't hit. I'm sorry about that, brother. Hopefully next time. But yeah, the old I got love for all eras of pinball. I can understand why. Ooh, nice head kick for Marfan. Yeah, Marfan's been doing the better work throughout most of this fight, I would say. All right, Kim strikes his way into the clinch again, gets the single leg up. Nice elbow in deep for Marfan. Yeah, Marfan staying with that close range elbow. Yeah, I would watch Copland again. I remember seeking it out because I was like, I remember kind of getting mixed reviews, and I was like, it sounded kind of cool. I saw the preview for it, and I was like, you know what, I'm going to check this out. It was a long time ago now, but I would rewatch it because I remember liking it. I remember also people saying that it was like kind of a departure for Stallone. You know, it was a different type of movie than he normally would do. So I was like, okay, I'm going to check this out. Good connection from Marfan. Jab getting through. Oh, another nice connection there. That was good for Kim. Low kick. Come on, Street Buddha. Oh, all right. Looked like Kim was Kim got dropped, but he dropped himself down for a level change. And now he's really working on this takedown, but Marfan ends up on top. Yeah, that was a little bit of a miscalculation. This is good for Marfan. Get him in the crucifix right now, brother. Pin that arm. Pin that arm, bro. Brother. Pin the arm, brother. Bro, put your knee on his arm. There you go. Okay, hold the arm. Put your knee on it. All right, he's trying to transition to the back. All right, that's fine. Gets the back. Drags him down. Gets a hook in there. This is good position, bro. Get that hand neutralized. Yeah, there you go. Exactly. Cross the arm. Okay. Oh, going for the face crank. Nope, let go. Yeah, I mean, he can attack the hand, the post hand he can attack. If he gets the post hand neutralized, he could probably start landing some good shots to the face right from this position. I think he's fishing for the wrong move here. There you go. Yep, this is what I'm talking about. Perfect position. He's got the okay, nah. Kim just moved, but he basically got to where I was saying he should go. Had the hand neutralized for a second. Good shots to the side of the head. Marfan's doing some nice work in this fight. Got lucky that knee did not connect when Kim was on the ground. Ooh, another nice elbow from Marfan. He's been good with those elbows, and Kim is leaking. Yeah, a couple of small cuts for Kim. Not crazy waterworks, but still some color. Kim looks like he's slowed down significantly. Marfan still's got a little pep in his step. Copland is fire. It's like a modern Western. Stallone, De Niro, Keitel, Ray Liotta. Damn, what a cast. R.I.P. to Ray Liotta. And Catherine O'Hara. I was very sad to hear about that. She's such a funny actress. Hey, yo, Kim landing some nice hands finally. Marfan smiling, but taking some damage off of it. And now Kim goes back into the back control. Brother, like, you got 20 seconds in the round. You should have just let your hands go. All right, Marfan trying to... Oh, another... He is really nice. Marfan is really nice with the spinning elbow on the break. I love that move, and he's done it several times. Yeah, Kim is definitely cut. Yeah, I was talking about that a little earlier. He's got some small damage on either side of his face. You know, minor cuts, but still enough to get the color. Enough to get a little red. Yeah, he's got a cut on both eyes, it looks like. Yeah, one is on his eyelid, and the other one is on just above his eye on the other side. But yeah, Marfan is doing a really nice job of connecting the elbow on the clinch break, and I appreciate that. That's a move that I wish that more people would employ. I think that it's a prime position to land the elbow because your opponent generally has their hands either around your waist or somewhere lower than their face. So if you can do it, they're showing the replay. That's one of them that was earlier. Oh, I guess maybe that was the last one. But either way, he did that several times in the round. Hitting that spinning elbow, just hitting the elbows in the tight range. Yeah, I'm liking the way that Marfan is approaching this fight, especially since Kim just really, really, really wants to wrestle. Loving Marfan's elbows. Yeah, that's same, exactly. I appreciate that he's been using them effectively and at close range. Where was that cameraman going? The cameraman just slowly panned away from the action. He throws them from every angle. Yes, absolutely. Yeah, very satisfying. I agree. Yeah, I'm liking it. I'm liking the attack strategy, especially when this is what you're getting back, because it's like Kim has such a specific plan here. You see he's constantly going into the clinch, putting him on the cage, trying to make something happen here. It's like Marfan, another nice elbow. Marfan's like, look, if this is how you want to play, then I'll play at close range with you. I really wish that more people fought like this. You know who it kind of reminds me of? It's not exactly the same, but it gives me the same feeling as how I felt when Andreas Gustafsson landed the close range elbows on the Contender Series that ended up getting him the contract. Yeah, but when you get me in the tie clinch, I'm panicking. I'm out of there if it's me. True. I mean, that's you'd think that would be the thought process for Kim. Is like, I'm not going to go into the tie clinch if you're going to be throwing these crazy elbows at close range. But he's not even really going into the tie clinch. It hasn't really been too many tie clinches. It's really just him hands around the waist, just trying to go for the, or entering with the single leg and then just keep it. See here, perfect example of what I was just talking about. Goes in, wraps his arms around, underhooks on both sides, and then he just kind of has to stall there. I mean, this is a better work. He's throwing some punches now in the clinch. But it's not enough from what he's getting back. Oh, over elbow. There you go. That was a nice tomahawk elbow that he just landed for Marfan. DC looking extra rotund in these replays. Damn. He's a big boy. He's a big boy and does not seem to care very much about being a big boy. That's also a problem. You know, he can sit there and meme it and joke about it and stuff, but once you get to the point where you're okay with it, that's not a good place to be. Anytime that like right now, you know, I'm still a little bit overweight in the stomach, it weighs on me, literally and figuratively. A bit of a broadcast problem here for a second while we got this foul that occurred. Let's see the replay. A little weirdness with the quality of the broadcast. Oh, yeah, dude. Jesus Christ. Shifted the cup and everything. Yeah, good Lord. That was, same bullseye. Right on the money. Take the time, bro. Yeah. Speaking of looking a little rotund, I didn't even recognize that was Dan Movaheady. He's put on some weight too. The referee. No shade, but yeah, Dan Movaheady. I didn't even recognize him at first. He's actually not a bad referee, honestly, Dan Movaheady. Yeah, Marfan's starting to lay him on some good ones here. More broadcast problems here. It's getting all kinds of ripply for me. Is anybody else having problems with the broadcast? Marfan flicking him off? What is that about? Yes, boo the man because he got kicked in the nuts. No, yeah, I mean, it's always a good question, Aaron. Like, what people are actually booing? You know, are they booing him or are they booing the fact that he took a nut shot? You know, it kicked his testicle off of his body, bro. It kind of did look that way. Shades of Figgy and Moreno, perhaps. The nut shot that Moreno took in that fight was real bad. That was a point deduction one. Broadcast is glitching for you too? Okay, cool. I was curious if it was just me. Yeah, it's obviously on the broadcast side and not the internet side. But Paramount Plus over here being like, what the fuck is going on? There's some guy at Paramount that is on the phone frantically yelling at someone from the production side. You fix this fucking broadcast right now. This is $7.7 billion on the fucking line. I will have your head on a silver platter if you don't fix this fucking broadcast. Some dude with a big old cigar. You will never work in this industry again if I don't have a clear, crisp picture. God, this guy's such a fucking asshole, man. I need to get a new job. Oh, yeah, Kim looking like that shot stunned him. 30 seconds in the round. 30 seconds in the fight. Yeah, Marfan doing a great job here. Kim is tough, though. I'm sorry, Blue Miss. I'll try to make the stream less entertaining. Yeah, Marfan took that fight. Come on, bro. Whoa. Takedown at the very end as a joke. That's funny. That's cute. Yeah. Good deal. Good sportsmanship between these two. Yeah, a couple good shots there for Marfan. Marfan, yeah, that up and over elbow was beautiful, man. What a nice land that was. There's a world they give this to Kim 29-28? No. No fucking way. Oh, and a question mark kick for If they give this fight to Kim after Marfan landed a goddamn question mark kick, come on, bro. Ooh, road to UFC in May. Let's keep an eye out for that. Yeah, let's keep an eye out for season 5 of Road to UFC. If we can watch that live, that'd be really fun. Now that I have Fight Pass. And yes, I will be keeping Fight Pass after the 3 months. Love the hug at the end. Love the sportsmanship in general. Same, brother. I've never been a person who thought that this sport needs to be all kinds of WWE style, everybody hates each other bullshit. We were talking about that last night. Rick Allen doesn't agree. But then again, Rick Allen doesn't agree with a lot of things. 30-27? Everybody thought it was 30-27? Best sport ever. Goddamn right. Shout out to Don Marfan. Your road to the UFC winner. I mean, 30-27, does that seem correct? 30-27 across the board? The only reason I say that is not necessarily because I don't believe that to be correct, but more is what I'm worried about is that we might be having some Australian bias when it comes to the judging, because I believe that Louis was also, he's a city kickboxing guy. We know that. So, I mean, I'm a little worried about Australian bias right now. We talked about this on the podcast. Another 6 a.m. card that I'm not watching? What, for Road to UFC? I'll be watching at 6 a.m. I love my early cards. As long as I know that I'm going to do it. That's why I appreciate that Chase is doing the one championship early in the morning. Because it's like, if you know that that's what you're doing, then cool. So for me, if I'm like, okay, 6 a.m., we're going to be doing a watch along, I'm with it. I like that idea. We can do a watch along in the morning and one at night. Timu Diego Sanchez has a nice question mark kick. Yo. He's a little bit bigger than Diego, though. But I can definitely see the comparison. Hey, bro coming out in the full traditional garb over here. Yija, my man. Hell yeah, Yija. Yija, this dude's a bit of a beast, if you recall. These scorecards are heavily in favor of ANZ. The fuck isn't yeah, Australia and New Zealand, yeah. Once you see it, you can't unsee it. Good point, checkmate. It is true. Yeah. Yeah, definitely a resemblance. Today I learned that the shoe drinker is 0-5. Yes, he is. Does he get cut if he loses tonight? Bro, I gotta believe that he does. I mean, what I said about him, we're talking about Tai Tuivasa, of course. What I said about him is he is a prime example of just how far you can go in the sport when you have fan support behind you. But even that has a limit, because I've said that the two people that come to mind always when it comes to that theory is Tony Ferguson and Tai Tuivasa, two people that went on ridiculous losing streaks and stayed around a lot longer than a lot of other guys based on the fact that they are fan favorites. I said that, of course, I understand that it's a cultural thing, but we hadn't seen it before. Had Tai Tuivasa not poured beer into a shoe and drank it out of that shoe, he would have been gone a long time ago. So I gotta believe that they cut him after this loss if he does lose tonight. You got Yija as well. Yeah, against Khan Offley. Yeah, I think the only thing that Khan Offley can really do here is wrestle and potentially get him to the ground and smother him. But Yija, I think Yija's pretty good, man. Yija's a pretty good striker. Even though, is Yija the one that at Macau last year? I think it was last year, right? He was the one that had that weird foul situation, I want to say. Something is coming to mind, like a vague thought about this, but I don't remember exactly what the circumstances were. I just remember there being a Chinese fighter on the Macau card. I thought it might have been Yija, who had like all kinds of fouls in the fight and kind of put a big asterisk on an otherwise good victory. Australia is turning into the next Abu Dhabi. Yo, God, I hope not. Wait, this isn't Road to UFC. No, this is not Road to UFC anymore. The first two fights were. Yeah, this is just regular old fighting. Yija's been in the organization for a while, and Khan Offley also in the organization after not winning the Ultimate Fighter, but still coming in anyway. I love when fighters wear their traditional cultural clothing. It's the coolest thing. I agree. I like it too. This is another reason I love the sport. It's an international sport. I love the fact that it's many, many cultures are all coming together for a common interest. What I always say is that common interests are the things that will bridge the gaps between cultures and bring people closer together as human beings when we so readily and easily self-segregate ourselves into smaller groups, you know? You divide people by race and religion and ethnicity and all manner of different things that people self-impose the divisions with. Common interests are how you bring people together. A sport like MMA certainly doing that, I would say. Yija had a ridiculous record compared to his opponent. Bro, I said that on the podcast, that it's crazy to me these Chinese fighters somehow have these insane records. Like, these guys get close to like Muay Thai records sometime. It's kind of crazy. You can't compare Tai to Tony, major skill difference. It's not about the skill. That's not what I was talking about, bro. I was talking about them sticking around longer than they should have, or because of being fan favorites. I'm not talking about their skills. Two different things. I have Tai to win tonight. Tai will win. Okay. You could also say Sam Alvey. Yo, kind of excellent point. Chairway, if you're confident, it's good money. Yeah, it's true. Tai is, I mean, it's not, look, if Taliesin Teixeira really is like a dude who got hot-shotted way too fast and is just like Mr. Fraud Check, then yeah, there's great money to be made there, but it seems like a tall order on paper right now. But we'll see it. We'll see it together in a couple hours. BJ Penn, yeah, also sadly. These are good points. You're a fan of Yija's rib tattoo? True. Yeah, it's actually nice work. All right, and fight has been underway now. We are coming up on 30 seconds here. Right now. All right, Khan Offley on the attack, trying to move in, strike his way into a level change. Upset of the day is Finney. It's not an upset to me. People want to hate Torres Finney like he's not doing good work, even if he is boring. Same with Umar. Everybody, Umar sucks so bad. Cut Umar. He wins fights. People bet with their hearts. You know what I'm saying? Torres Finney at plus money. I should put more on it. All right. Khan Offley has Yija on his back. This was what I was afraid of in this fight. Con Offley is a talented wrestler and grappler. Yeah, Con Offley keeping Yija on his back. As I said, this is the one thing I was majorly concerned about for Yija. About to throw more money down on him. Did the line move? If the line moved, I might throw a straight on Torres Finney, bro. I'm telling you. Jacob Malkoun is like the most okay fighter there is. And actually, shout out to Chase. Chase made an excellent point on the podcast. He was saying, because, Jacob Malkoun is the dude that Petrosky knocked himself out when he was going in for the double leg. Knocked himself out on Malkoun's hip. And what Chase said is, well, if he was going in for a double leg and knocked himself out on dude's hip, what that signals to me is that bro can be double legged. If the guy was initiating the double leg and it was a fluke knockout off of his shin or his hip bone, then he was about to get a double leg takedown had he not got knocked out. And I was like, you are kind of speaking legitimately big facts right now. So, yeah, I might have to throw a little extra on Torres, bro. Yeah, Torres for plus money, bro. That's worth. Yeah, Finney and Fiziev at dog money, bro. That's a nice parlay right there. You have a lot of dogs tonight? I wouldn't go with a lot of dogs, but there definitely are a good couple. Is going Hoofy by KO crazy? Yeah, I would say so. I mean, if Fiziev didn't get knocked out by Justin Gaethje, I wouldn't think that Hoofy's going to be able to do it. All Fiziev has to do is get past Hoofy's kicking range. Con Offley is running this fight right now. Yija needs to get himself, now that he's back to his feet, he needs to get himself into this fight. Get off of the cage, bro. Uh-oh. Con Offley just cracked Yija. Sent him into slow motion for a second there. Yeah, this is a solid round for Con Offley right now. Fly. I mean, yeah, Yija needs to get his wits about him a little bit more, as Anik had said, and then come back stronger in the second round because he's going to be down a round after this. That was a nice connection. Yija keeps going for that high inside leg kick. He's gonna foul at some point if he keeps throwing that kick. There's an outside leg kick. I like the idea of chopping away at Ofly's legs. Slow him down a little bit. Good jab for Yija. Yija's striking is looking good. He just has to be careful with Ofly with these level changes. Ooh, nice kick for Ofly. Oh, there you go. Stumble shot for Yija. Ofly getting stunned for a second there. All right, good round. This is a competitive fight. I'm liking this one. Malkoun had a long layoff after a major surgery. There you go. That also plays into it, doesn't it? Ofly going to win. He's your pick. All right. I like it. Looking good so far. I think I took Yija on the show. But yeah, let me see where the book has Finney and Fiziev. I like that as a parlay. Let's see. Torres Finney right now. Fiziev. Actually, they got Hoofy as the dog right now. Fiziev's the favorite. But Fiziev and where's Torres Finney? Torres Finney as a plus 120. Let's fucking go. Throw Quill and Salkild on there for a little extra juice. Yeah, plus 340. I like it. I like it a lot. Boom. Locked in. Let's go. Let's get this bread tonight, people. All right. Jim Perdios, Australian referee extraordinaire, saying, Yija, keep those fingers tucked into your fists, sir. And Yija still has his hands open. Fuck it, bro. I'll add more with you, Yama, and parlay them together. Good for you, bro. Hey, Jake Vandenberg is here. What's up, brother? Oh! O-Fly dropped. O-Fly dropped. Ooh. Yija working for it. Yija back to his feet. Says, oh, I thought he was going to tell him to stand up. Rolls him over. Yija on his back now. Yija with some power in the hands, people. Ooh, body shot for Yija. O-Fly back to his feet. Oh, another nice one. Damn, down the pipe. Straight just landed for Yija. Oh, another one. Yija landing. Oh, Yija landing some good shots. Oh, O-Fly. Oh, no. Okay. O-Fly was going for the level change, but Yija just tosses him off. Tosses him right into the cage. Yeah, Yija doing some nice work with the straights right now. Just banging that left hand. O-Fly. Oh, that was an illegal shot. That looked like an illegal knee that he just landed. Referee didn't call it. Yija looked like he got an illegal knee when O-Fly was on the ground. I'm going to have to see the replay on that. But, yo, Con Offley, yo, shout out to him for still being in this fight. Bro, sorry about last night. I had to wake up by 4:50 a.m. and fell asleep during the last two fights. Bro, Jake, you never have to apologize, brother. Never, ever, dude. I appreciate you being here as much or as little as you can or would like to be. So you are always good, brother. Thank you for being here now. Hope that you're having a good day. Hope everything is going well at the smoke shop. I'm hitting the vape in your honor. You put Cam on there? I think that Cody Brundage is winning that fight. I think Cody Brundage is actually a good underdog. But I'm not confident enough in that to put him on anything. Cam Fazeev and Finney? Hey, good for you, bro. To take it. Take it. Don't let my opinion sway you on that. I like to at least say goodnight out of respect. Possibly my last day at the shop. Really? Hopefully, okay, you're pumped up. Good for you, bro. What's the game plan? You getting a new job or? If you're happy about it, which you seem to be, then congratulations. Oh, yo, Yija, more nice hands. Yija with the striking, looking real fresh right now. Crispy, nice kick, to the body. Oh, Con Offley drops again. Yija's hunting for it now, boy. O-Fly trying to level change. Probably a smart move, but Yija wise to it. Damn, I wish I had put some money on Yija. He is who I picked on the show. I mean, Yija's staying very cool, calm, collected throughout all of this. Under a minute left in the round. Look at those. Look at that fucking strike differential. Oh, another good shot lands for Yija. Yija with these shots, bro. I don't know how much more O-Fly can take. He's a tough guy, but good Lord, Yija is landing. Nice uppercut for Yija. Low kick for Offly. $15 seconds. All right, they're going to wait the rest of this round out. Come out fresh in the third round, excuse me. Good deal. Yija is way up in this fight right now. What's the parlay tonight? I'll read out the parlays that we have after the fight, since you're just coming in here. I've been training to be an RBT, which is basically a behavioral therapist for kids with autism. Brother, Jake, yo, that is so awesome, bro. Jake, that is very, very cool, dude. What a great thing, man. Autism and mental disabilities, something that I have a particular soft spot for. Something that in the future, hopefully if the channel gets big enough, I'd like to be able to donate some money to those kinds of causes. So, I absolutely support that. Congratulations to you, sir. Yeah, that is very, very awesome of you, dude. Good guy, Jake Vandenberg, for real. That's awesome, man. Cody is always weird in fights. I see where you're coming from. Yeah, I mean, Cody he's an X Factor in human form. Oh, yeah. Right, this is round 3 coming up. Yeah, coming into round 3. Yeah, much respect indeed, dude. That's such a awesome thing to do. Jesus Christ, Chairway. Is that a reference to something? I hope that's a reference and not just you being a complete prick. Oh, low kick looked like it affected Yija a little bit there. Another nice low kick for Ofly. Ooh. Ofly just got right under a heavy shot from Yija. Lucky he moved out of the way of that. All right. Yija very, very calm, cool, collected. You'd think he'd be a little bit more anxious or have a little more of a sense of urgency when he had Ofly as injured as he did, but Ofly looking pretty fresh, all things considered. So Ofly comes in. Oh, Game of Thrones? Okay. Nice reverse of the clinch, but Ofly re-reverses. All right. Yija breaks the clinch. They're back out. Yija again with that straight left. He really leans on his left hand, and he finds a good amount of success with that. How we feel about Cam, Fiziev, Finney, Teixeira, Saint Denis, and Volk? Cam, I'm on the fence because I do think that Cody Brundage has a chance in that fight. Rouston did not impress me on the Contender Series, but he might be a little tougher than I'm giving him credit for. Fiziev, Finney, Teixeira, I like those. Saint Denis, definitely. If I was going to pick 3 out of there, I'd pick Fiziev, Finney, and Saint Denis. I think Diego might be taking the main event as well. But yeah, always be careful with large parlays unless you're doing round robin. Shout out to eMoney J with the goated betting method. Seemingly anybody's fight. Yija is up solidly 2 rounds right now. I'm so fucking sick of betting talk. I'm reporting every single one is misinformation. Fair enough. Aaron Capricorn, what would you like to talk about? I mean, I've been talking about the fight. You have ruined the sport casuals by yapping like a... What? I mean, people have always been betting on sports, brother. This is not a new thing. It's just now getting more popular, but now back to War and Blood. I mean, bro, oh, nice takedown for Yija. Damn, well-timed double leg. I mean, I've been calling the fight as I've been seeing it, bro. I don't know what you're mad about. Yija overextends when he throws his left hand, and it's going to get him caught against someone who's either faster or longer. That's a good observation, CTE. Nice takedown again for Yija. Didn't think I'd be seeing Yija initiating the takedowns here, but good work. I mean, I still think Ofly won this round, but I got to believe that Yija won those first 2 rounds. They both go for a spinning kick at the same time. That's funny. All right. Good deal. Good fight. That was fun. That was a good one. I like that fight. I do agree, though, CTE. He does overextend the left hand sometimes. If he does have a guy who's doing that against, who's like quicker at close range, who has a good fast shuffle, he probably will get caught with it. But it does land, though. I think that the good part about that is that he's extending it mostly when he is at range. So it has to be a very specific type of fighter who's going to be able to recognize that and get around the shot to come in for the counter. Yeah, they're talking about that just now, about how good the left hand was in this fight. Yeah, Yija was leaning on the left hand a lot, and it was paying dividends. You're not the piece of shit everybody says you are. I mean, no one says that. Like, no one is specifically saying that. Just think that you're funnier than you are, I guess. But I don't know, bro. Also, I don't think that anybody really is paying attention as closely as you think that they are. Ofly 2-1, Sigma, with this salacious take. I don't know, bro. We'll see. But I'm thinking that Yija took the first 2 of those rounds at least. But Australian bias has been pretty apparent tonight, so we're going to see if these Australian judges pull another jack move. I feel like there's an argument for a 10-8 round in round 2. I like that. Split decision. Oh, 28-28. Guess you got your 30-27 there. Or excuse me, your 10-8. Bro, again with this fucking bullshit, dude. That is garbage, man. That is fucking garbage. Majority decision with a 28-28. I don't know about all that. 10-8 round there with one of the judges. Scoring is ridiculous. This is bad, bro. These judges have been real bad today. That is garbage. That's a bad call right there, dude. Yija won that fight. I don't know about that. Last 2 times I dropped by, you heard your name immediately. I mean, it was closer to when you got dropped out of the Discord. Matt, when do you think I get my DVD collection video? Tomorrow. I want an overview and also you go into specifics. I mean, I'll try to go into specifics as much as I can, but it's probably going to be most of an overview because there's a lot to go over. So I'll take you through all the big shelf and the VHS on the ground, and then I'll take you over to the VHS on that side. But probably not tomorrow. I mean, I gotta like record it and edit it and stuff. Sal D'Amato, don't blame us. Yeah. Good point. Oh, yeah. Oh, I feel you, Lachlan. Yeah, true. Good call. Good call. It's not necessarily Australia. It's just bullshit because it's bullshit judges. This is garbage, though, bro. This is now 2 robberies And we haven't even gotten into the main prelims yet. What the actual fuck? Yeah, exactly. That's fucking ridiculous, bro. Yeah, that's real bad. Yeah, round 3 was obviously O-Fly, but I think that CTE is making a good point that there is a definite argument for a 10-8 round in the second round. A knockdown at the last 40 seconds of round 1 being dominated for 4 minutes means nothing. Bullshit. Bullshit. He was not being dominated for 4 minutes. He was landing shots and O-Fly was trying to wrestle and it wasn't working. Sal Beeston 30-27 D'Amato. Dominated with no damage and no sub attempts. Exactly. CTE cooking right now. Sigma, you're off base, my guy. Yeah, see, of course, you just want it because you want to be right, but that doesn't matter. See, this is something that does bother me, though. Not just with you, Sigma. I'm not trying to pick on you specifically, but what does bother me is when people who have their picks in are trying to rewrite the reality to make themselves correct. I never do that around here. You will always see, even if I went in the Rose Namajunas versus Natalia Silva fight, I had money on Rose Namajunas. I was still saying how I actually thought it was going down, what was actually happening. Like, I will never deny reality to make myself correct. Yeah, like you do? No, like you do, Imani J. Can we hug it out? We can always hug it out. I do that all the time. I never do that ever. I specifically say what the reality of the situation is. Not even going to lie, I was half paying attention to that last fight. Well, you should have been paying more attention. It was actually a really good fight, but yeah, no, it was a bullshit decision, unfortunately. Hey, there's TJF. What's good, my guy? W Yama L Judges. Very, very true. WTJF, by the way. Sigma was asking about you earlier. L Yama W Judges. Okay. Whatever, bro. The sport is about optics. I do get that. Everybody likes to attribute their own things to it, but some of the time, man, I see you guys out here just justifying absolute ridiculousness just to be right. You are absolutely off base. It was a mid-fight? Nah, dude, that fight was a good fight. Isha was landing like some really nice shots. I'm surprised that Khan Offley was as tough as he was to be able to withstand all of that. Rose won round 1 and 2, and the judges say she lost 30-27. 30-27 is not the right call, but Rose did not win round 1. Rose did not win round 1, people. I can see the argument, but I did not see it that way. And I rewatched that fight. I always give honest and accurate assessments based on how I view the fights, even if I have money other ways. I always try to be honest and accurate. They're going to be tilted toward the Aussies tonight? Certainly seems that way. Certainly fucking seems that way. Good Lord. Literally died. Shut up, E-Money J. You're just trying to bait me right now. Rare Thinker W. Natalia was not a robbery. Definitely not a robbery. But I think she won the fight. Yeah, I mean, like, oh, you're saying that Rose should have won the fight. Yeah. No, not a robbery at all. Natalia Silva won the fight. It shouldn't have been a 30-27, but she won the fight. Yo, more problems with the broadcast. This is not good. Yo, Paramount Plus, somebody is real mad right now. I wouldn't even know if it was a mid-fight. That's how little I paid attention. All right, Savage. Well, thank you for that. Rose did not win that fight. What mass psychosis is occurring? Thank you, CTE. Like I said on the watch long, bro, I'm like, I feel like I'm taking crazy pills. It was close. Rose landed a couple of shots, but she was whiffing so much. And also, there was one time on the broadcast that Anik said that Natalia Silva whiffed a left hand. She did not whiff the left hand. She landed the shot that he said that she whiffed. Y'all are so biased for Rose, it's ridiculous. I mean, again, it's people with parlays, bro. Everybody just wants to hit the parlay. They don't care about reality. Shout out to Lopez's stash. Might give him the dub for a bro. The Lopez with the stash and mullet combo is next level swag, bro. We've said this for years. I'm your second favorite Jew, right behind Schickelgruber. All right, well, congratulations, bro. I'm glad to be somewhere in the pantheon. Roman won the Royal Rumble. Roman won the Royal Rumble. Tongue twister. What a surprise, I guess. I mean, Roman Reigns is like very big wrestler, so shouldn't have been somebody less, like more of a surprise. I don't know. Hey, the hot cat MILF is here. Ayo, how you doing? Hope things are going well for you. Hope you're enjoying the card so far. Hope that the quality of the broadcast improves. Good Lord, we've been having some weird stuff going on. True, people only care about parlays, which is how I know Marab was robbed versus Jan. See? Toby knows it. Toby recognizes the reality of the fan base. CTE just lying because you gave him the wrench. Bullshit. CTE is actually very level-headed with this stuff. O-Fly did not dominate. Oh my God, this narrative, bro. Dominated. He dominated that round. And Rose dominated round 1, bro. You're trolling right now. Using that term really loosely, exactly. Yeah. I would say that he's misattributing that term. Sigma don't know ball. Yeah, Sigma, you got to get more on the stick with this stuff, because if you're going to actively be competing in combat sports, bro, you got to know when you're winning and when you're losing. I don't want to believe that you're going to be out there thinking that you're winning fights, and then you're going to be at the, listening to the judges' scorecards at the decision, and you're like, fuck, what the fuck, blah, blah, blah. It's like, bro, you lost the fight, though. No, I was dominating round 1. No, dude, you were not dominating round 1. Rose is mid and she kept coping, and she lost, kept coping. I mean, it's like Rose was okay in that fight. She just didn't win it. It was not a terrible fight. It wasn't a great fight, but it wasn't a terrible fight or a terrible performance for Rose. She just didn't win the fight. Have you got Lopez too? We'll be sad to see Volk die, but game's the game. Yeah, I do have Lopez winning, but I do not have money on it. I'm not confident enough to place any cash on it, but I did pick him on the podcast. Praying for an Oban Elliott loss. I mean, I'm not praying on his downfall, but I'm like, I don't care enough either way. I'll just never forget him on the Contender Series getting a decision win, very close fight, getting the decision win, and then going on that post-fight speech about how he will be the champion. Mark my words. I will be the greatest of all time. It's like, bro, you barely won the fight you just fought. Oban, your time has come. I mean, he's only on a 1-fight loss record right now, right? I mean, like he only has 1 fight. He's only lost one in a row so far, right? He's only coming off of 1 loss. Good Lord, didn't know how to say that. You're a Gerbert? I don't know what that means, but it doesn't sound good. Holy crap! This app ad is gay. What? I don't know which one you're talking about. Sigma being mean to me. Do something about it, Yama. Hey, Sigma, stop being mean to your little brother. Feel like the two of you are in the back seat. Give him his toy back. Don't let him play with it too. You can play with it together. Bro, let me know when you and Vitz want a chili challenge. I already sent some to CP. Oh, that's awesome that you did that. Yeah. I don't know, bro. I mean, I'd be happy to get back with Vitzkin. I have not heard from him as far as his schedule goes, and he's just been MIA, bro. I think things are getting a little more serious with the lady friend is what it feels like, but I don't know. Actually, Hot Cat MILF, you're in the chat. Have you talked to Vitz? Have you talked to Ray lately? Is your broadcast acting weird? My audio sounds like it's a monster. Yeah, no, it has been. You're not alone, Hot Cat Milf. Yeah, we've been talking about that a little bit going throughout this thing. Yeah, broadcast has been having some problems. It's because they've got to get the signal through the tubes in the ocean from Australia to all of us on the internet. You want some chili? I know. I might be doing the chili challenge on my own. I wouldn't like that. Bloom is always sending some CP. Yeah, broadcast having some problems as we come back from commercial break, too. You called him a while ago just to say what's up and play GTA. All right, well, at least he's doing something because he hasn't been streaming and he sent me a couple of memes and stuff, but like I've been waiting to hear from him as far as his schedule goes, and I just haven't heard from him. If you talk to him again, let him know that I'm like, whenever he wants to get back on, we can get back to business. But yeah, bro has been like full on MIA. Bloomis, did you send Lakari some chili? Yo. Rip Lakari, bro. Rip Lakari. Damn. What a scumbag that guy is, dude. Has he been arrested yet? Have they arrested Lakari? I mean, he kind of needs to be arrested, right? Bloom Dog and CP go hand in hand. Oh my God. Chase does not make this any easier by having CP in his name. Oh man, Bruce screaming with this weird monster audio is killing me. The audio seems to be okay on our end, but the picture was acting a little bit weird. You might want to refresh your stream or like back out and go back into it. But either way, yeah, they've been having some weirdness today with the broadcast. You're definitely not alone. You should record it. Do like an Instagram reel of it. I want to hear how it sounds on your end. If this goes to decision, Mikhailov was winning by default. Yo, for real, bro. The way that things are going tonight, dude, I literally talked about that on the podcast, and I was like, should I even say this? Does this sound like a weird thing? Whatever, saying, oh, there might be Australian bias or, Australia-New Zealand bias. And then you see what we've been seeing on this card. It's like, yeah, no, I was absolutely right to be talking about it. JK Bloomingdale. Oh, uh-oh. Oban on top now because Mikhailov basically took himself down. He went for like a jumping kick and it got caught and he just went down to his back. Putting phone on charger. Love you boys. Running stream in the back. Appreciate you, TJF. We'll hear you when your phone is charged. Thanks for being here. Mikhailov is 6'2". He was taller than Oban. I mean, he is taller than Oban, but the bigger they are, the harder they fall, and he certainly fell. He's back up to his feet now, though. All right. Let's see what Mikhailov can do here. All right, they break off. Let's reset now. Mikhailov at range, trying to pump the jab out there. And he slips again, dude. Bro, stay on your feet, my guy. This is not a good look. Oban Elliott with the body shot. That looks good. Did they just say that Mikhailov brought his friends to corner him and that's why he lost his last fight? I don't think he lost his fight, though. Or did he lose his last one? Oh, nice entry for Elliott. Couple good strikes landed there against the cage. Oban with the long-range teep. Mikhailov gets under the shot of Elliott. Yeah, John Anik saying that Mikhailov is off his rhythm, and I would agree. Yeah, Mikhailov is not looking well coordinated in this fight right now. Good head kick for Oban Elliott. Low kick for Oban. Oban can't get too comfortable, though. That's the only thing. Like, if Mikhailov is off his rhythm, the more comfortable you get and the more settled into the fight that you get, he's going to find his rhythm at some point. Yeah, Oban Elliott is winging shots, bro. He is prime for a counter. Basically, the same note that CTE gave about Yija is applying right now to Oban Elliott. All right, Oban ties him up, clinches him on the cage. Underhook on one side. Double underhooks now for Oban. See if Oban tries to take this to the ground. All right, just breaks off. No elbow on the break. Oban should be using that elbow on the break the same way that... Oh, drop for Mikhailov. Caught Oban slipping. I was saying the same thing that Don Marfan had done with the elbows off the clinch. Oban Elliott should have been doing, but he ended up getting a shot to the side of the head that dropped him to a knee real quick. Refreshing, it's all good now. Probably just Spectrum Internet. Could be. Yeah. Shout out to Spectrum for screwing up the stream last night. Because, yeah, I thought that it might have been Restream, but yeah, probably was Spectrum. Shout out to all monopolies, bro. This great monopoly that Spectrum has on the area. I couldn't get other internet even if I wanted to. Fucking garbage. You sent a video of it on IG? All right, cool. I'll check it out. Bruce the Cookie Monster Buffer. How things going with the man? What? Hot Cat MILF. Everything going well? You two of you still doing your thing? Oh, he's right. He's with you. All right, cool. Shout out to him. Appreciate you both hanging out. As I always say, couples that hang out with Yama together stay together. So you guys are on a good track right now. Good deal. Also, couples that watch fights together stay together too. So you guys are doing it right. Ooh, that was a good shot for Elliott. I mean, aside from Elliott getting dropped real quick down to the knee, Mikhailov leaking out of the side of his face right now. Elliott looking pretty good in this first round. Be interesting to see how they're going to score that one, aside from the facts that we know how they've been scoring things. Yeah, this is bad news over here with how things have been going in Australia and these scorecards. Oh, he was playing GTA with you guys? That's what's up. Yeah, I hope that at some point me and Vitz can reconnect, but he's been MIA and I've been busy too. I mean, that's the other thing is it's like, you know, things are starting to pick up with my clients and my own business. So it's like, you know, I don't have a ton of time myself and I would like to get back to being on stream together, but bro is tied up. But love Thinker the most. Also so happy bro's graduating from a 4-finger oil check to his fist. Jesus Christ, Savage. You're a wild man. You're a wild boy, Machine Gun Kelly style. You want to ask what snacks y'all have on deck again? I know. I am missing snack time. Yeah, we used to get down with some snacks. We got down with some Danish snacks multiple times together. Yeah, bro's doing his thing. What can I say? Number one client right here. I mean, bro, if you want to grow your farm business at some point, I could be doing some digital marketing for you. I'll give you the friends and family rate. Oh, nice combo for Elliott. Mikhailov is slow in this fight, man. Like there seems like something's off with him. Like, Oban Elliott is just getting the better of these striking exchanges with very basic movements. He's not very creative. Like, he's been mixing up the shots a little bit, but he's not like super creative with his shot selection. He's just first to the draw and then getting out of the way. Oh, another good connection for Oban. Combo lands there. And Mikhailov leaking out of the side of his eye again. I mean, and also got a nice shovel shot from Mikhailov. But you also got to remember that Oban did not fully go down off of the drop. I mean, he just got stunned for a second. So I don't think you can count that as a full-on drop. Actually, did they count that as a drop? Yeah, they didn't even count that as a knockdown. Well, I don't know. It's not on the stats, but still, I wouldn't count that as a knockdown. Not seeing anything great from Mikhailov. So that's what I'm saying, bro. Like, Mikhailov just seems off his game. Like, he's always been one that I've been a little bit skeptical of, like, more skeptical of. I forget if I ended up taking Oban in this fight. Oof. Oh, Oban Elliott landing some nice shots now. But, yeah, I mean, he seems slow. He seems like he's waiting too much for the right shot while Oban Elliott is putting on some nice combos. Like, his volume is really good. His accuracy is good. Oban Elliott is looking nice in this fight, and I think it's a lot to do with the fact that Mikhailov is not looking good in this fight. Even his defensive tendencies aren't great. He ate a few shots because he just stood with Dracula guard. Bro. I mean, this is probably the best moment he's had in the fight right now with taking Oban's back. I mean, if he was luring Oban into a false sense of security to get the choke here. Never mind. Oh, he's got it, bro. You must tap, brother. I mean, it's not fully under the chin, but this is not a comfortable position. It's also on the short side, but Oban Elliott struggling for it. Oh, hands off now. I mean, he might have that. Oh, Oban's looking like he's about to tap. Minute 30, bro. This is a long time to stay in this position. Oh, is he out? Oh, he got it. Hey, all right, yo. Shout out to Jonathan Mikhailov. Oh, Oban's out. Oh, he's twitching. Oh, no. Damn, dude. That's crazy, bro. Yeah, because, I mean, Mikhailov did not look, that's going to be the note on Monday, dude. Like, nice win. Good job for Mikhailov getting the win in front of the hometown crowd. But, man, he did not look great in this fight up until that final sequence. That's how we fucking do it. Yo, again, shout out Lachlan, bro. Shout out to the Oceania boys. I mean, like, I'm glad that he won the fight for him and for the hometown, but that was not a great performance up until that moment. And really, I mean, this does speak to the fact that Oban Elliott really does not have any ground game. If you recall, he got manhandled on the ground by Korean Tyson. Yeah, he was turning purple, bro. Look at that face. Holy shit. Oh, yeah, Oban was out. He was twitchy. Elliott should have kept it on the feet. No shit. Yeah, he was having great success on the feet. That's the only thing I could think of is that maybe, like I said, he might have been lulling him into a false sense of security with fighting sort of mid. What in the actual fuck was that fight? Yo, for real, CTE. Kind of crazy, but I mean, a win's a win. It was kind of odd, kind of awkward, but Mikhailov gets the job done. Same with our boy Nakamura earlier tonight, getting the win after losing 2 rounds. Hey, Pre is here, checking in over on Twitch. How you doing, Pre? Good to see you, bro. Shout out to Pre, man. That's the homie. Oban's sub defense is useless. He didn't start fighting hands till he was almost asleep. This is true. This is definitely true. Good point, Lachlan. Yeah, he was not fighting the hands. It looked like at first he had Mikhailov had him sort of in the short choke, like off to the side. So I was like, okay, maybe he might be able to reposition his body, but not to be, obviously. He can get his first degree jiu-jitsu black belt now. I mean, is he almost there? Is he a brown belt? There might be a dude waiting with a belt just off camera. The captain? Yikes. Is this EUFA Champions League song? Oh, is that what his music was? Oh, is that UEFA? Is that how you say that? I've heard of that before. I don't know what it is though. Is that soccer? Can't say there's any stock raise in that performance. I mean, I would say that you can. I mean, the guy did get a submission. He got he pulled off a finish. I mean, so I can't say that there was no stock raise, but I do think that this is the type of fight that separates the casual from the hardcore in like knowing what you saw. You know what I mean? Like, because what will be on paper, and me and Chase talk about this on the podcast all the time, about how what goes down in the record books does not tell the story of the fight. Like, when you see this on paper, Jonathan Mikhailov got a submission win over Oban Elliott. Damn, bro must have been really dominating the fight. It's like, no, if you actually saw the fight, you know that this was not a great performance for Mikhailov up until the point he got it to the ground. So what I will say is stock raised in knowing that he was not doing good on the feet and then transitioning into the ground game. You got to give him credit for that because he looked real bad early on in this fight, but a win's a win and a finish is a finish. That's $25,000 for the boy too. Patty versus Justin was peak. I don't know if I'd say it was peak, but it was certainly entertaining. Bringing down trees make me have the back like a Greek god. Good for you, Aaron. You talking about Mikhailov? Does he fall trees? Is that his job? Got strike mogged by an undersized welterweight. These are facts. Yeah, that is definitely true. But hey, again, what's it go down as in the record books? Who got the $25,000 off of it? I know what I saw. John robbed Oban. Judge just messed up again. Nice, Savage. Savage is channeling his inner meat rocket right now. Closing odds, fuck it, 1,000 on Finney. Let's go, bro. All right, because we've got that fight coming up and we did have a finish, I'm going to take the first break of the stream. I made it almost 3 hours. I think it's high time for a little bit of a refresh break for your boy. As you know, quickest breaks in all of MMA live streaming. So you stick right where you are, and I will BRB. Boom, back again. You know the deal. He's getting some snacks. Sister, you know your boy is locked in when the breaks are so quick. Andy comes back with the bag of pretzels. Let's go. Snacks are necessary. Snacks are necessary. Arrogant meat rocket savage. I like it. They're previewing the Bautista versus Oliveira card. Amir Albazi versus Kyoji Horiguchi. Like that fight a lot. Get Albazi out of the rankings already. Or at least, drop him down. Get Horiguchi a little bit higher up there. Almeida versus Kunaev. Olashechuk versus Barrio. Like that fight. Masamoto versus Basharat. Love that. Let's go. Gene Masamoto. Somebody that I've been pretty high on. Bum Elliott. Let's go. Yeah, the dude's got no ground game, bro. That's very apparent. And honestly, I mean, like, if Mikhailov's game plan was just to lull him like I had been saying, then honestly, well done. You're excited for Bautista versus Oliveira? I am too. I hope that it's going to be a good fight that Oliveira can make interesting, because Mario Bautista, he just has a bad habit of falling back on neutral positions when he's not getting his way in fights. That's what I've noticed out of Mario Bautista. And I'm not even really mad at it, because like it is a strategy that can work if you're in a tight situation or a jam. But like, as a fan, it's like, all right, come on, dude. Like, go out there and fight the fight. Like, we saw that in the Jose Aldo fight. We saw it a little bit in the Umar fight, and that didn't end up working out for him. Like, Mario Bautista, when he's getting heavily pressured and he's not getting like the reads that he wants, like he will neutralize the fight and turn it into, you know, kind of a snooze fest. So I'm just hoping that Oliveira can make that more interesting. I will wait until I turn into a skeleton, or what, until there's a Western Hemisphere Muay Thai promo. Yo, true, brother. True. Seriously, dude. I would like there to be more Muay Thai in the West, but really what you just got to do is just stay with one championship, bro. They broadcast all over here. You could be waking up Friday mornings every week and watching some of the best fights that you're going to see in Muay Thai. This last Friday, yesterday? Last Friday. Yeah, you know, the day that came before today, the one card in the morning was fantastic. I was really glad that I got up and watched that with Chase. I mean, obviously I had to get up anyway, but still, like, I'm glad that I was able to take some time to have that on, because there were some amazing, the entire card was finishes. Like, it was like 15 fights, and I think like 13 of them had finishes. Did not go to decision. Bautista going down next week? Probably. I would think so. Vinicius Oliveira is pretty good, even though I don't like him very much. I think he's a little bit of an arrogant savage. Hey, I talked to Chase. He changed his mind, and now he's going Volk by decision like me. What? Oh, well, he better not be changing that shit on the fucking official picks. You tell Chase, go over to Chase's Discord, or to Chase's stream right now, and say that he better not have changed that shit on the official last week's fights tracker. What you say on the show goes. I don't like this fucking mind-changing bullshit. You can change your mind and put in whatever you want on parlays or whatever, but what you say on the show is law. You're crashing out if Finney wins, bro. Get ready to crash out, my guy. Finney is winning this fight. You heard your name? Yeah, I was saying that Vinicius Oliveira kind of fits the description of an arrogant savage. He is a savage, but he is an arrogant one. He's not the arrogant savage, of course. There's only one of those. The same way that there's only one Hydra. Good to see you, bro. Does anyone else think Yija got robbed? Fuck yeah, we do. I know that I do anyway. Yeah, Yija got robbed, and fucking other Road to UFC guy got robbed. The dude who fought Lou. Ranglang Rangabo or whatever. Rangalangadangabo. Yeah, that dude got robbed too. See, this is where you guys fail, though. This is where you fail. You can prey on the downfall of Torres Finney all you want. Bro goes out there, has a game plan that he executes. Bro has a game plan that he executes extremely well. It might be boring as shit and you hate it, but it works for him. And he's going to do it again right now. And if these bullshit judges rob your boy Torres Finney, it is going to be absolute nonsense. Over at my boys for this card, so I'll be popping in every few fights just to when I need to vent. Hey, you're good, Hydra. Good to see you, though, man. Hope you're having a good time. Hope you're enjoying the fights, even with all the robberies that we've been seeing. Because there have been multiple now. You hope people can give you a legit reason as to why they're biased? Well, that's kind of inherent to bias, is that there is no legit reason. Kind of an oxymoron. There is no legit reason to be biased. If you are biased, you are picking something based on a predisposition as opposed to objective facts. I usually hope someone loses because they say crap like, yeah, no, wanna, your country got invaded. Oh, well, okay, yeah. I mean, yeah, if people say like dumb shit, then you can prey on their downfall, but you still shouldn't be biased if they win the fight. Like, you gotta be honest. Torres Finney produced a protest scorecard. Never forget, these are facts. And that could very well happen here again. That would be the only way I see this going Malkoun's direction. But we will see. We will see. Hey, Bleeding Edge, bro. Good to see you, man. Yeah, welcome back, bro. Hope you did have a good time at Dirty Boxing, even if it was not the most entertaining card to watch. I hope it was a fun time to be at the show. I saw the pictures that you posted. Very cool that you got to take a flick with Triple C. Who was the woman that you posted, by the way? I didn't recognize her by her face. But yeah, good to see you, bro. Hope you're doing well, man. Hope you had a great time. So I just almost had to fight, but chose not to because the kid was only 19. Whoa, Jake, what happened, bro? Hope you're okay, man. Is it even a protest scorecard? The scoring is based on damage and Finney doesn't do damage. But if there's no damage on either side, he does the better control. That's how you got to look at it when he fights. Same with Umar. You got to be 21 to buy vapes in Colorado, and he got mad disrespectful because I didn't sell to him? Oh, well then get out of here, bro. The law is the law. I mean, you can be nice about it, but you got to be firm about that. You'd be the one getting in trouble if you sold it to him. You get arrested for that. 21 for Nick is wild. I do agree with that. I mean, yeah, I agree with CTE. That is a wild thing, but either way, if it's the law, it's the law. I mean, it's fucking wild that marijuana is still not legal in Florida. It's medically legal, but it's not recreationally. So, that's dumb too. But like, again, the law is the law. That was Gordon Ryan's estranged wife. Oh, that must be some lore that I do not know about. Very interesting. Bleeding Edge saw the pics. Absolute legend. Yes, definitely a legend, for real. He was acting like he was from Broward County. We'll send him back to Broward, and I'll take care of him. That's my old stomping ground. If Finney gets hit by one significant strike that outweighs all the damage he's done in his whole career. God. That's funny, dude. Finney has a boxer's mindset about victory over damage. That's big facts. That is big facts. Ironic that he does it with a complete wrestling game plan. I mean, I got to believe that somebody's going to be able to figure out this at some point. It's like he can't just wrestle everybody and like nobody's going to know to throw the fucking knee when he comes in on the takedown attempt. But Malkoun is just okay, though. Homies from Colorado Springs talking about, I know where you live. What? Bro, get the fuck out of here, dummy. She's supposed to have a warrant in Florida, and Craig Jones said, oh, that's Craig Jones's, and Craig, no, never mind. Yeah, okay. She's supposed to have a warrant in Florida, and Craig Jones has been saying if you see her in the States, call her out. Damn, dude. What's the warrant for? Yeah, this is some deep lore that I'm not aware of. All right, Finney and Malkoun is underway. Get ready for legendary fireworks out of the GOAT Torres Finney. Come on, people. You know what is about to happen, and it is Torres Finney dominating. Absolute domination. We do know that Malkoun does have hips of steel, though. The only man that I have ever seen get a knockout with his hip. I do appreciate that Malkoun is in a very low stance to try to level his striking out to reach Torres's face because Torres is so short. Crowd is already booing. Crowd knows that Torres Finney's reputation precedes him. Oh, look at Jacob Malkoun trying to go for a takedown. He doesn't get it. Ideally, I would be able to find a Muslim YouTube channel as Muslims do not gamble. I mean, yeah, you're more than welcome to, Aaron. We appreciate you hanging out with us, but if you would be happier at a different stream, then by all means, go to a different stream. You knew his brother and made him bring him back to apologize 3 minutes after he left. Damn. Okay, so I guess he actually does know where you live, but either way, that is very funny and good on his brother for that. Yeah, good deal to his brother. Because, yeah, that kid is out of line. And at 19 years old, he needs to learn some fucking respect. He's an adult now. How is DC supposed to be unbiased commenting on this fight when Torres trains at his gym? I mean, yeah, it is. There is something to that. But we know that the commentary is biased. People comment. I mean, Michael Bisping is biased on commentary whenever there's an English fighter fighting. Yeah, a couple nice hands for Finney. Torres stuffing another takedown. Oh, Jacob Malkoun landing some hands. Torres Finney not initiating the takedowns himself right now. He's looking like he's trying to show off his striking, but he's getting touched. When is this guy going to go for the takedown? Yeah, Torres Finney looking a little wobbly. Why he is not level changing, I do not understand. Oh, bro is getting touched, bro. Torres Finney, where's the wrestling? Oh, this is what Chase talks about, a wrestler not wrestling. There it is, finally. Finally he goes in, but he's looking a little wobbly still. No power on the takedown attempt. Malkoun landing some nice hands. Man, Finney with the traps, that is true. Yes, he is built like a brick shit house for a little short guy. Torres Finney is not initiating these takedowns for some reason. I do not know why he's not fighting like himself right now. What clock are you at? 132 right now, left in the first round. Yeah, Torres Finney is getting fucking touched up right now, bro. Oh, dude, Torres Finney not even trying to level change. Bro, why are you sitting here taking these shots, Torres Finney? What is happening? Torres Finney not there. Yeah, okay, at least he feinted a takedown that time. Oh my God, Torres Finney is about to get knocked the fuck out. Oh, uppercut lands. Yeah, DC is not wrong. Torres Finney is all spaced out is right. He needs to get the level change going, bro. Shoot. Put some power on the takedown attempt. Shoot in for the double, my friend. Oh my God, he is getting touched the fuck up. No, you don't got to let your hands go. His core. Oh, he's done. He's done. This is over. Torres trying to survive here. 30 seconds right now. Malkoun trying to go for guillotine here. 20 seconds. Torres too wise for that. Torres ends up on top. Go Torres. Gonna survive. Torres Finney he's gonna survive to the second round. This is ridiculous. 3, 2, 1. There's the round. All right, Torres Finney somehow surviving. But he is looking so bad right now. Oh, they're saying that he's got a knee issue as well. Jacob had Finney screaming like a girl. I did not hear any screaming. But yeah, I mean, he was just getting touched the fuck up and was not shooting for the takedowns. DC saying that he's good to wrestle. We are not seeing it. I mean, Jacob Malkoun is just he's in locked in flow state right now. He's got nothing to worry about. He's got a blank canvas right here. He could be opening up a lot more if he wanted to. I mean, we'll see if he does that in the second round. I mean, he knows that he's almost had him out of there. All right, get back to the game plan here. 10-8 Malkoun, the world is healing. I mean, Torres Finney looking not himself in this fight. Similar to Mikhailov in the last fight, though, so anything can happen. All right. Torres Finney. Looks like he's back to reality here, but he needs to get a takedown. The goddamn internet again. Yo, hopefully we're back. Yeah, sorry if you guys had a little bit of a drop there. I have to refresh the stream real quick. Yeah, that was legit just internet problems. All right, looks like everything's okay now. Yeah, if you're still with me in the chat, let me know. You still have a minute left in the first? You're way behind. It's all good? Okay, cool. Yeah, it looked like it was just a little blip, but it's definitely internet issues because the UFC stream went down too. All right. Well, one blip we can deal with. Hopefully that'll be the only one. You're with me 99%? Well, I appreciate that. That's better than 0%, which is what it just did. Oh, no drop? All right, cool. Good. Yeah, YouTube is actually pretty good about like compensating for stream drops and stuff. So, all right, we are at just over the 2-minute mark in the second round. They're saying that Torres Finney had a significant strike that might have hurt Malkoun a little bit, but I'm not seeing it. Another good jab lands for Malkoun. Oh, there's the drop. Finney trying to wrestle. Malkoun on top now. Oh, Malkoun, yeah, he's looking for the finish. Torres Finney trying to survive again, but this is, yeah, he is definitely losing this fight. Fuck. Damn it, dude. Torres Finney coming into this fight compromised. Motherfucker. And there's your bias, CTE. You're saying, though, how can DC be unbiased? His bias is him telling us that Torres Finney's knee is not a problem for wrestling, because obviously it has been. You want 3-2-3, then a 3-6 from Malkoun? I mean, I don't know if he necessarily needs to go through any of that combo work, brother. I think that he can really just bang the side of Torres' head for a while where he's at now. I mean, the fact that Malkoun has not finished this fight is kind of surprising at this point. Torres Finney has been on the brink of death for the entirety of it. A minute left of second round by the time you read this. Yeah, minute 20 for me right now. Malkoun owning, yes, definitely true. Definitely true. I mean, really, you talk about stock raising or dropping. I mean, like, I would not say that this is raising Malkoun's stock in any way, considering that he should have finished this fight about 3 minutes ago. Was Finney winning against Cans? Probably to an extent, but Still, it was an effective game plan, though. And really, I mean, I'm thinking that it's more Torres Finney having problems with his knee. I think his knee being compromised is what really is the problem here. Getting face cranked right now. Trying to fight the hands. Oh, yeah. Gets out of the face crank, though. Good deal. Finney must be training with Derek Lewis. Yo. There is no neck, says Michael Bisbing. He's the narrator from Rocky Horror Picture Show. And Finney somehow back to his feet. How he is surviving. Crazy. Have they credited Malkoun with more than... Yeah, 0 for 3 on the takedown attempts. Good deal. I might still get the under on the takedowns. Actually, no. It was fucking Taito Iwasa I had on the under on the takedowns. Fuck! Torres Finney, come on, bro. Your smile gets bigger and bigger the more times Finney gets hit. Damn, the Finney hatred is real in the chat right now, for real. The Torres Finney hatred seething through the chat. Who does the cut man have tattooed on his arm? Looks like he has a fighter tattooed on his arm. Yeah, you see him hopping around on one leg there. Yeah, something tweaked in his leg, bro. His knee is fucked. Finney's giving up this round. Bro, he's been out of this fight for the entirety of it. That's what I'm saying. Like, this is a poor reflection of Jacob Malkoun right now. Like, this is a compromised fighter that he has had the opportunity to finish several times in this fight. I have no more hate. I'm giddy with joy right now. All right, Finney swinging. He's still trying. You got to give the guy some credit here, man. If he is compromised as he seems to be, he is landing some shots now. Hey, stuffs the takedown. Torres, he's trying. Damn. Pure Gold MMA saying this is a 2017 right now. Malkoun should go to the body kicks against a grounded opponent. I mean, I don't know. I think he really should just bomb him. He's been landing up top consistently. Finney, when he takes his first punch and decides this whole fighting thing just sucks, I just like humping. I mean, he's been landing some strikes, though. Again, I give him some credit. The dude is obviously compromised, and he is still doing the damn thing. Glad that kid distracted you from plugging Finney into the parlay. Congratulations, Jake. Easily 2017? Probably. I mean, Finney has been on death's door this entire fight. He's looking okay in this third round, but too little too late for sure. Maybe an ACL or a meniscus tear. Yeah, probably. The MCL is gone. Could be. Yeah, I mean, obviously something in the knee is fucked right now. And he's only damaging it more by staying in this fight. Give Finney a quick turnaround before he gets surgery. Get a nice 2-loss streak on the record. Jesus. Torres Finney just getting buried in the chat right now. Finney swings like he's from Broward. Let's go. Malkoun needs to go for the oblique kicks. That actually, bro, if he really wanted to be sadistic, that really would be the right thing to do. Hey, Odyssey, man. What's going on, bro? What's good, Yama? Finney's a diet cannoneer? I mean, I think the Cannoneer is a little bit better than Torres Finney, personally. Cannoneer doesn't wrestle at all. I mean, like, if you're talking about just looks, maybe. He's Jared Cannonier if you just smushed him down. Like a funhouse mirror. Oh, his potential? I mean, Jared Cannonier got closer to gold than I think Torres Finney might ever. If Torres Finney is having this much trouble with Jacob Malkoun, but again, I think it's just because he's compromised. He came into this fight with a bum knee. Oof. You went to South Broward High School and Olson Middle School. Trust me, I've seen it. Yo, yeah, dude, yeah, you're speaking my language, bro. You are speaking my language. I had a bunch of friends who went to Piper. I don't know if you know Piper, but if you know Piper, you know Piper. I did not go to Piper personally. Yeah, it is. It's like a funhouse mirror version of Cannoneer. But again, I feel bad for Finney to an extent here because it's like if he is coming in on a bum knee, then like, that sucks. But at the same time, bro, like it don't matter. You know what I mean? Sad to say, like this is the sport. Like you took the fight, you gotta go out there and win regardless. And it is what it is. Round 3, a sleeper. I mean, again, I think really the craziest part about this is Torres Finney making it to decision. As I said throughout the majority of this thing, this is not a great look for Jacob Malkoun right now. Like, this is not how you wanted this fight to go. He's better than he thought? Bro, he was on a bum knee and you couldn't finish him. You are worse than we thought, Jacob Malkoun. Apparently, Jacob Malkoun just told DC, oh, he's better than I thought. Yema coping? I mean, bro, you see him limping right now, bro. Is this really cope? Is this really cope when the bro can't walk? I mean, I'll take it. I'll take it on myself. If it's cope, it's cope. I'm just saying. It's a lot harder to initiate takedowns when you can't use your legs. You know what I'm saying? Finish strong, I guess. He could have. The fact that Jacob Malkoun did not finish this fight is kind of crazy to me. Lay on him for 20 seconds. Yeah, he could have stolen round 3 that way. Let me rest on you. Let me use you as a big pillow. I'll hop along Cassidy over here. Yeah, Malkoun missed a layup. Exactly. Odyssey. Exactly. That's what I'm trying to say. Damn, 2 30-26s. All right, Jacob Malkoun gets his victory, screwing up several parlays for your boy. A little bit of ring rust? Yeah, we saw it, bro. We could see the ring rust. I mean, really, it's not even about the ring rust aspect of it, maybe to an extent, but really what was bothering me is that there were plenty of opportunities where if he had just kept on with striking, he could have finished this fight. Like, there were multiple times where Torres Finney was on his back and Malkoun was in striking position, had already landed strikes up until that point, and then did not finish the combo or keep the combo going, extend the combination. So, I don't know, man. Not a great look for Jacob Malkoun. And of course, Torres Finney. It is what it is, bro. What are you going to do? All right. Well, let's check in on the parlays. See how bad that made things for us. All right. So, where's the... Where are the... Oh, settled. Okay. Yeah. So, unfortunately, the Fiziev, Finney, and Quillen Salkeld parlay has busted. But we do have a couple other ones. And if Jacob Malkoun landed under 2 takedowns, then we are good. Yeah, I did put the under 2.5 on takedowns for Malkoun. So what'd they give him? Oh, they gave him 2. Perfect. Let's fucking go. All right. So we are still live. We are still live. We are good. All right. I like it. So only 1 parlay busts. We are still alive here. Never betting him again. I mean, bro, I don't even think that you should look at it that way though. Like if he came in with a bum knee, like there's probably more potential for him to go back to his game plan, but like, you know, if you feel that way, you feel that way. Another robbery tonight's been crazy. True. Exactly. Torres Finney, clearly the victor of that one. Malkoun looks like a Whitaker Bilal fusion dance. Ha! Let's go, bro. Prize Picks had Patty winning 5 rounds against Justin? What? No. That can't be true. That's a ghost of the AI. That's like an AI algorithm fuck up. All right, so we've got Salkeld, Fiziev, and Saint Denis. We've got McAuliffe, who already came through, Billy Elikana, and under half a takedown for Tai Tuivasa. And Quillen Salkeld, Benoit Saint Denis, and under 2.5 takedowns for Jacob Malkoun, which has come through. So we are sitting pretty right now. Looking forward to this one. Cam Rouston, Cody Brundage. Even if Cody Brundage is the weirdness merchant, I still kind of dig his fights. Like I'm actually kind of a low-key Cody Brundage fan. Nervous talking coach, Mark Montoya? You think so? I wasn't picking up on that if that's how it sounded. Literally lost $100 parlay. Oh, damn, Odyssey. That sucks, bro. I mean, no, fuck that. You're talking that you're saying that Prize Picks had Patty winning 5 rounds against. You're saying that they did not award Justin Gaethje, who won the fight, a single round. You should email them about that, bro. You should absolutely be. You should be complaining to tech support. He won the fight. There's no way that they could have awarded Patty 5 rounds in a 5-round fight, and he did not win the fight. Like, that should be a major scandal if that's the truth. Yeah, I would absolutely be sending a message to tech support or whatever. Be like, yo, this is not right. Speaking of Prize Picks, did you know that Prize Picks is a sponsor of the very stream that we are watching currently. Uh-oh, buffering. Okay, it was just on their side. Jesus Christ. The way that the internet has been lately, I'm like, oh shit. Anytime anything buffers, I'm like, oh no. Yeah, buffering again on the stream. But yeah, Prize Picks. If you didn't know, they're a sponsor because they have been playing the same fucking Prize Pick commercial 800 times. Like, at least some things don't change from the ESPN era. All right, less than 2 more hours and I can enjoy fights without being interrupted by customers. Hell yeah, brother. I appreciate you being here while you are at work. I'm very happy for you about your new job. And, yeah, keep doing your thing, bro. Don't let that bullshit that happened earlier affect your mood. Obviously, that's a young man who needs to get his attitude adjusted. About the most unk thing I've ever said in my life. Fix your face, kid. I mean, literally all you would have to say to that kid is, bro, I would get arrested if I sold this to you. I'm not selling it to you. I would get arrested. You're over it. You're used to people like him, but he does need an adjustment. Yeah, absolutely, bro. And good for you. You know, don't let those kinds of things weigh on your mind. I have a very, very bad habit of that. When I get angry about something, I dwell on it, you know? Like it stays in my mind and like I keep like my thoughts like won't let it go in my mind. And I'm like, I wish that I had a better method of getting my mind past those kinds of things. Because, like, intellectually, I know. I'm like, dude, you should not be fixated on this. You know, it's not something that matters in the big picture. Don't, like, let your brain keep being plagued by this thing you're angry about. But, like, it's just, I don't have, like, a way to make that happen. So, good for you for being able to get your head past it. These Monster Zero ads make me really want one. They're the peak energy drink line. I have never had a Monster Zero. I guess I should try one. I have had the Alani. Those are okay, but I mean, really, nothing beats a Red Bull, dude. Classic Red Bull is the greatest drink as far as energy drinks go. But I would try a Monster Zero. If you're saying that they are that good. All right, and this is the featured prelim, man. Fights are flying by as always. Cody Brundage's chest tattoo is kind of weird. He's kind of got like a comedy and tragedy thing going on, but the masks are like odd. That one mask has a very creepy smile. He's 11-7-1-1. Cody Brundage, bro. What a legend. What an absolute legend. Plus, of course, if you have ever seen Mrs. Brundage, then you know that Cody is a winner no matter whether he wins or loses his fights. Dude, the Monster Zero Peach is phenomenal. It tastes exactly like fuzzy peaches. I'm not a big fan of peach flavor in general, but yeah, I'll have to try one. I'll have to try a Monster Zero. I'll try it someday. Next time I have to go into my one of my clients' locations. Usually when I have to go out to a location, I'll get an energy drink on the way. So if I stop off at a gas station and get an energy drink, I'll get one of those and I'll let you know what I think. You showed me their trusted sources, which was some third-party AI site. Bro, I would be raising holy hell over this, dude. Yeah, I would be raising ridiculously loud concerns about this Odyssey. Yeah, I would not be letting this go, especially if $100 was on the line. at the very least, I would be airing this out on every social media outlet that I possibly could. Is Blonde Brundage the new mythical fighter? Let's see. We're going to find out. Fight is underway. We are 25 seconds in right now. That smile I gave right before oil checks. His chest tattoo, that's what it looks like? Jesus. Oh, man. You're ridiculous, Savage. All right. Roused him with some good kicks early. Brundage, of course, fights like a wild man, so I'm hoping that he channels his wild man energy. Low kicks traded on both sides. I will say that I am not a fan of this hairstyle for Cody Brundage, even if it is blonde. I do not like the blonde with the brown or the black sides. He's got like a fade that goes up and has a hard stop, blonde up top and black on the sides. Yeah, this is not a great look in my opinion. Sorry, bro. You don't have to be sorry. As long as you make me laugh, bro, you are always good. This is what Chairway does not seem to understand. Shout out to him, though. Ooh, nice knee for Rouston. Rouston using his size to his advantage. He's definitely got a couple inches on Brundage, and those knees working good for him. Tries to land another one. Tie clinch now. Perfect position. Oh, tried to go for the switch knee. Didn't get it. Brundage tried to go for a spinning back fist, but he connected with something. Yeah, Cody. Yeah, oh, another one. Let's go, Cody. Cody Brundage with some nice hands. Oh, why didn't he keep pushing the pace? He might not have recognized that he had Rouston hurt. Oh, this definitely ain't over. The most I can do now is post to Reddit. Yeah, absolutely do that. Absolutely do that. Yeah, most definitely. Yeah, air this out as much as possible, dude. And actually also link me if you end up posting it. I don't know if you follow me on Insta or on Twitter. I'm not on Reddit, but if you make that post on Reddit, link it to me and I'll post it on my socials. I'll boost the signal for you a little bit. Ooh. Nice low kick for Rouston. Brundage pushing the pace early. I agree. Yeah, Cody looking pretty good right now. He has this bad habit of falling back into being too comfortable. Like you saw, he had him hurt there for a minute. He's landing some good shots, and then he just goes back into a neutral state and is not landing. It's like, bro, like keep the pressure on. Will do? Absolutely, bro. Yeah, definitely. I got you. Because, yeah, I do not appreciate that. I talked about that. I actually, not that exact thing, obviously. Oh, low blow. Damn, that sucks. Brundage taking a little bit of a low blow. Looks like he got a cut on the top of his head there. Some blood on the top of his head. Yeah, I talked about that on the stream that I did after the Hernandez Michael Johnson situation with the betting irregularities. I did a little stream about that last Sunday, and I talked about how it's to me that's a fraud situation. That's fraudulent activity from the side of the books. Like if they say that you are supposed to win a bet and they show you some bullshit, that's fraud. You know what I mean? If they show you some things that are clearly not true just to keep your money, that's fraudulent activity, and that's actionable by the law. So, oh, a little stumble there for Brundage. Too busy downloading? It could be. It could be. They call him Comfy Cody for a reason, just gets too comfortable. Do they actually call him that? Oh, nice land for Rouston. So he left hand looked good. I have never heard Cody Brundage called that before, but fitting nickname right now. And if you just made that up, Savage, that might stick. Another creation of the Yama Discord, or, the Yama live chat. Much like MMA Winter. Like I said, MMA Winter started with Yama. If you ever hear anyone else referring to the downtime when UFC doesn't have fights as MMA Winter, you know where it started. All right, that's the end of round 1. Interesting round. Hard to score that round. We call him that? Hell yeah. Yama chat setting the tone for the rest of the MMA community. I like it. We're the tastemakers. We're the trendsetters. Yeah, that was a kind of, Cody Brundage fight, of course. So it's an odd round. A little hard to score that round. I think Rouston might take that, but I mean, in Australia, he's definitely going to take that. Yeah, the knees really, I think the knees actually were the decision maker on that. But yeah, Brundage lands that hand. Hell yeah. The Hanyak. Dustin Jacoby is cool. Spotty, but still, I like Dustin Jacoby. Rouston, a heavy favorite on Poly Market right now. Nice low kick for Brundage. Yeah, he's just too comfortable. I mean, that's really the only way to describe it. There you go. Start turning on the crazy, Cody. There it is. Nice uppercut. Cody blitzing, and then he goes back to comfort zone. Wake him up and go, says Mark Montoya. No code words right now. Mark Montoya, notorious for his code words. Have you had Izzy sparkling juice? No, I have not. Is it good? I don't know if I've ever even seen it before. What's Poly Market? It's a betting website. It's a predictive market website, basically, but that is tantamount to betting. So it's a probability website, basically, but it's essentially betting. Oh, nice land for Cody. I don't know if it's crypto based, but it's it's just a betting website. But you can bet on more than just sports, though. You can bet on like all kinds of things. It's one of those sites where you can bet on like, is Donald Trump going to wear a red tie in his next interview or whatever, that kind of thing. But they also do sports betting on it. And they are the new official sports betting partner of the UFC, it would seem. Damn it, comfy Cody. Just keep the foot on the pedal. I know. And then Rouston with another nice knee that lands and takes him down off of that. Rouston trying to transition to the back. I think it's good, but I haven't had it in a while. Okay. I've never heard of it. I got to see if they have it in Florida. Oh, Rouston transitions to the back. That was a nice move. Striking the side of the head. Fishing for the neck, but Cody protecting pretty okay. Cam trying to pin the hand. Getting some nice elbow by Cam Rouston. Oh, yeah, that was another good elbow by Rouston. Rouston doing some nice work right now, honestly. Which sucks. I thought Cody is having good moments. He just doesn't basically exactly what Savage said. Like, he's not keeping his foot on the gas when he has those moments. Oh, Rouston's starting to land some good hands now. Cody is turtling, bro. I mean, yeah, it's exactly what Bisping just said to DC. Is like, whether things are landing or not, this is a terrible visual. Cody is just sitting here taking unanswered shots right now. Yeah, I mean, the referee is about to step in on this because he's not doing shit. Yeah, all right, there it is. Look, I mean, I can't be mad at that. Cody Brundage essentially sold the fight. Oh, well. That's exactly why I didn't bet on that fight. Yo, CTE. That is a very, very accurate assessment. Brundage is a stubborn, lazy fighter. Well, lazy. He's like selectively active. You know what I mean? Like, it's not like lazy. It's like he doesn't recognize when he needs to keep the gas on and when he's okay to be more laid back. Stubborn, I think tracks. Lazy is like a little bit questionable, but either way, I mean, like, the sentiment is definitely there. It's like, bro, you had him hurt at one point. You don't keep the pressure on. Anyway, it's just a bad look. Rouston did take it and press the fuck it button. I wish that Cody had. Comfy Cody couldn't keep cracking. Wait, I can do this. Comfy Cody couldn't keep cracking because Cody can't coordinate cooperative fight IQ. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. Anthony Smith, welcome back. The famous armadillo guard. Yo, legit, bro. That is legitimately what it was. That is very reminiscent of classic Anthony Smith. And yeah, I mean, that's just, it's like they were saying, it's like he's shut down, you know? I would think that Cody Brundage is probably going to get cut at some point, especially after a performance like that. I mean, like, granted, he did have a couple of moments, but the fight IQ element of it, like, puts a big damper on everything. And then to get fucking pounded on the side of the head until it's TKO City, it's like, come on, dude. That is not of a caliber that the UFC should be having. And also, Cody Brundage is now 11-8, bro. 11-8, 1-1. Come on, dude. This guy's got to get cut. Buy him a schooner? That's right. Buy Cody Brundage a small sailboat. I would suspect that a schooner has some other meaning in Australia, but I know it to be a small sailboat. I've seen mall rats. It'll be a tough night for the States if Ilikana loses to Tafa. Yeah, true, but I don't think that's going to happen. I think Ilikana's taking that fight. I've got Ilikana on the parlay. Hey, Home Dog Rain. Thank you very much for subscribing, bro. Welcome to the Blood Palm, my friend. Appreciate that. Chi-wee-wee to you. A schooner is a beer. Okay, got you. So it's a beer and a sailboat. Maybe you can buy them both. I'd appreciate a sailboat and a beer. What was the other thing he said? He said a schooner and a hard rated. Oh, that's like a hard liquor kind of thing? You hope Ilikana sleeps Tafa? I mean, he might do that with a submission. We did see Billy Ilikana put someone to sleep and the referee not realize that he was already out, and Billy Elicana nearly murder a man in the cage because our boy Chris Tione was on the opposite side of where he should have been. So we shall see. Were the last 2 fights in dirty boxing worth staying up for? No. No, they weren't. I forget the co-main. Actually, the co-main was okay. Yeah, the co-main was the dude with the big facial hair. Brandon something. He was all right. That he got robbed, I think, actually. That was that was an okay fight, but the main event, not worth, my friend. Identify? What? Hard Raiden from Mortal Kombat? Is there a soft Raiden? Aaron, what are you talking about, bro? Your boy Cody got fucked up. That is true. He did. He had his little moments, but his time has come. It is time for the Cody Brundage experiment to end. If you are a man, identify. Okay. I am a man. I identify as a man. Billy versus Taffa, no distance. I like it. This Charles promo is cool. Are we? Maybe you're ahead of me. Let's see here. Maybe that's coming up. We were just seeing a Diego Lopes promo. No. Cam Rouston said a schooner and a hard rated. Yeah, what is a hard rated or a hard raiden? I would assume that means like a hard liquor drink. You know, like a beer and a shot kind of thing. 6-1 is still possible. All right, E-Money J, make it happen. I've been taking a couple of L's, but the parlays are still intact. Cam Rouston. Actually, no, he wasn't on anything, but still, I didn't put any money on that fight, so I'm good there. Charles Oliveira has snuck himself into being one of my favorite fighters alongside Max Holloway. Well, there you go. Yeah. Max Holloway, one of my favorite fighters, pretty much who I say is my favorite fighter. So, yeah, good company there. How could Oliveira not be one of your favorite fighters? I mean, I like him a lot, and I respect his story a lot, and he is a good fighter. I don't know. I just don't really always consider him one of my favorites personally, but I don't have any ill will or hatred for him or any of that kind of stuff. I think a lot of people feel that way, and it's great. Yeah, there you go. It's hard not to like him. Exactly. Yeah, I definitely like him. I think he's really respectful. I appreciate that. You know, he's family man. He got a really dope Pokemon tattoo. I didn't even realize he liked Pokemon like that. Did you see that tattoo that he got? That Pokemon tattoo? It's like a full leg piece. Let's see here. Charles Oliveira Pokemon. Yeah, I don't know why this is not a good version of it. Let me see here. See if it'll open up. Yeah, here you go. Hold on. Yeah. So, yeah, that's Charles Oliveira's Pokemon tattoo. Pretty dope. Nice work. You're not on social media? Oh, there you go. Yeah. Yeah. Charles Oliveira with the Pokemon tattoo. Max and Charles' first fight was weird? Why you say that? Schooner is also for Urban Dictionary. Uh-oh. What does it mean on there? Can you say it in a way that is not against TOS? His new Pokemon leg sleeve. Yeah, that's what I showed the picture of it. He's the best tattooed fighter right now? Nah, dude. Sean Brady is the best. Come on, bro. Sean Brady's tattoos are fucking fire. He said he injured his uvula? He injured his uvula? The thing in the back of his throat? That's an odd injury. Him and Sean Brady? Okay, fair enough. Gotta catch them all. Call me Ass Catham. Yes. All right, Ass Catham. Gotta catch 'em all. I want to be the very best. I never watched Pokemon, bro. I never watched a single episode of the show. I've never seen the movies. I played the video games, and I remember when the card game was first coming out. That's how old I am. But I never played the card game. I only played the red and blue. But I know the theme song for whatever reason. Osmosis, I guess. I also know, who's that Pokemon? Anyway, Charles had an esophageal tear in the first fight, and he had to quit. Oh, okay, I got you. Yeah, I don't remember that. I honestly, I don't remember that fight all that well, so I guess that tracks. Their fight started, then Charles just backs into the cage, clutching his neck. Super random. Okay, got you. He had an esophageal tear. That's crazy. Ref stop Bidget early. Well, obviously with reason. But yeah, I guess that's why I don't remember it. I mean, you'd think that he would just like not go to the fight. That's why I don't like it when fighters go to the cage knowing that they're injured, you know? You start the fight and then all of a sudden he grabs his neck. It's like, bro, just pull out of the fight, dude. Same with Torres Finney. Just the word for the ripe smell of a female's privates after a hard night's work. Oh, give me a break. Urban Dictionary is like such garbage, dude. Urban Dictionary, they just like put random shit in there. You know? A flibbledy-doo. That's what it sounds like when you're, hitting it from the back and a chandelier swings. It's like, what? Okay, like some random nonsense. My heart broke when Taporia knocked him out. I thought it would have been way more competitive, and he didn't do Holloway too. Like, dude single-handedly KO'd all my favorites. True. Yeah. Well, I mean, Ilya Taporia is built differently, bro. That's why all these people who are out here saying that, Ilya is going to have problems with Justin late in the fight and all this stuff. I'm like, dude, good for you for wishful thinking, but like, Ilya is different. Son of Susie time, best nickname in the game. Hey, shout out to Chase. But yo, Chase, I did hear you're switching picks again, bro. You can switch your picks outside of the stream, but whatever you put in on the show stays, bro. So you can't be switching shit after when it comes to the official picks for the show. Everything else is fine. All right, Son of Susie time indeed. Let's go, Billy. Tafa looking real lean, bro. Which one is this? This is Junior? Yeah, Junior Tafa. It's all down in Excel? Okay, good. That's all I'm saying. You can switch your picks day of if you want to change up your parlays or whatever, but whatever you say on the show cannot be switched after the fact. Got to lock it in for the show. Instead of Son of Sam, could be. I mean, more accurate to real life because he is the son of Susie. From what I understand, his mother's name is actually Susie. Uh-oh. Billy Elicana dropped. Elicana wrestling now. Damn. Elicana trying to keep his wits about him, get him to the ground. We know that the Tafas cannot get up, so Elicana has to take this thing to the ground now. He has been compromised. Picks are set from the show. Got you, bro. All right, you're good. Bloomis was starting trouble. Bloomis was in here sowing the seeds of doubt. All right, Billy Elicana still in this fight, but that was scary for a minute there. Oof. Yeah, Elicana needs to level change, bro. All right, that was a good land for Elicana. Yeah, Tafo looking like a whole new man, bro. Jesus Christ. He's looking super lean. I never noticed that he had a dope back piece. Is that new? Is that new for Tafa? That back tattoo? Tafa looks like he's been getting in better shape. Bro, yeah, for real. Like, he looks small for light heavyweight now. I mean, he's still tall, but still, you know? Ooh. That was a good shot landed by Elicana. Tafa reacted to it, too. There you go. Good level change. See if Elicana can get this takedown. Come on, bro. All you have to do is take him down. That's all you have to do is get a Tafa to the ground. Ilya is much harder to like for me. He's like Conor, and I don't like Conor because he gets all these people riled up to follow him and then lets them down by not fighting. Yeah, well, I mean, at least Ilya has a valid reason for it right now, and he has said he's coming back as soon as the springtime. So, I mean, Ilya's not going to be inactive for long, and there is a legitimate reason for it. Conor, I understand completely. Oof. Elicana getting out of the way of a heavy shot there. DC talking about Tafa getting fatigued. I'm like, with all the weight that he has lost, it looks like that would be a little bit more of a tall order. He's not carrying all that extra weight on his frame. But cardio is what cardio is sometimes. We'll see. Oh, geez. Heavy shot lands for Tafa. Good Lord. Billy Elicana went flying into the cage with that one. Like his head went bam. Oof. Awkward kick for Elicana. Oh, nice kick for Tafa. Tafa looking good in this fight so far. Yeah, plus the slim nature of Tafa right now. Like I said, he looks undersized for light heavyweight. Body shot lands for Tafa. Oof, another good shot for Tafa. Tafa's running this round, bro. Oh, another body shot lands for Tafa. Damn. Another high kick almost lands for Elicana. Sounded like he got a piece of it. Oof, jeez, another big shot. Nice counter for Elicana at the end of the round. All right. Hey, we got a fight on our hands. Competitive. Tafa takes that round easy, though. That's what Max was saying. That's why he eludes him being scared, because he found out Charles never got surgery after that fight, but told UFC him and his team were trying to reschedule the fight back then. Interesting. Okay. Well, I mean, they're on a collision course now, and there is a belt on the line. If the ref gets blood splatter, maybe they need goggles. Yes, ref goggles. Trademarked. Yeah, we talked about that. Yep. Watch out, Pereira's resurgence. Tafa is here. Yo. I'm not lying, though. Tafa's looking pretty good in this fight so far. 10-9 Tafa, definitely. Definitely. Alicana had a couple of good moments, but yeah, that was good work for Tafa. Second time he wants to do the Max Holloway, point to the ground. I mean, he's not actually doing that yet. That's at the end of the fight. If you do that in the mid-fight, you're kind of weak sauce to me. Tafa is in beast mode. I mean, selectively, I would say. It's selective beast mode. Because he's not going, like, reckless, you know? He's very measured right now, which has been working for him. Alicana needs to turn his own offense up. And Alicana really needs to secure this takedown. Like, get the takedown, bro. Yeah, see, they're saying the exact thing that I was just saying. Of course, the commentary, listening to Yama. Yeah, that was a nice counter shot for Alicana. Late bet 10 on BSD. I like it, bro. Good call. I hope it comes through for you. BSD is a linchpin of the community parlay, so I certainly hope that BSD wins. And knowing what we've seen out of Dan Hooker lately, I got to believe he's going to. I mean, Alicana's just not active enough, bro. You got to, like, Tafa, there you go. Okay, that was a good land. So I'm saying you got to be actually throwing your hands. Like, if you're going to be standing, you can't just be looking at him. But that was a good one there. Alicana, right at the right time. Good head movement from Alicana as well. Tafa's hurt. No, dude, DC says that all the time. DC always says that. Oh, he's got him hurt. He's got him hurt. It's like, yeah, dude, I mean, you can tell when he's got him hurt. And right now, Tafa's not hurt. I mean, you know, I'm sure he's not happy they got punched in the face, but he's not like, you know, he's not stunned. He's not dazed. Who's won second round so far has a custo? I don't know what you mean by that, Jake. Elaborate. All right, finally, Alicana gets the takedown, and this is exactly where he wants to be. Alicana is definitely going to win this round now. Because, yeah, we know this to be an absolute fact. The Tafas never are able to get back to their feet. Alicana with a nice body triangle locked in. Very nice. Has the back. Oh, one arm across. He's got the cross face almost. Tafa fighting the hands. Oh. Hey, Billy Alicana gets the RNC. What did I always say? What have I always said? You get a Tafa to the ground and it is over. Caught the fish. Let's go. Who's won second round so far? You had a customer? Well, you saw who won the second round and you saw who won the fight. I got what you meant right when the finish happened, but I saw it. Billy Alicana, dude, I'm telling you, bro. I am telling you, you get a Tafa to the ground and that is game over. Same with Tai Tuivasa. I'm so happy I didn't continually laugh my ass off. Oh, placing the bets? True. Yeah, if you were going to bet on Tafa, that was a bad look. I think myself and Chase both took Alicana. You got to help me out here, bro. You know, come on. I'm trying my best to keep up with everybody. Hey, I do not know why this light will never stay on. I hit the button. See this button right here that has the little H with the line through it means don't turn off ever. And for some reason, it just never keeps the light on. I don't know why. Yeah, son of Susie gets the job done. You're so happy you didn't do your parlay. Got you. Yeah, if you were going to put a Tafa on a parlay, that's never a good look. Hell yeah, dude. I was just saying, Chase, you and I both took Elikana, so both of us getting a point on that one. Savage replay, bro. Blood coming out of the nose of Tafa. Arm under the neck. Stretches him out. Body triangle so nicely locked in. Really good work there. Elikana better watch out for the bikies. Yo! For real, bro. Oh, it's Susie's birthday! Happy birthday, Susie! Son of Susie gets a win on Susie's birthday. Love to see it. Oh, I guess I didn't realize that Susie has passed away. Well, rest in peace to her. Happy birthday, Susie. 14K to go against Gushkov on short notice. Hell yeah, brother. Yeah, no, he has been... Yo, Billy Elikana's making a little bit of a name for himself out here. I appreciate it, dude. If you only had Verdict League, or if only Verdict League had prelims, I had Elikana by round 2 sub. No money or any of my friends' money on it, though. Damn, that sucks, my guy. Yeah, no, I agree. I don't appreciate that Verdict League only does main card. I don't understand why that is. That is really, really dumb to me. R.I.P. Susie, indeed. Yeah. Yeah, shout out to you, Bleeding Edge. That is definitely sad. Good win for Elikana. Yeah, definitely a great win. I mean, he lost that first round, I would say. Solid first round for Tafa. Elikana stays the course, lands a couple good hands, and gets the job done. Have respect? What do you mean? I was respectful. I didn't say anything mean. Tafa looked way more locked in this fight, to be honest. If he's an underdog again, I might pick him against a worse opponent. Could be. I mean, yeah, like I'll agree with the thought process, but bro, I can never pick a Tafa only for exactly what you just saw here. Like if a Tafa opponent has any ability at all to secure a takedown, the Tafa will lose. It's very crazy to me, and I've talked about this for years, it feels like. But the fact that the Tafas and also also Tai Tuivasa have no ability to get back up off of the ground, it's ridiculous in MMA. All right. There will be no again, I feel. It could be. Yeah. I mean, I think eventually we're going to see both Tafa brothers end up getting cut, but that's just a hunch. If they give him just a brawler to give him a win because I don't think they'll cut him after this, could be. I mean, maybe, but how bad's the losing streak right now? Let's see. Junior Tafa. Junior Tafa is. I mean, he's only 28-5. I mean, that's not the worst record in the world. Oh, yeah, and he's coming off of the win over Sean Sharaff on short notice. But then there were, yeah, so he is, I mean, geez, he is candy cane like crazy. So 1, 2, 3, 4. He is 2-4 in his last 6. Yeah. I mean, he's 6-4 in MMA. So that's not great. Not great. Yeah, ground game is trash. His ground game is non-existent. I mean, that's the problem. Same with his brother, and same with Taito Ivasa. I lump them all together because they all have very similar attributes. Live in Russia for 2 years. It's time to level up. Might be too late, sadly. Hey, 2-3 years in Dagestan, brother. 2-3 years in Dagestan and forget. All right. Taito Ivasa versus Taliesin Teixeira. They're previewing. We're getting a little time on the desk. Hey, Rob Whittaker on the desk. I forgot to mention that earlier. Rob Whittaker, I saw in the pre-fight coverage they were doing that Rob Whittaker sitting on the desk for this one. But I wonder, are they in Australia? I think they're back in Vegas, so maybe Rob Whittaker is in Vegas because this is the regular Vegas set, I think. So interesting that Rob Whittaker is in Las Vegas while the card is happening in Australia. 2-3 years, Dagestan and Tafa is a welterweight. I mean, to his credit, bro, looked really good at the lower weight. I mean, he looked like an entirely different person, but it don't change the ground game, sadly. He was on the weigh-in show. Good to see him getting retirement plans sorted out. Rob Whittaker, you're talking about? But did they bring do they bring their set down? Like, how? I just wonder about the logistics of the broadcast, because it's like they've got the full regular desk set up out there. So I mean, do they just have a separate studio in Australia for the UFC? I mean, unless they're in somebody else's studio, but it looks like the same desk that they use. So, you know me, I get into all the technical details of all this stuff. I find it fascinating. Yeah, it is in Vegas. That's what I thought. Love Whittaker no matter what role. Yeah, same, bro. Yeah, Rob Whittaker's the man, bro. I'd like to say he's one of the nicest guys in this sport, I would say. You know you're cooked when UFC plays your old highlights. The more old the clip, the worse. Damn. Yeah. I mean, there is some truth to that. You need to be consistently making new highlights, you know? It's the nature of the sport, man. What have you done for me lately? They said that Whittaker was back in Vegas for this one. Okay, gotcha. Rob is a gamer. Yeah, Rob is a gamer. Yeah, his podcast, I believe, is called the MMA Arcade or the MM Arcade or something like that. The MMA Arcade. There you go. Rob's podcast is good. They talk UFC and gaming. Good deal. I feel like MMA, what have you done for me lately, makes more sense than something like hockey with the schedules. Yeah, definitely it does. Of course. I mean, MMA, the dynamics change time over time, change fight over fight. Like, something that makes sense one fight can be completely and dramatically different based on whatever you see in the next fight. So yeah, what have you done for me lately definitely applies to MMA more so than almost any other sport, I would say. Emir Sadribalik. Emir Sadribalik. Sal killed potential in your opinion. I think that Salkild has a high ceiling for potential. I don't know if I'm necessarily seeing champ potential just yet. A win over Nasrat Haqparast and a knockout win like he got is certainly a feather in the cap that does not go unnoticed, because I think Nasrat Haqparast is a really, really tough guy, and Salkild found that shot, and that head kick was solid as hell. He was not necessarily looking great in that fight before the head kick. So, I mean, I think that what I'm saying out of Quillen Salkild is that I need to see more. But if you're talking about in this fight specifically, he's definitely going to win this fight specifically because Jamie Mullarkey just gets set up time and time again to lose. I do not know why they hate Jamie Mullarkey so much in this organization. And it's what I said on the podcast. Amir and anybody else, of course, we have a podcast on Monday nights called Last Week's Fights. Myself and Chase Parton will be breaking down each and every fight from the card we are currently watching, so you can get more opinions on the show. But what I said on the podcast was, I really pray that they set Jamie Mullarkey up with a softball after this, because Jamie Mullarkey has been paired up with killer after killer for some reason, and he loses consistently, even though he's a tough guy and does not deserve the level of competition that he's getting put up against. So I really hope they do right by Jamie Mullarkey after this. But yeah, Quillen Salkild, I think I need more data, because I was not super impressed with him before the Nasrat knockout. But I do think that he has good qualities and can continue to get better. Top 10 potential? Yeah, I would say so. I would say top 10. If we're talking top 5 and then, title contention, I, again, need more information maybe. But as of right now, I definitely could see him in the top 10 sometime in the future, sure. He's also new to the organization and early in his career, so he's got plenty of time to get better. If you're bringing up something from 3 fights ago, that could be 3 or 4 years for some of these guys. Yeah, exactly, Hydra. Absolutely. Yeah, most definitely. 3 or 4 fights. That's 3 or 4 different complete set of circumstances that you have to get through between what you're talking about and where you are now. The dynamics change very dramatically fight over fight, which is why if you had talked to me about Benoit Saint Denis versus Dan Hooker around the time of the Jalen Turner fight, when it comes to Dan Hooker, I would say, damn, that might be a really competitive fight. Now, I still think it'll be a competitive fight because Dan Hooker he's an all-gas kind of guy. But I think Benoit Saint Denis has enough ground game to make it something that's going to be an easy wrestle fest for him if he wants that to be it. And Dan Hooker has been consistently losing now. So, how many fights ago was the Jalen Turner fight for Dan Hooker? You know what I'm saying? 3 or 4? Point stands. Ozman? Who is Ozman? Talking about Ozzy Man? That guy that does all those funny little, commentary videos? That guy's funny. I like him. All right. We got a right ripper here. Look at this crocodile. Doesn't even give a fuck. He's just going to go in there and eat this little deer. I don't know. Shout out to Ozzy Man, though. Ozzy Man reviews, right? Shout out to Ron fucking Perlman. Sticking with the broadcast, doing the intros, as always. What a legend. You don't feel like Hooker's last few performances are that bad? I don't think that he beat Gamrot, even though he got the nod. I think that his performance against Arman was pretty bad, but of course Arman is very good, so it is what it is. I mean, I'd have to go back through the fights individually, but to illustrate my point is what I was saying more than anything. And look, fighters always have the potential to make it their fight regardless of what their record looks like. It's an unpredictable sport that way. But in a general sense, I think what I was saying kind of tracks. Armin also broke his nose the night before the fight. That is true. That is definitely true. Armin is a legitimate piece of shit, and he was also one of the most boring interview subjects I have ever seen in my life. I really do believe that that was a collective troll job by the chat to make me watch that. So good job, chat. You trolled your boy. Trolled your boy up in his hoe. So do they have Polymarket as a sponsor for the prelims, and then Bet365 is the betting sponsor for the main card? That's so crazy. They have multiple betting partners. Sports gambling is fucking everywhere. The first half of the interview I was loving, but it got real stale. Yeah, I mean, there were some funny moments here and there, but like Armin just was like, you don't have to play along, but you also can't just shut down. Once you shut down, there's no comedy left to be had, you know? Yeah, that was real. That was a tough one for me. I'm not going to lie. And I said it on the broadcast. I was like, dude, I feel bad because I'm not commenting on anything, but there's nothing to comment on. It was just such shit. Armin is a saint, such a wonderful soul. Yeah, tell that to the guy he punched in the crowd. Armin is awful. It sucks that he's undeniable. Yo, Odyssey, well said. Well said, my friend. Yeah, I hate it. I absolutely hate it. Same with John, same with John Jones. I don't deny his greatness, but I don't have to like it. And I certainly feel that same way about Armin. To a lesser extent, but similar at least. Oh, look at Diego Lopes laying hands on Brian Ortega, who just pulled out of yet another fight. Brian Ortega needs to get out of the sport, bro. I hate to say it. I like Brian Ortega. I think he had some great fights in his time, but he can't do it anymore. I mean, bro, how many times can you book a fight and then pull out of the fight? Like, you're screwing up cards. You're looking like absolute shit when you're in the fight. Like, Brian Ortega's got to go, man. I posted a short about Brian Ortega not too long ago and pretty much summed up exactly what we're talking about. I was that guy he punched and I kissed his fist. He said, "What a wonderful human being." Well, he also said that because you didn't sue him. So, good job on not suing him. You're a good guy for not suing him, he said. So, why don't you try to oil check Armin, bro? He might appreciate that. You like him that much. Armin's undeniable, but he's probably third in line in the UFC's eyes. I mean, maybe. It depends. I don't know. I mean, now that he's doing all these side quests and shit, maybe they don't like that, but really, it's like, eventually they're going to have to let him get another shot at it. So all you can really hope for is that they keep matching him up with other people and he loses at some point. But, I mean, I can't imagine that that's actually going to be the case. I think Armin's probably sitting pretty. Because, like, who are they going to make him fight? Like, if he's not going to fight for the title, like, what's the next fight to make? He's not going to fight... Excuse me, sorry. He's not going to fight Movsar, I would think. Wait, that's wrong division. So yeah, who would even be the guy that they would want him to fight? Like, Patty? Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I don't know what the fight to make for him would be if it's not going to be a title shot. Bring up the division real quick. Let's see. So lightweight. Yeah, I mean, Max and Charles are fighting, so I guess you could make him fight the loser of that. Justin's going to fight Ilya. I guess you could make him fight the loser of that. Yeah, I mean, that's what I'm saying. It's like you've got a couple of other options to make him fight one more time, but either way, he's got one more fight, and then he's definitely going to be the only person who's going to be the right person to challenge for it. He might fight the winner or loser of either Oliveira and Max. Yeah, it could be. But again, either way, it doesn't matter what one of those fights you make him fight the winner or loser of. Like if he fights the loser of Ilya and Justin, or if he fights the winner or loser of Max and Charles, he's still one fight away either way. So I don't think that he's necessarily third in line. Which sucks. Again, he's savvy. He savvy career navigated his way into the same inevitable conclusion of getting a title shot. So really his dumbass gamble of either missing weight or hurting his back or whatever the fuck happened with the Islam Makhachev fight somehow, some way paid off in the end for him, which is annoying as shit to me. Max, Charles, or Patty, and then the title. Yeah, I don't think it's going to be Patty based on the rankings now. Patty's got to build himself back up now. You know, you lose a title shot, even if it is an interim title, you still got ground to make up. You're glad you haven't eaten Subway in ages? Why? Recently, a sub-Saharan murdered a mother and 2 young adults. What? What are you talking about, Aaron? The real pandemic? What is happening right now, Aaron? You've been saying some weird shit today, bro. Showing off for Nina. Yeah. It's what he claims anyway. Could be a whole bunch of bullshit, though. Oh, Yamacat sighting. You want to say hello to everybody? Nope. You just want to come down and walk across? Okay, brother. But you got to go up to your spot now. Come on, bro. Go up here. Yep, there's your little Yamacat tail sighting. He's waving hello to you right now. Hello. Nope. Nope. Bro, sorry. Cat is fucking around with stuff. Hey, bud, come on. You gotta move, buddy. Brother, you this is not a good spot for you, my guy. Okay, here we go. Wait, dude. There we go. Come on. Tried to get him into a spot where I could like get him up to where he wanted to go, but he's like backing himself into a weird position and then fucking with the lighting. All right, whatever. We're good. Yeah, he's a little troublemaker, but he's a good boy. He wants to be cool, but he just like doesn't know how to act, you know? Here we go. I mean, here we go, but we've got a lot more advertising until we actually go. Here we go soon. Yeah, we're probably not going to start until 9:30, it feels like. So we got some time. How are y'all doing? Hope you're doing well out there. Thank you all again for being here. Thank you to the new subscribers. We've had a couple. If you are hanging out in the chat and you are just lurking, feel free to say hello in the chat, of course. Make sure that you guys are liking the stream. Make sure you're subbed if you're not already. Appreciate you being here. Still sucks. I got to pay $60 for the pay-per-view in Australia. Yeah, that really, really sucks. I do not appreciate that for the international fans. Oh, never mind. I guess we are getting a fight. Jamie Malarkey making his way to the cage, and we're actually seeing the walkout right now. That's nice. John Dong with the waving emoji. Appreciate you, John. Hope everything is going great for you, brother. Hope you're making some headway on the apps that you're working on and all that. It's 30 degrees here in Jacksonville. How is it where you are, Yema? It was a little bit warmer than that. I think it was like 48 when I was out earlier. So not bad. Yeah, it was all right. I was only out for a little while, but it was cold, but it wasn't even really cold enough for me to need a jacket or anything. Sarah Toby was getting on my case last night when I was saying it was like 50 out, and I was a little chilly when I was waiting in line for the concert I went to. All the streaming sites are down. They're doing a good job cutting them. I mean, Lachlan, you trust there's still plenty, bro. Are you in the Discord? I'm sure somebody can help you out. And they can chop out and chop away as many as they want. That's a problem that will never go away. Not completely. You're very excited to see Quillen again? Yeah. I mean, this is a bit of a layup of a fight for him. I mean, again, Jamie Malarkey is a good guy, a tough guy, whatever, but like he is just such a sacrificial lamb. A lot of the sites you normally use are crashing too. Oh, wow. There you go. John Dong to the rescue. Yeah, that does suck about the pay-per-view thing. I don't like that for the international fans. Because, this is an international sport. So all you guys have to sit here while we're all happy and, cheering about it. And you guys are all like, well, what about us? And that's like, yeah, that's not cool. Too late. You already forked out the money. Well, good for you. At least you're going to get a clean signal, except we were also seeing some problems with the quality of the signal earlier, but looks good right now. Yeah, thank you, John. I appreciate that. Quillen is a corn, but he's probably beating Malarkey. He's a corn? And the worst part, they still make us sub to Paramount to watch the prelims. Yeah, that is bullshit. That's the same model. That's the ESPN model, which really does suck. Yeah, daylight robbery indeed. Hopefully that changes for you guys. Yeah, I really do hope it changes for you guys at some point soon. It might. They were talking about the international deals back when the initial deal got announced. So it's not like they're not aware of it, but it's money, bro. It's big money at that. So a lot of negotiatings and all that shit. Bro, how many different betting services are going to be advertised on this thing? In this one broadcast, we have now seen Polymarket, Bet365, FanDuel, and Prize Picks. 4 individual sports books have all been advertising on the UFC broadcast. As for the apps I've been working on, I'm still trying to message businesses, but I still don't get very many responses, but I'm getting more attention when reaching out on Insta. Okay, cool. There you go. I mean, times change. You change with the times. And DraftKings. There you go. Yeah. So 5. Good Lord. Ridiculous. So many betting partners. Good Lord. The floodgates are open, people. Certainly something that I'm keeping an eye on. Maybe Malarkey comes out here and gets the upset. That'd be a crazy hit for somebody. Keep an eye out for irregular betting patterns. Plus 700, bro. Good Lord. Could you imagine hitting that? Hitting that as a lock would be crazy, bro. $100,000, you're walking away with almost $750,000. Bubba. Hey, Bubs. Yeah, it's annoying how much online betting is being shoved down our throats. Yeah, I mean, it's huge money. It's huge money, and it's easy money for them. Again, I really would recommend, if you did not see it, to go back and rewatch the stream that I did right after the last event. The one I did that following Sunday, where I said, I said, yet another betting scandal. Is this the new normal? I think that's the name of the stream. And I would recommend watching it because it's eye-opening stuff. All right, Malarkey versus Salkild is underway. Low kick for Quillen. Seems like every online influencer and personality is sponsored by some betting app. True. They pay a lot of money, so I don't blame them for accepting the sponsorship. Yeah, absolutely. And I mean, we bet on this show, so it's like, I'm not trying, I will still always report on it. So I'd have to, I don't think I'm ever going to be approached by a betting partner because of the way that I report on sports betting. But I'm not saying that I wouldn't necessarily consider it, considering that we do talk sports betting on the show. So, but it would have to be under stipulations that I don't think they would agree to, because I'm not going to not be objective when I'm talking about the predatory nature of the sports gambling industry. All right, Malarkey has Salkild up against the cage. It's a decent start for Malarkey. You haven't bet since the new year. You deleted your app, but it calls me every now and then. These ads don't help. See? They know. They know. Advertising works, bro. All right. Salkild gets himself back out to range. So far, a decent showing for Malarkey. Oh, look who's back. Hello, buddy. Like, that's the thing with this cat. He could just sit on my lap. If you just stay on my lap, you're good, bro. Yes, just stay here. There you go. No, but see, he can't just... See, bro, you can't be messing with the mic, though, my guy. Malarkey is keeping some nice control on the cage right now. I mean, he's neutralizing a lot of the movement of Salkild. Like, Quillen needs to get himself back out to range. Oh, there you go. Or he can just do that. Or he can just dump him on his fucking back. Good Lord. Salkild was not having it anymore. He said, I am not going to be clinched up on this cage, sir. Salkild dropping Malarkey heavy. Oh, and Salkild, face crank. Oh, is he going to get the sub right now? There's the tap. I mean, come on, dude. Again, sacrificial lamb Malarkey. I feel bad for the guy. But that is how it's done, bro. Fucking Quillen Salkild just said, no dice on this bullshit. Yo, Bubs, what are you doing, dude? That's wild. He literally just said, get the fuck off of me. Oh, brother. You can't sit right here, dude. This is not a spot where you can sit. You can go up here if you want to. Here, hold on. I'll do this. Here you go. Now you have the room to move, bro. Go. Yo, buddy. You can't stay here, bud. Yeah, you can go back that way. That's fine. All right. See, this is what I go through with this guy. He just doesn't know how to be a lap cat. He just can't sit on my lap. He won't do it. All right. We're good. But yeah, I mean, like, easy money, you know? There's a reason he was such a crazy favorite. How the parlay's looking now? I know that we had him on a couple. Oh, hell yeah. The TurboTax commercial with this banger music. All right. Yeah, we'll hit on. So we need Benoit to win. We need under one takedown for Tai Tuivasa, and we need Fiziev. Yeah, and Fiziev. So yeah, if Fiziev and Benoit Saint Denis both win and Tai Tuivasa does not score a takedown, we are hitting on 3 separate parlays. All right, Quillen gets the job done. Why are you calling him corn? I don't get it. What does corn mean? Are you calling him a cornball? Or are you referring to his corn stash? Dude just decided he wanted to end the fight right there. Yo, CTE, you are not lying, bro. He literally did. He just said, I'm not going to be held on this cage anymore. Excuse me. Wapow! Bro. That replay is wild, dude. He tripped him and fucking Salkill goes down on top of him and Malarkey's legs just go flying upwards. That is such a hard impact. Oh my God. That is wild work, bro. And unfortunately, like I said, like Jamie Malarkey, I really hope that they give him a layup in his next fight. But like, if not, then they have to cut Jamie Malarkey, bro. It's like, it sucks because he's been around for a really long time. He's one of these guys that's like, it's deceptive how long he's been in the organization because he's been around for a long time. But like, dude, he is just always being sent out into the hardest fights and then losing the fights. Feed Chandler to him. Hey, that'd be a nice way to jump him up if they want to. Yeah, I mean, he certainly is a new Australian star. That is definitely what it seems like. Bro, yo, buddy. You're not, no. Come on, there you go. Hopefully the next fight is bloody. I mean, yeah, it'd be nice to see some actual action. I mean, that was just such an easy win. Again, layup. How convenient for Paramount spamming ad split screen. I mean, yeah, well, again, bro, like, I'm not really mad at that because we are getting what was once a pay-per-view for, for free now, or for the price of the subscription rather. So yeah, that's not the worst thing in the world, but I do feel for the people in Australia. Teixeira should be back on track with this KO. I'm with it. I don't know about back on track in a broad sense, but, losing to Derek Lewis after what we just saw from him is not the greatest look, but I certainly think he can beat Tai Tuivasa. The Crow Mag on Malarkey is wild. Does he have eyebrows? And if they allowed headbutting, he'd be champion. Yeah, Malarkey is fighting in the wrong era, bro. He should have been fighting in Pride. Corn and corn short for cornball indeed. Okay, got you. Why is he a cornball, though? Still kicked ass nonetheless, but fuck him. Why fuck him? Why fuck him, though? Who is the best lightweight prospect for you as Fares Ziam? I'm with you on that, actually. I love Fares Ziam. I think Fares Ziam is one of the most exciting guys currently fighting. I think he's literally the best French fighter right now. And that includes Cyril Gane. A nice little tidy 25K for the boy. Indeed. Enough to get him a fresh canister of mustache cream. And now we're cooking with Volk. Has anybody ever watched his show? Is his show good? I hear he's actually a pretty good chef. Contemplating leaving work early? Can you? I mean, if you're quitting the job anyway. I'm not recommending that, but you know. Oh, 29 minutes, bro. Come on. Yeah, you can finish out the set. Especially if you're actually able to watch the fights while you're there, you know? But yeah, I mean, that is the other thing of it. It's like, yeah, you know, if your last day is coming up, then it's like, yeah, you know, who gives a fuck? I remember doing that myself, dude. I felt bad about it, but it was a job that I really hated. And I didn't really hate it, but I just didn't like it. It wasn't a job that I enjoyed. I worked at a restaurant and it just wasn't, I don't know. There's a lot that went into that. But either way, I quit the job and then the last day that I was supposed to be there, I was like, yeah, nah. Ziam versus Chandler, book it now. I like it, dude. Hell yeah. I mean, after Ziam put the hurtin' on my boy Nazim Sadikov, he definitely deserves a big bump up in competition. You've been interrupted almost every fight. I missed the sub last fight, only saw them announce the sub and then got busy again during the replay. I mean, it is what it is, bro. But again, at least you get to be, you know, at least you get to catch up with it quickly. I mean, like, I remember when I was working at my last job, I would be like in show, you know what I mean? Like I'd be like working a show at the time. And this is like, obviously there's no way that I could be catching up with fights. Actually, funny thing here, and I'll tell it to you now because like at the time I never would have said this. There was one show that I used to work at where, I don't want to give too much away, but okay, there was a show that I used to work at where the location that I was stationed at to do what I was doing at the show, I was actually like kind of secluded. So I used to have my phone and I would put fights on my phone and be doing what I should be doing while the show is actively going on. If I had gotten caught for that, I would have instantly been fired. Like it was not a good look for me to be doing that. But, you know, and it could have been very bad for the show. Like if something actually went wrong, like it could have been really, really bad. But, you know, fights come first. And that's why I do Yema. What kind of sub was it? Rear naked. But it was after, if you're talking about the last fight, are you talking about the Billy Elicano? That was also rear naked, I think. But, yeah. The Malarkey, really the more impressive thing was not the choke. It was the trip into the fucking slam that Salkild pulled off. Salkild got the trip. He put his leg behind his leg, pushed him over, and then kept pushing him to the point where Malarkey's legs went up in the air. It was oh yeah, I guess technically it was a face crank. That's true. Yeah. But yeah, that was some work right there. True fan, yeah, of course, bro. I mean, working at a very large entertainment organization, they certainly would not have liked that. And it was certainly not respectful of the show that the people who were there paid lots and lots of money to go to. But fights come first. Yeah, I love a good face crank. Finney tore his LCL, not his MCL? Okay, got you. I mean, either way, whatever, dude. I don't really... It doesn't matter what he tore. It's still the fact that he was injured is all that matters. But obviously, I hope that he's okay. You'll leave 15 minutes early. The owner be doing it all the time anyway. There you go. Yeah, I mean, again, what's the worst that's going to happen? Rip Finney, I know. Yeah, he's going to be out for a while with one of those, dude. Those meniscus tears are... That's... right? Or those are ligament tears, excuse me. But either way, I mean, that's like... That's a bad injury. No bueno. Guess we got a little bit of time for this one, too. Teixeira looking lean in the face? All right. It's an 11-hour shift and you're over it? There you go, bro. How long does it take you to get home? Because if you really are over it and we got to finish, it might be time to leave right now. You know? I'm not trying to influence you, bro. Don't listen to me. Don't listen to me. I'm just saying. We had a nice finish. You got a little bit of time. Get a head start. You could be here for the, midway point of the second or the fight coming up. Oh, 4 minutes? Hell yeah, dude. I got Taliesin, but Tai could Hail Mary his way to a KO like classic Tai Tuivasa. That is true. That is true. I mean, anything is certainly possible, but yeah, I mean, and this could be like, again, it's what I said. I mean, there is potential for there's potential for Taliesin Teixeira to have been fluky, to again, getting an elbow shot victory over a Tafa does not speak very loud volumes to begin with. So to think that this guy needed to hopscotch like half the division is a little bit of a stretch anyway. Fuck it, you're closing the register. Bro, I really do not want Yama to have anything to do with your decision making, so make sure that you are making your own decisions, my guy. But either way, we appreciate you, and we will see you on the other side. Oh, yeah, I guess they are doing... Oh, yeah, my bad, bro. Yeah, I don't know. I guess... Yeah, oh, yeah, I guess because they don't have to worry as much about the same time frames, I guess. Because, yeah, before, we would have had like 10 minutes of talk, They are doing the walkouts. Tai only brushes his teeth when he shits? What? What? That is a wild thing to say. Yeah, actually, okay, so we got this, and then what do we got after this? I would recommend you staying... Because after this is, Fiziev and Hoofy. Yeah, dude, I would recommend staying for this fight and leaving after this fight. Because this could be a quick finish, too. That would be my recommendation if you are planning on leaving early. But again, don't listen to me. First round KO this fight could be. Good to see you, Jeremy Hall. Hope you're doing well. Hope you've been enjoying these fights. Hope you enjoyed what Quill and Salkill just did, because that was hilarious to me. Yeah, because at least in the next fight, you have the potential for that to go a little bit longer, so you'll see the end of it. Should be a quick finish by either one. Could be. Yeah, this does have potential to be a quick one. And yeah, actually, Taliesin Teixeira is looking pretty lean. You see him in profile. He looks pretty slender. I don't know how that's going to help or hurt him at heavyweight, but we'll find out. Crowd going wild for Tai Tuivasa. Thank you, Savage. Tai Tuivasa not walking out to Barbie Girl. He must be really locked in for this fight. All jokes aside, he's trying to focus his energy here. I don't know what this song is, but it sounds pretty nice. Is it better to be a lighter, quicker heavyweight or a heavier heavyweight with power? I would say generally heavier with power, but what we have been seeing lately is really you want to be in the middle in the sweet spot, which as much as it might pain me and some people to say, Josh Hokett seems to be the guy who's got that down pat. He's a big enough guy to be powerful, but he is light enough on his feet to move agilely. Or agilely? I think so. Agilely. To move with agility. So generally speaking, I would say heavier because the power is what you have needed. But hello, microphone just decided to take a nap real quick. What we have been seeing at heavyweight is an evolution, and we are seeing people with more wrestling skills now. And because of that, I think that it might be evolving over time as well. But we shall see. Again, anything can happen in the division, but in a general sense, I think that being lighter is probably going to be a detriment because power is what you need the most. What I love about this mic stand is that it's got joints that need an Allen key, and it's got a little slot on the bottom of it where you can hide this Allen key. So if it does what it just did, I can quickly and easily adjust the mic, tighten up this this joint here. All right, we're good. Hokett is 235. Hokett is just a light heavyweight who doesn't cut weight. There you go. Good base. 240 is the sweet spot. Sounds good to me. Fuck it. I'll put this under there after the stream. Tai looking less fluffy now. Layoff might have helped. Could be. I mean, this is a make or break fight for Tai. I mean, he's going to get cut after this fight. There's no way that fan favorite or not, they're not keeping Tai Tuivasa around on a 6-fight losing streak. So, yeah, this is a must win for Tai. We'll see. Big pop from the crowd. He's looking less fluffy, you think so? I mean, maybe a little less than normal, but not much. Watch the Tai resurgence. I'm ready, bro. I'm ready. I'm locked in. Let's see it. I have never liked that it looks like Tai Tuivasa has his belly button tattooed. That has always been very strange to me. As good as any referee in the business is not a compliment, John Anik. John Anik just said that Mark Goddard is as good as any referee in the business. That is not a compliment. All right, fight's underway. Tuivasa coming out with good pressure early. Oh, and there's the takedown. What did I say? You get Tai Tuivasa on his back, he will not get back up. Mark my words. Tai Tuivasa will stay on the ground for the rest of this round. He's trying at least. I mean, it is early in the fight. He might be able to get back to his feet in this round. But so far, he's not. Quick, easy takedown. All right. Tai is on his knees. Can he actually do it? Can he actually get back up? Teixeira is putting all of his body weight on his back. Can I go home now? Tuivasa's on the ground. I mean, if it's only 4 minutes away, you might be able to make it for the start of the next round. Oh, he did it! He's back to his feet! Wow. That is unexpected. That is unexpected. Tai Tuivasa is back to his feet. Crazy, dude. And he's back on the ground. Oh, my God. You think Tai looks a little soft even for himself? Yeah. Exactly. What goes up must come down. And again, this is what you're going to see for the rest of the round now. He got up one time, taking down again instantly. And this is literally all that you need to do to win the fight. Thaleson Teixeira can win the fight by doing this for 2 more rounds. And we are not even halfway through this round. We are right now halfway through the round. Oh my God. Boo. Crowd's already booing too. I mean, there's nothing to talk about. This is stalemate right now. Although Thaleson, he was trying to hunt for the neck a little bit. A couple decent shots to the side of the head. I mean, Taleson's got the single leg tied up. He's just landing shots. Oh, trying to get the arm under the neck, but yeah, it's kind of hard from the angle that he's at. Honestly, if he put his arm behind his head and pulled backwards, he might be able to get a modified side twister. Crowd is not happy right now. Tai's getting smashed. Yeah, he's getting smushed. Not much neck. That's true too. I mean, look, yeah, Thaleson Teixeira just landing these fists and elbows. Oh, hey, oh, nice knee from Teixeira on the stand-up, but somehow Tai Tuivasa back on his feet for a second time. This is wild. Have we ever seen it before? All right, crowd very happy that Tai has Teixeira in the clinch now. Underhooks on at least one side. Looks like maybe, yeah, both sides. Double underhooks for Tai. What's he going to do with it? Lord knows he doesn't want to go to the ground, so why is he clinching him? This is Australia. Of course they're booing. Yeah, definitely. They were booing the fuck out of Thaleson Teixeira when he was walking to the cage. All right, there's your round. Pretty easy round for Thaleson so far. So far? Shofar is the thing that you blow on the Sabbath. Easy first round for Thaleson. Easy fight for him so far. Double underhooks prevent him from being taken down. Yeah, well, it's a good point. Yeah. Ty had the underhook so that he didn't get taken down. I get you. Yeah, it held him in place for long enough so that the round elapsed. I told my girl this main card was going to be fire. I mean, it still can be. Taking a break on Talison's body. There you go. Yes, very well said. All right. Talison throwing out a couple strikes there, a kick and a punch. At least Quillen made it entertaining in the beginning. I mean, bro, there's still a lot more fight left to go. Don't count it out just yet. Hey! Sigma with the $2 super chat. Thank you, brother. Chi wee wee to you, bro. Ty is so chunky and Kawhi, don't cut him, please. All right, brother. Well, I'll tell the UFC. Thank you very much for the super chat, brother. Appreciate you immensely. Many thanks for your generosity, sir. All right. Oh, there's a good hand for Ty. He's got Talison backed up to the cage. Hell yeah. Top G Sigma for real. Appreciate you, brother. Shout out to you. Shout out to Bloomis. Shout out to Jake for the donations from yesterday. Y'all rule, bro. I really, really appreciate you guys. All right. Little low kicks being traded over here. Please don't tell me that both of these guys are tired after that first round where there was a whole lot of laying and a whole lot of hugging. All right. Teixeira takes a kick and then throws a 1-2. Ooh, high kick lands for Teixeira. Ooh, yo, nice combo for Teixeira. Ty eats all of it, and then Teixeira gets the takedown. And then Ty just goes down so easily, bro. Ty holding on to his torso. There's no submission threat there, so he's just sat on his ass right now. Hey, Jake Vandenberg with the $4.99 super chat, brother. This fight better end quick, bro. Appreciate you, my guy. Well, I'll tell that to the UFC as well. Appreciate you. Chi wee wee to you, brother. Thank you very much for your generosity, Jake. You rule. Sigma, you rule. Thank you, guys. You're wrong. It's the second round, no finish. I don't remember saying that this was going to be over in the first, did I? Did I say that it was going to be over? It could have been over in the first. I actually think that I picked this to go to decision. I don't remember. I'd have to look at my verdict. Chi wee wee. Appreciate you, bro. Thank you very much, dude. Very, very kind to you. Means the world to me. Bro is just mounting Tai Tuivasa right now. This is quite a position that they are in. Yo, Savage, you seeing this? This is the exact type of position that Savage would have a comment for. Was Ty's corner screaming for a Hadouken? I don't know. I'll have to rewatch, but this is not a position that you can do that from. Oh, full mount for Talison Teixeira. Bro, come on, dude. You cannot be letting yourself get full mounted in mixed martial arts at this point, bro. Not at this time in history. I wish $5 meant the world to the women in the dating scene. Yo, big facts, bro. Big facts. You talk about what have you done for me lately when it comes to MMA. That's a whole nother ball game, brother. But bro, with this new career that you're embarking on, dude, you're going to be cleaning up with the ladies. All you got to do is tell them that that's what you do. You work with, people who are disadvantaged, and they're going to be like, oh my God, that's so sweet. That's right. I am sweet. Now, step into my boudoir. You were fantasizing? I mean, full mount, Taliesin Teixeira? I understand. Oh boy. All right, round 2 is over. And this is not a great look for either of these fighters. Yet another fight where the dude who's going to win may not get a stock raise. Jacob Malkoun is watching in the back doing the Leonardo DiCaprio. He's fucked, he says in the corner. No, he's not. He's certainly not fucked. Yeah, that extended combo from Taliesin was actually the striking that really did it before the takedown. He landed like 4 or 5 shots and then hit the double leg, and it all worked. Until they find out I'm 4 inches and last as long as Kimbo did in his street fighting days. Damn. Brother. It doesn't matter, though. None of that matters. None of that matters. You keep your eye on the objective, keep your eye on the prize. All of that becomes secondary information. Taliesin's black belt was made with Sharpie. God damn. I mean, Taliesin, for a guy who looks slim at heavyweight, is just as big and lumbering as any heavyweight is. Like, this dude is stumbling, fumbling all over the place. He's got a very awkward, like, drunken master kind of thing going on right now. Nice knee. Just doing face swaps between us and them. You obviously are Ty. Hey, wait a second. Oh my God, Ty just putting all of his body weight into a cage clinch right now. Teixeira just standing here, getting his breath. You'll pray about it, brother. All you got to do is talk the talk, my guy. Oh my God. Wow. Fireworks. Let me tell you, this is electric right here. All right, okay. Tuivasa throwing a couple hands to share. Oh, uh-oh. That one actually stung him. Uh-oh. Oh! Ty got him wobbling. Could this be? Taliesin looking like he's shaking off cobwebs, but then again, he's looking like he's been drunk this entire fight. Oh, now Taliesin lands a couple shots. Ooh, a little short shot. Taliesin looking like he might not be there, bro. Teixeira looking like he might be out on his feet. Oh my God. Ty looking like he is too exhausted to fight. Teixeira looking like he is too dazed to fight. This is quite a display that we're watching right now. Why are you clinching, bro? Because he has no energy left in his body. He is too fat, bro. I hate to say it. I don't mean to be mean to the guy. Like, there is no cardio in Tai Tuivasa's body. Teixeira grabbing his ass, trying to get him to the ground. Elbow almost lands. Uppercut did land. And Teixeira is wearing Tuivasa's blood right now. Tuivasa bleeding out of the bridge of the nose pretty bad. His nose might be broken. Oh, God, both these guys. Taliesin Teixeira fucking sucks, and Tai Tuivasa also sucks. Like, this is, oh, good Lord. In the words of the great commentators of The Waterboy, you can't hold anything back. Very true. Again, you guys are getting upset about the clinching when Tai Tuivasa can't do anything but clinch right now. He was gassed since the first round. Like, the clinching that he's doing is just so that he's able to continue to throw any strikes. I mean, Teixeira, if Teixeira can make it to the horn, he is going to win this fight 2-1. Bro, there is no way that Tai stands up right now. They're saying Tai needs to stand up and punch. Bro, he is too exhausted to do anything. The fact that he is even still throwing punches is kind of insane. They're both tired. Yo, Jeremy Hall, that is a major understatement. Taliesin fraud check. Bro, Taliesin has been fraud checked before this fight even started. But I would say so. He's going to win this fight, though. He can't, neither of them can stand. Teixeira, I mean, can you even consider that panic shooting? He is fumbling his way to the horn here. And then he... What the fuck was that fight, dude? That was quite a display on both sides. Good Lord. That's going to be a big discussion on Monday, let me tell you. If you have not been coming over to the podcast on Monday nights, bro, make sure that you come around this Monday because we're going to have a whole lot to say about that. Good Lord. Conditioning helps. Conditioning would have been conditioning is the difference between what we saw and one of those guys walking away with an easy victory. Literally. I'm most surprised about Taliesin Teixeira's conditioning. Tai Tuivasa, he's a big blobby dude. Taliesin Teixeira does not look like he has a lot of weight on the frame except for his natural, his bones and his natural muscle and stuff like that. He doesn't look like he's carrying a lot of extra weight. So him not being conditioned in the slightest is really surprising to me. 2-1 tie? Oh, bro, I don't think so, man. I don't think you can give him... which one of those rounds do you think that he won in the first two? Imagine letting an obese 5'9" heavyweight bully you. Bro. Homie saw a treadmill once and had nightmares ever since. For real, brother. Just let a motherfucker cuddle all right. They're working things out. You gave him the first round? I don't know, bro. I don't know. Cardiac arrest in the cage? What the fuck did I just witness? For real, dude. It is Australia, though, so they probably are going to give it to Tai. I mean, it depends. Also, they might 10-8 that last round. 29-28. Taliesin Teixeira gets it. I mean, that's kind of what I thought was going to be the case, but man, sucks for Tai. He really did try as much as he could try at the end. 4th round sudden death. Yeah, we need to have DBX rules. Tai with the 10-8 in the last round. Yeah, I mean, I think that there is a case for it. Crazy robbery? I don't know. I'll watch it back, but didn't feel like a robbery. Those extra belly rolls cost him, brother. Many such cases. Why are they interviewing him? Do we really need an interview after that performance? Yeah, look at these amazing highlights. I will give him the combo, though. The combo in the second was good. Yeah, BJJ black belt. Yeah, no, absolutely. Yeah, ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. Yeah, there is. Why wouldn't they let him talk more? It's fucking whatever. Anyway. Yeah, Taliesin Teixeira is ass, bro. This guy, yeah, there's no way that this guy. I've never seen a dude stumble around strictly off of nothing. Like, he was winning the fight and still looked gassed to shit. Like, I mean, he literally looked drunken master style. Like, off of nothing. Off of being clinched on the cage. Thank God he survived, true. Yeah, I know. The parlay is intact. Actually, did Tuivasa get more than one takedown? Nope, they didn't credit him with any takedowns. Well, I don't know. Maybe they have to update it, but... Yeah, if he didn't score a takedown in that, then I'll be all right. But he might have gotten one. They might credit him with a takedown. Yeah, we'll see. You almost shit your pants. I can understand it. Yeah, they didn't fly Fabiano down to Australia, bro. Dada Tuivasa 5,000. Yo. I mean, bro, both of them though. You know what I mean? Like, it's not even, it wasn't even one of them. It was both of them. They both looked like Dada 5,000. All right, I'm going to take my next break. Might end up being the last break, I guess, because we do have, I think we only got 3 left. So, I'm going to take this quick break. And, of course, we will be right back. And when we come back, it will be Rafael Fiziev versus Mauricio Hofi. Do not go anywhere. All right, we back. He's joining Patchy Mix. Damn, send Tai Tuivasa over to Ryzen. Do they even have heavyweights in Ryzen? Also, based on that last performance, you know we had to go nuts out. We had to go nuts out for that last performance. Only right. Considering that Taliesin Teixeira had Tai Tuivasa fully mounted, both directions, by the way. Belly down and belly up. It's only right. It's only right that we go nuts out for that one. Round 4 would have been napping on each other. Yo, for real, dude. Aaron, you're not wrong. Round 4, they literally would have been flip-flopping. Somebody might have had their heart stop. Heart stop plus kidney failure could have been a real thing. Literal Dada 5,000. Thinker, we should host a fight card on my property and produce actual entertainment. We could produce and have better fights, Vitz and you for main event. I mean, if Dan Hooker can have backyard fights in Australia, I don't know if I don't know how the law would feel about it, but you make it happen. I am not going to be fighting Vitz King, but I promise you this, Savage. If you have some kind of fight organization on your property, I will come and do commentary for it. That I do promise you. Ty has Chunks build from the Goonies. Hit that truffle shuffle. Imagine that was a 5-round title fight, bro. Please. That would have been insane. They probably both would have quit on the stool. Yo, Chase, we got the pick right, but oof. Yeah, for real. Major oof. Major oof. You'll fight in the Yama Fight League? Let's go, dude. Lifelong white belt. All right, man. I like it. I like it. You'll be the first signee. We're putting you on the roster, Bleeding Edge. But I would love it, man. It's been a while since I've done live fight commentary. I would love to do it again. I've always said that doing live commentary for fights is one of the most fun times I have ever had in my life. Like, really, that's like up there as one of like my favorite things that I've ever done. It is so much fun. I appreciate that opportunity to be able to do that. I appreciate the trust that the organization put in me on that one, that kind of thing. And I would really like to do it again. So, yeah, anytime that I have the opportunity to do it, I would absolutely love it. Munchies are calling? Well, like I said, bro, after a performance like what we just witnessed, we're nuts out. Delicious. Does anybody actually watch the Grammys? Like, I know that normies do, but do any of you guys actually watch the Grammys? Let me know in the chat. I'm curious about that. Because I don't know if I know a single person. Maybe my mom or something might watch the Grammys, but like, I don't think I can name a single person that I know personally who watches the Grammys. All right, Mauricio Hoofy making his walkout. What was up with his hair at the weigh-ins? Maybe he just had it combed weird or something. His hair looks filled in now, but he had some like weird patch of his hair looked like it was missing. It might just be thinning on the top, and he's just sort of, yeah, you can kind of see it. Like the hair on the top is sort of thinning a little bit. Like he's got a bunch of curly, so it's kind of like fills it in. But if you look closely at it, you can see that it's kind of thinning a little bit. I mean, no shade on the guy. I just didn't know if he like had an injury or something that like hurt his head and had to shave part of it or something. Yeah, Hoofy might be in for a horseshoe at some point. Might end up with the cul-de-sac. So you have Santos on the shorts. Of course, if you are not aware, Hoofy is not actually his last name. He literally took that last name from the One Piece anime. All right, here comes Fazeev. Also, I got to see if they ended up crediting Tuivasa with a takedown. All right. Hey, we hit. Mikhailov, Elikana, and under one takedown for Tai Tuivasa. Our parlay has hit today. We're in the money, people. We are in the money now. Now we just need Benoit Saint Denis and Rafael Fazeev, and we are making all the muns today, people. Just imagine you doing commentary the whole card, and after Vitz walks in, you take off your suit and tie, that one with yellow ducks, and then you jump in the enclosure and go to war. You've got a very active imagination, Savage. I would look fresh as fuck in a suit with some yellow ducks on it, though. You'll bet the farm on me? Well, you could literally bet the farm if you wanted to. That's kind of crazy. That's kind of crazy to think about. If you wanted to, you could literally bet an actual farm on anything that you wanted. Let's go, Fazeev. Masterclass incoming. I mean, dude, this seems like such a no-brainer to me. I'm very surprised that Chase took Hoofy on this one, but we'll see. I've said this from the very first fight that I saw Mauricio Hoofy in. I said that this is an easily beatable guy by higher level fighters. And Fazeev is a guy that I think has all of the attributes to get right past all of the creative shit that Mauricio Hoofy brings to the table. Now, maybe what he's going to do is abandon some of the more creative stuff that he does, you know? And if he does that, then okay. But if he goes in there and thinks that he's going to do Mortal Kombat trips and hit him with the spinning wheel kick, no, I don't think so. I think Fazeev gets right past all of that. What I said on the podcast is that all Fazeev needs to do is get past kicking range and he'll be okay. He just needs to be in close enough to get past the kicking range. All right. Mauricio Hoofy looking locked in. 12-2. From Coruripe. That's a place in Brazil. Crowd doesn't care about either of these guys because neither of them are from Australia or New Zealand. Bubs, what is up with you tonight, bro? I fed you earlier, dude. You can sit right here if you want. Yeah, you can stay right here. There you go. But of course, he never will. All right, Rafael Fazeev. Looking locked in too. Both these guys all locked in. Let's go. Ow. See? Come on, bro. Yeah, Macat is not getting a treat tonight. he is he has been too much of a menace. All right, fight's underway. Fiziev whiffs on the low kick. Your home TV on right at the start. Let's go, Jake. Good deal, bro. You made it right in time. Congratulations, brother. Hopefully this fight is worth. I mean, anything is going to be a step up from that last fight, but we'll see. So far, Fiziev keeping good pressure on. Not close enough. There you go. I would say get into striking range. Because right now, Fiziev is pretty well at exact kicking range, which is not where he wants to be, especially as the shorter guy. Good hands from Fiziev. Nice entry, but Hoofy tosses him off. Another nice low kick that was not whiffed that time for Fiziev. Yeah, Fiziev very active on his feet. That low kick lands as well. Fiziev doing a nice job of chopping the legs out. All right, Hoofy has the clinch on the outside of the cage. Single hook here. See what he does with this. Hoofy fighting super cautious? Well, yeah, after his last fight, I'm sure he would be. That's really the big question for me is what adjustments did he made now that he's been figured out? Because as I said, Mauricio Hoofy was my fraud check of the year last year. Obviously, that is not something that I personally apply, but Rwanda asked me to make the category, so I had to do it. You know why these Octagon girls looking good? I don't. Why? I mean, is there like a I mean, I think they're hired to be looking good. Is it only Hoofy and Bahamundez Fiziev has attempted a takedown on? I mean, does that you count that as a takedown attempt? What he just did there? Did Gaethje take his soul? No, definitely not. Definitely not. Fiziev he's fighting great right now. And again, yeah, I mean, really, to Odyssey's point, Hoofy has not done anything in this fight so far. If he's sitting here waiting for the exact right shot, I think it's a very not great strategy. That was good 1-2 there. Or 2 land. Oh, there's the high kick. Nice. That was a nice high kick followed up by a right hand for Hoofy. I mean, Fiziev is winning by optics alone right now. But Hoofy has had a couple of decent connections. There's another good one for Hoofy. Left-hand lens. Yeah, the kick was nice. Oof. There you go. Another good strike for Hoofy. Hoofy trying to punch his way back into this round, but it's gonna take more than that. Also, Fiziev can't start resting on his laurels here. He needs to stay active himself. Waiting on it. Oh, another good connection for Hoofy. If Hoofy's starting to throw his hands a little bit more, he's starting to look good towards the end of this round. Fiziev biting on the feint at the very end there. Close round, and all things considered, I would say. I would give Fiziev the slight edge in that round, but Hoofy was starting to come into his own towards the end there. This next round will be much more telling. Hey, Beeb is back. Back at just in time for the fights. I got cash riding on. Let's go, Beeb. Good to have you back, brother. Welcome back, Bieber. Pre, you're back too? Good, man. The gang's all here. Appreciate you guys. 10 seconds ahead of you? Bro, I don't understand it at this point. I mean, I guess you're watching on alternative methods, I suppose. But I'm getting the Paramount Plus feed straight from the Paramount cow, so. You got Hoopy 10-9? I mean, I'm not mad at that. I'm not mad at that. You got money on Dan? Wish you luck? I mean, yeah, good luck, brother. It's not impossible, though. Bit cleaner and more powerful? Yeah, I'm not opposed to that. I give Fiziev the slight edge on the activity, but like I said, Hoofy was landing pretty nicely towards the end. And again, Fiziev needs to stay active himself. Like, Fiziev, he kind of like was holding back a little bit towards the end of the round and allowing Hoofy to start landing his own strikes. Like, Fiziev needs to stay on the bike here, you know? He can't abandon the calf kick. That's very, very true. Like, he was doing a great job. You see how red Hoofy's lead leg is? Like, he was doing a great job with that, and it seems like he's gone away from it, and I don't like it. Because that was slowing Hoofy down. And it's right there for it, too. That's the other reason I don't like when they don't throw the kicks. There you go. Nice body kick for Fiziev. Short reach, but still landing. True. That's why I say he just needs to get past the kicking range. He needs to stay in the pocket a little bit. I mean, like, you know, not to the point where he's getting eaten up himself, but he needs to be a little bit more comfortable standing in the pocket for at least two. Especially too, you just saw the move he just did there. He did like a close guard, like twitch in. It's like, bro, if you have that move in your arsenal, do that inward and then start throwing the uppercuts. All right, the trade. Fiziev is an uphill fighter too. I mean, we're going to have to see how that plays out. Hoofy needs to jab more. Dude, I mean, Hoofy, like, it seems like every round he's just starting off a little bit slower and then pacing himself for late game. But I'm like, why? Like, this round is starting off very similar to the last round. I mean, Hoofy's been a little bit more active, but like in a general sense, Fiziev has been trying to initiate activity. Hoofy's holding back, getting a couple shots here and there. And then, like, now that we're about halfway through the round, we'll see Hoofy start to throw activity. That was an awkward drop kick that Fiziev just tried. I mean, Dean Thomas is not wrong in the sense that Fiziev has been in this dude's face the entire fight. Like, he has been keeping the pressure on the entirety of this fight. Now, Hoofy, comfortable off of his back foot, of course, but still, optics, not great in that. I'm agreeing with Bisbin as well. Like right now, Fiziev, he could be going in there and throwing multiple shots at once. Little front back action there for Hoofy. Ooh, that was a good shot that lands. Nice left hand. All right, yeah. Like right now, Hoofy is backed to the cage. Fiziev is on top of him. He needs to be throwing in this position. And he just lets him go. Jesus, bro. That's not good. Another nice body kick lands for Fiziev. And CTE is not wrong. I mean, he has abandoned the low kick for some reason. There it is. Finally, he goes back to it. I'm like, he could be spamming that leg kick right now. Ooh, heavy shot lands. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Movahedi almost stopping this thing. Fiziev trying to hang on. Oh, Fiziev is a ragdoll right now. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, Fiziev. Oh, man. Movahedi giving him all of the time to try to recover here. But, oh, this thing is over. Fiziev. Oh, he's done. Yeah. Come on, bro. He just collapsed. Yeah, dude. That's over. Damn, dude. Well. All right. GG indeed. 1 point for Chase on that one. I will take the licks on that. I did not expect Hoofy to be able to pull it off. 2-0 for you. All right, congratulations, Toby. Too concerned with the timing? Maybe, you Hoofy was? Yeah, I'm saying Fiziev, like, it's really a lot of him just holding back too much. I felt like he really was not putting out enough when he had a Hoofy. Now, Hoofy is comfortable off of his back foot, like I said, quite obviously. But, like, when you have him backed up against the cage, that second round, like earlier in that round, he literally had him in the corner of the octagon, basically. One of the corners, right, backed up against the stanchion, looking right at him, not throwing anything, and then Hoofy just circles out. It's like, all right. Hoofy waits for his shots? No shit. He certainly does. BSD, you got money on him? Don't let you down, bro. I hope so. I need BSD to win now. Because, yeah, that kills one of the parlays, unfortunately. So, yeah, BSD, if BSD wins, then we will at least have won 2 of the parlays, and I believe that the community parlay was one of those. Yeah. No bueno. Unfortunate. But yeah, we got Benoit Saint Denis still. Could make the... well, actually, no. I think the community parlay busted off of that. I think that Fiziev killed that one. So, unfortunate. Fiziev fizzled out. Ha. Hoofy fought like shit and landed one good shot. I mean, he's just overly cautious and picks his shots very specifically, but obviously he's good when he does that. And again, I think really the criticism more lies on Fiziev, man. Like, he had him backed up in several instances and just wasn't taking advantage of the position. Like, dude, you have him backed against the cage and you're standing in front of him waiting for him so that you can counter. It's like, bro, take the initiative. Throw a combo. Do you think Fiziev was trying to be too technical? Nah, not too technical. I think he was holding back. I think he was scaling for late game is what it seemed like to me. Because he was getting single shots off and then pulling back. Hoofy put his ass to sleep. That is true. Yeah, he busted him up. Yeah, E-Money J is the parlay whisperer on this one. He's been getting a lot of them right. Can this next bout donate some blood to the blood gods? Yeah, for real, bro. I mean, that one kind of did. I mean, you know, he had Fiziev looking like a rag doll out there. He should go back down. Why did he move up? Probably can't make the weight. Jesus is his Lord. Jesus is his life. See? People who offered him money to not reference Jesus, they're not paying up for that. Oh, wow. Sorry, I completely misclicked E-Money. That's my bad. Oh, did you hide E-Money, Jay? Did you undo it? These Brazilian fighters, these Brazilians, and they're crying. Well, I mean, I think that he has a legitimate reason to be emotional for that, saying that I mean, like, I don't know if he meant his actual literal brother or, someone that he was just calling a brother, but I guess seems like a lot of fighters have people that are in their lives that, you know, end their own lives, unfortunately. I'm sorry, but I think there's a lot of weakness to Hoofy still. Bro, same. I mean, really, again, like I'm putting more of this loss on Fiziev than I'm putting the victory on Hoofy, to be perfectly honest. UFDC, how you gonna hear his brother does that and not give your condolences? Yeah, that is. I mean, you might want to say something about that. Well, you're 1-1 in your last two, brother. That's why. I really don't know why Fiziev didn't fight like he normally does. All he needed to do was slam the body kicks and the calf kick. No, I know, bro. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Like it was, he wasn't throwing combos when he had him backed against the cage, and he started throwing the calf kick and then abandoned it halfway through the fight. Halfway through what became the full fight. So I mean, like, yeah, it's like I'm really putting a lot of the onus of the loss on Fiziev for this one. Miscalculations. 4-1 tonight. Good shit, E-Money Jay. Congratulations. You're like 6-4. I don't know if I ended up putting I think I didn't pick for the undercard because, I mean, I picked obviously on the podcast, so I don't know. Well, come tune into the podcast to see how I did. But yeah, I don't think I did the undercard on verdict because I didn't remember what my picks were from the Road to UFC guys. I'm kind of glad that I didn't, considering that the Road to UFC guys, there was that robbery on one of those. 2 robberies on the undercard, on the early prelims. Outthinking yourself in the ring, yo. Jeremy Hall. Big facts. I think he was too cautious with Hoofy's counter-striking, so he didn't extend his combos. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I mean, look, you have to be defensively sound. You can't be going out there and just being reckless. But at the same time, again, there's a single moment that if you rewind, he literally had Hoofy. I can see the shot in my mind. Obviously, it just happened. The camera has Fiziev's back. You're looking at Hoofy's front and Fiziev's back. Fiziev has Hoofy backed against the corner of the octagon, against one of the stanchions, maybe the door perhaps. And like, he's there, he's looking at him, he's not throwing anything. And then Hoofy just circles out. It's stuff like that. So really, yeah, I mean, I don't have a whole lot of sympathy for Fiziev in this one. Last 2 fights, $20K on the line. Let's get this money, bro. Just sits and waits for the good shot. I mean, again, that's just like, why is that okay? You know what I mean? Like, how is that okay that you have an opponent who gets that much leeway? You have to be the one to make that not the case. If you heard during the fight itself, I was saying Fiziev cannot rest on his laurels. He can't sit and hold back. He needs to be continuing his own offense. And then he did not do that at times. Oh, well. I need no distance here and Lopes to win. All right. Hey, best of luck, brother. Notice how the crowd didn't pop for Joshua Can. Hey, you take that back when you're talking about the champ, Josh Van. How is Dan Hooker trained this hard and has like no muscle on his frame? I guess he's just a naturally tiny guy, and he's not trying to actually put bulk on his frame. Because like he's putting up crazy weight. They're showing that gym training footage of him, and it's like it doesn't ever look like he fills out, you know? Tattooed Dan is shit and he's taking an L. How was the gym last night after the stream? I did not end up going to the gym last night after the stream. I did not end up going, but I am going to be going. I am going to be going. It is locked in, brother. Starting next week, possibly tomorrow if I can pull the time. I do actually tomorrow. The reason I didn't end up going is because I wanted to try to get some sleep, and I ended up... Anyway, bro. I stayed up a little bit later than I should have, but the sleep schedule has been all over the place. I stayed up a little bit later, thinking that I was going to get some sleep, wake up, and do the review that I wanted to do. Didn't end up getting that done. And then ended up oversleeping. Not oversleeping, but like just sleeping more than I thought I was going to because I needed it. Came up with the stream today. And then tomorrow, I got to go see a friend who's been having some personal problems. But I'm hoping that I can go in the evening after that. And if not, then absolutely Monday, no excuses at all. Lies and excuses, true, Beeb. I understand you. I will take this criticism. I will take this criticism for sure. But I will say, at least to my credit, I have been keeping up with my push-ups. So, regardless of making it to the gym, I did get 100 push-ups in before the stream today. You shouldn't go to the gym during the evening/night. You won't be able to sleep. No, I can get myself to sleep after the gym. I get myself into an actual, like a pretty good pattern with that. I've never been a person that like benefits from energy by going to the gym early in the morning. Like it's never worked that way for me. Because I have tried it before, and then I'll just be tired for the entire day. But yes, so no actual in-gym activity, but like I said, still got 100 push-ups in before the stream. But I will take the criticism, though, Beeb. You are absolutely within your right to be shaming me right now. I also did not say that I was definitely going to do it. Just saying. Just saying. It's not right, though. It's not right. You're right. You are right about that. There's been reasons, though. Trust me. My potential fighter of the year for last year, Benoit Saint Denis. All right, let's get this money tonight, people. BSD to win. What's the point of bragging about a 24/7 gym? I wasn't bragging about having a 24/7 gym. That's not a brag. And not go after the stream in the middle of the night. I will do. I know, bro. Like, trust. When I get back into the rhythm of it, I absolutely will. Oh, and I'll tell you why I was up watching random YouTube videos. Nice, James. I was not up watching random YouTube videos. I was hanging out with Sarah Toby. Nah, I mean, I didn't expect to stay up as late as I did, but that doesn't really play too much into it. What basically happened was I had been up late from the concert that I went to a couple of days before that, did not get a lot of sleep the night before then, the night after that, rather, I suppose. So, like, I went to the concert got out at 2 in the morning. I didn't get to sleep until 4 o'clock in the morning. I woke up at 8 o'clock the next day. 4 hours of sleep for that. That was the day of the stream that the Dirty Boxing was on stream. Did all of that. Stayed up a little bit later than I wanted to, but then thought, oh, I'll get some sleep. I'll be able to sleep in. No problem. Ended up doing that. Slept way later than I thought I was going to. And that's the other thing too, is that like I didn't want to, because like if I'm going to go to the gym, bro, like I'm going to be there for 2 hours. So I have to get myself from here to the gym and back again. It's basically 2.5 hours total. Like it's a lot of time investment. Spill the beans, thinker. Who in chat have you seen in Sarah's? Oh, yeah. I'm not gonna out him. I'm not doing that. Because he said in her chat, he was like, thinker knows bro code, and he's not gonna do that to me. And I was like, all right, well, if he feels that way, then I gotta respect that. But I have my suspicions. Whoever it is uses a different username, though, so I don't know why he's hiding it, though. I mean, maybe he feels bad about, being on that service or whatever, on that platform, but I'm like, what's the difference? "100% Bloomis." I mean, again, I don't want to like say whether or not, but because I don't want to start being like, is it this person? No. Is it this person? No. But I suspect not Bloomis personally, but I don't know. I mean, Bloomis definitely did seem impressed with her pictures. All right. Benoit Saint Denis versus Dan Hooker. Dan Hooker with his tattoo with the wrong number of points for the wrong number of weapons. The French military man. Pride of France. Come on, Dan. I need you to get it finished quickly now. You can do it. I don't know, brother. Benoit Saint Denis is pretty goddamn tough, dude. He is fighting at home, basically. Hometown crowd. Yeah. Again, close enough. Oh, to get finished quickly. Oh, he can definitely do that. I mean, we saw that with the Armin fight. How long did that fight last for? 2.5 minutes? All right. You got a 10 big fat dollar bet riding on BSD. Big money. Let's go, Beeb. Baby's getting formula this week. All right, Benoit goes for the level change. Corrals the legs. Got Dan to the ground. Dan rolls out of it. Benoit has made it pretty apparent he wants to try to get this thing into the ground early. And now. I don't know what those emojis mean. All right, Dan's got Benoit on the fence now. Learn from Fiziv's mistakes. He just threw a front kick to the body, and DC made it sound like it was like the most impactful shot he's ever heard in his life. Oh, yep, another front kick. Benoit trying to punch his way in. I mean, he's all right with all this. Trying to get the trip. Good work by Dan to stay on his feet. Oof, nice left hand for Fiziv. Or the Fiziv, for Benoit Saint Denis. All right, Benoit got him on the cage. BSD lands a nice knee. Body shots are money. Yes, they are. They definitely are. And I'm not saying that like they can't be that for Dan Hooker. I'm just saying like DC like reacted that like it was the craziest thing he'd ever seen. Yeah, Hooker definitely is. Oh, geez, connected up top with that kick while I keep calling him Fiziv. While BSD was dropping his head. I mean, Benoit is trying for these takedowns, and Dan is doing a really nice job of not letting himself get taken down here. And Dan, yeah, really nice work for Dan Hooker so far. There it is. He gets a takedown. Yeah, Fiziv, God, why? Benoit Saint Denis, for some reason, really committed to getting Dan to the ground. And I don't know, I mean, I guess he's just worried about his striking, but either way, I mean, this is good for him. He's got like a partial crucifix, it looks like. Side control more than anything. But either way, I mean, like, he's just really wanted to get him to the ground, and I don't know why he was so committed to this. The emojis mean may health and prosperity fall upon you. Wealth, health, and wealth. Okay, got you. All right, back up again. Nice elbow for Benoit. Yeah, Dan keeps working the body. Yeah, the mixing up of the shots is working really well for Dan. Oh, there you go. A couple nice hands for Benoit. Oh, Hooker responding. There's a takedown for Saint Denis. Hooker holding onto his back. Got the feet under, trying to push him off. Oh, nice elbow from the top. That might have opened Dan up. Oh, another nice elbow before the Horn sounds. And yeah, last one. I think Dan might be open on the... Yeah, there you go. A little blood on the side. That might be Benoit's blood. But either way, yeah, that was a lot of action in that round. Dan froze BSD with that kick for a second. He should have capitalized. Yeah, I mean, I think that there are times where Dan has been capitalizing nicely, and you know, it's just one of those things that depends on what the exact motion is at any given time. Like, what visual information is he getting back? This is the kick you're talking about there. You can see his eyes light up too, Benoit, when that happened. He was like, oh. And then that takedown, that was a really nice takedown for Benoit. Hard round to score. I think Dan took it, though. Yeah, I think Saint Denis needs to win both of these rounds. Oh, Benoit putting some fists in his face. Oh, he gets another takedown here. Oh, Hooker trying to go for the guillotine, doesn't get it. Nice knee for Benoit on the stand-up. Quite a pace to this fight. Dan took the round? Yes. Yeah, I think so. Oh. Hooker. Still working. Saint Denis back to the feet again. Now Dan trying for his own takedown, but Saint Denis, there you go. Gets on top. Okay. Hey, nice elbows. Ooh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. This is a good position for Benoit. Oh, full mount. Brother, he's elbowing the fuck out of Dan Hooker's face. Bro. Oh, yeah, dude, just keep raining these elbows, bro. Dan Hooker, if he's not going to do... Oh, Kimura. Oh, trying for the Americana. I mean, he shouldn't have abandoned what he was doing, dude. He should have just kept elbowing the fuck out of his face. Why would you stop? I mean, he could go for head and arm. He'd have to move over to the other side. I mean, we've seen head and arm work from this position too, though. He's just not... He doesn't have his hand locked. Saint Denis won all round, 30-27. Judge's gift? Okay. Thank you for that expert analysis. Arm triangle. Looks like... Yeah, he's just got to get his leg over. Bro, take your leg. Move your leg. I mean, Hooker is... He's looking pretty okay. I don't know if he's... Oh, yeah. Oh, is he looking tappy? Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, Dan's done. I don't know why he doesn't move his leg over. His leg is in no jeopardy of anything right now. He could just move his leg off. Bro, that leg that Dan is pushing on right now, just pick it up and move it over his leg. Dan is looking terribly in pain right now. Oh, my God. Bro, Dan looks terrible right now. 2.5 minutes. This is crazy. Yeah, like, bro, Benoit, you are not in the position. Move your body to the side, bro. Oh, my God. Benoit just gave away the position, dude. Bro. There you go. Okay, now he's in a better position finally. Now he's got... I mean, yeah, this is exactly where you need to be. I mean, but now Dan's got his leg. So, I mean, it's like, oh, bro, Benoit Saint Denis, dude. How do you give away that position, bro? Benoit certainly turning it up at this point. Hey, Didgeridoo Dave, good to see you, brother. A nice card for you in the afternoon. Dan Hooker, all kinds of bloody now. And I mean, the fact that Benoit Saint Denis was not able to secure a dead to rights head and arm triangle means that this is probably going to go to the third, and then Dan Hooker is going to have another chance to win this fight. I mean, Dan Hooker has been accepting all of this, by the way. He's getting elbows rained down on him. Herb Dean is watching all of this happening. Dan Hooker is not doing anything to block any of it. I mean, like, he's blocking, but he's not doing anything to get out of this. Just got power back at home. Been a shit show streaming this event. Damn, dude, that sucks. I'm sorry that that's the case for you, Didgeridoo Dave. It's been a pretty good card, honestly. It's been entertaining. Bro, Benoit is annihilating Dan Hooker on the ground, and Herb Dean is letting it just go and go and go. Yeah, I mean, there you go. It's got to be over. Come on, dude. All right, Benoit Saint Denis gets us a little bit of cashish. And Dan Hooker is exactly, I mean, really living up to exactly what I had said. Exactly what I had said about Dan Hooker. You know, what have you done for me lately? Not much. Dan Dunn goofed. Yes, he did. That triangle pissed you off? Bro, me too. I mean, the fact that again, that seems to be the theme of this card, is that, like, people not raising their stock even in victory. And I'm not saying, I mean, Benoit Saint Denis, like, I don't think this really does much either way for his stock. It doesn't drop it, and it raises it maybe a little bit, but I don't even think Dan Hooker is a win that gives you that much clout anymore. But either way, still a win's a win. But, like, to have a dead to rights head and arm triangle, and all you needed to do was move your leg over to secure the position, he doesn't do that. He goes back to mount, gets into the position he wanted to be in, and then lets it go again. I was just like, there's a fight IQ thing in there somewhere, but I don't know. Either way, didn't matter in the end. Dan is donating blood. He did donate blood to the blood gods. That is true. You think Hooker only cares about paychecks these days? I mean, sure. Eventually that's going to run out, though. He's got to win a fight at some point. You know what I mean? Hooker signs with PFL after this. Yeah, I don't know if he's at the point of getting cut yet, but I mean, he's on at least a 2-fight losing streak, right? When was the last time Dan Hooker won? Gamrot? Let's see. Dan Hooker's record here. Oh, no. Okay, yeah, it was Gamrot. And then he was on a 3-fight win streak, with Gamrot being the last one, but he's just candy caned, bro. 24 and 14 now. I mean, this record's not amazing, but he goes back and forth. They'll go on like a couple fight win streak, couple fight losing streak. Fuck Saint Denis. He's such a... Fuck BSD, the dude's so mid. He's so much hype for such a flawed fighter. I mean, he is tough. It's just like the lack of certain basic skills is a bit of a problem, I would say. You wouldn't be mad if Dan got cut? Again, I mean, he's on a 2-fight losing streak now after being on a 3-fight win streak. So I don't think they're going to cut him over that. But still, I mean, you've got to recognize the pattern with Dan Hooker. I mean, the guy is as checkerboard as they come. Lopes, let's get this money. Yeah, get it, E-Money J. Dan's popular, though. UFC like having a guy with fans in the Southern Hemisphere. But there are plenty of other guys in the same region that are popular or becoming popular, though. Like, same with Tai Tuivasa. I mean, Tai Tuivasa is probably definitely going to be cut, I would say. I would say that there's a very high probability that he gets cut. Dan Hooker, I mean, like, is he that popular? I mean, he's a fan, like, he's a fun guy in the sport, but is he, like, popular? I don't know. Old man Volk for the W. We'll see. But yeah, parlay cashes. So we came out with a little bit of money today. How about that? So the parlay that hit was Quillen Sal killed, Benoit Saint Denis, and under 2.5 takedowns for Jacob Malkoon in his fight. So, money, money. We have one. And 2 out of 3 parlays on the day. Unfortunately, the only parlay to not hit was the community parlay. So, I hate to do it to you people, but it has to be done. Give me a second to load it up here. Where is it? It is that on the second one? Yeah. So, yes, unfortunately, folks. Shame, 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 shame on you. Had to do it. It had to be done. I'll bet you a t-shirt that Bam Bam ain't cut. I wouldn't send me a t-shirt when I buy a t-shirt for you to donate. Okay, but I get to pick the t-shirt. But I'll take that bet. I mean, Ty is getting cut. There's no way that they're going to have him on a 6-fight win streak and keep him around for another fight. Not going to happen. But if you want to do it, I'll do it. Yeah, it can be Yammer merch, but I get to pick the Yammer merch. I get to pick which one. I have a reason for this. Dan might have to fight the top 15 now. The rest of the top 10 is trying to get to BST spot or higher. Yeah, I mean, Dan Hooker, I mean, that tremendously, like, drops him back down, I would say. I mean, again, look at the progression. Look at the progression of the wins and the losses. 2-fight wins, 2-fight losses. 3-fight wins, 2-fight losses. It's like you're constantly fluctuating back and forth. How are you going to keep someone like that within anywhere of the main portion of the rankings? Like, you've got to have him in the top 15 at best. I mean, maybe put him at like number 13. There are going to be other guys that are actually going to be on upward momentum trajectories, and he's just going to be fluctuating back and forth throughout all of the rankings all the time if you just let him be left to his own devices here. All right. You're on, Didgeridoo Dave. Benoit next in line for baddest mother Frencher. I mean, he was asking for it. He certainly was asking for it. Lopes win gets you a new watch in the morning. Well, I appreciate that you come around here to gloat about your victories, E-Money J. Thank you for blessing us with your presence. I wouldn't argue if Ty was cut, though. My argument is they won't with him. I mean, bro, 6-fight loss streak, there's no way. There is no way they do not cut him. He is going to be cut. I don't care how popular he is. I don't care how much of a fan favorite he is in Australia and New Zealand or whatever. Like, there's no way you can keep a fighter on a 6-fight losing streak when he loses and fights the way that he fought in that fight. BJ and Tony were on 8-fight losing streaks. Right, but BJ Penn is one of the greatest fighters of all time, and Tony Ferguson was also considered that at the time, and also a fan favorite. So, think about the dynamics of that. You have the Prodigy, a dude who multi-champion, legend of the sport, and the time when he was fighting still. Yeah, they gave him a lot more of a leeway than they should have, but there were reasons for it with the credentials that he has. Tony, a person who was a legendary fighter in a lot of ways, perhaps, whatever, fun fight style on top of being a very high-level fighter, went on like a crazy win streak at one point. I think he was on like a 14-fight win streak or something like that, maybe 12. Either way, the point is, he was that plus a fan favorite. Tai Tuivasa, the only thing that he has going for him is being a fan favorite. So I think that the dynamics are completely different between BJ Penn, Tony Ferguson, and Tai Tuivasa. And I don't care what level of popularity you have in the sport, 6 fights in a row, you ain't sticking around. I didn't see the whole fight because of bullshit buffering, but Tai looked like he nearly had him in the third from what I saw. I believe it was the second. Maybe it was the third. Yeah. Maybe it was the third. But either way. No, well, yeah, no, because Taliesin Teixeira I think it was the second round that he had him nearly hurt. Because he ended up surviving that. Oh, no, maybe it was the third, actually, come to think of it now, because I was saying if he survives to the bell, he should be able to get it. Either way, point is that, yeah, he did nearly have him hurt, but the cardio was so bad, he wasn't able to capitalize on any of the damage he was doing. He basically would hurt him a couple of times and then hug him to catch his breath. So he was not able to actually capitalize on anything. So, yeah, I mean, Taliesin Teixeira also probably deserves to be cut. but Tai Tuivasa at this point absolutely is going to get cut. Diego Lopes has the most adorable face, pinchy, but I hope Alex absolutely destroys that face to the point that he's unrecognizable. Damn. Strong opinions. Misfits Boxing coming soon for Tai Tuivasa. If they can find a guy big enough to box him. I mean, have him go fight in bare knuckle. Have him go fight in dirty boxing. Like, really, I think that would actually be probably not a bad idea. Any combat sport where all he has to do is strike and not worry about getting taken down, do that and actually maybe work on any level of cardio, and maybe he could still compete. Tai is smart, though. He invested wisely. He has a brewing company in Penrith called Out West Brewery and the weed business in the States. I'm sure he has other successful outings. Yeah, no, I mean, dude, best of luck to him. I mean, like, I am a fan. Like, I like him as a person. He seems like a great guy. I have no problem with him or any of that kind of stuff. It's not, I don't speak ill of him. I'm just kind of looking at it analytically. I mean, like, no matter how big of a fan favorite you are, I am one of the fans that makes him a fan favorite. But no matter how many people support him as a fan, there's no way you could have a guy that is losing that many fights and keep him around. It's just, that never happens. It's not going to happen. Especially also, the other thing too to consider with that is that when it comes to heavyweight, they are actively trying to rejuvenate heavyweight. They're bringing in the Josh Hokets and the Stephen Asplins. Fucking Taliesin Teixeira was supposed to be that, but whatever. Jonathan Janice. These are like, they're trying to bring new blood into heavyweight specifically to make that division more competitive. They're also bringing in Marcus Buchecha. They're also bringing in guys who have a different set of skills. They're trying to bring in people who actually know how to wrestle, people who have a little bit more well-roundedness, who aren't just big guys that throw power punches. So I say all of that to say Tai Tuivasa is an old guard that is just antiquated in the mind of the organization as well. He doesn't fit the bill anymore. And again, being only a fan favorite and going out there to lose, I mean, unless they are trying to use him to prop up another fighter, which is what they basically were trying to do with Taliesin Teixeira, even though it backfired because we just saw how bad Taliesin Teixeira looked. But either way, the only thing that they could do is try to use him as a stepping stone for someone else. Like, they don't need him. Like, there's no needing that. Like, there are plenty of other guys who can fill that position right now. So, you know, hopefully breweries and weed businesses and all kinds of other investments can serve him well, and he can go into bare knuckle boxing and do just fine. You'll smoke Tai under the table, bong tokes, vapes, dabs, I'll KO him. Okay. Well, I mean, maybe you'll have your opportunity to do that. That could very well happen, bro. Keep an eye on his social media. Maybe he'll do like a tour at some point to, you know, promote the weed business, and you can go and hang out with him. All right, bro. I'll take you up on your offer. Bro. Manaus. Diego Lopes gets love from 2 countries. Hell yeah, dude. I mean, there is nothing more iconic than Volk with Land Down Under. Crowd going nuts for it. It is a banger, though. Come on. You cannot deny that Land Down Under is a banger song. Look at all these Australians singing along to it. They all know the words. What's an American song that would be like this? I don't know if we have a song like this that like represents the entire country and that everybody actually knows and loves. That's how you get high for free. Just say you'll outsmoke any weed influencer. That's funny. Hell yeah, it's a banger. Sweet Caroline, mods ban this man. Oh, wait, you are a mod. Sweet Caroline is not allowed in this chat or in this country. ICE should be rounding up people who sing along with Sweet Caroline. If you've ever gone bop, bop, ba in your life, you should be deported from this country. These are the hard political stances I take. You'll have to do shoeies from his smelly shoes between bowls. Yo. Hell yeah, let's go. Neil Diamond is cool. Neil Diamond sucks. Sorry, brother. I got no love for Neil Diamond. See? Savage is cruising for a deportation. You're going to have ICE agents coming to your doorstep, brother. West Virginia? Mountain Mama? Oh, Saving Silverman? True. Yeah. All right, whatever. I'll give you that, but still. Can't save Neil Diamond. Cannot save Neil Diamond and his middle-of-the-road, horrible, popular music that has somehow made it into the lexicon of American American culture. It's fucking un-American to hate on Neil. Don't care. No, I'm reclaiming American status, and I'm saying I'm turning it on its ear. I'm saying that it is un-American to support Neil. I've been to too many sporting events and heard that terrible song, Sweet Caroline, too many times. The only Neil Diamond song that has any merit is Coming to America today. That song is okay, but just okay. Neil Diamond is a scourge on the musical landscape of this planet. Hard stance, but I got to take it. Someone, I have to be the only one to speak for the voiceless on this. Oh, great. A Bud Light commercial while Volk is getting ready to fight. Hello is his best song? Are you thinking of Lionel Richie with that? Hello? Is it me you're looking for? You're lucky I'm not American or I kick your ass. Hey, brother, I stand on business with this one, bro. Neil Diamond is not it. Now, okay, Savage making a very good point with that. Yes, America, fuck yeah. That's the song that all Americans should be singing along to. That is what should be playing at all sporting events. Coming again to save the motherfucking day, yeah. Lick my butt and suck on my balls. What you gonna do when we come for you now? Hello again. Okay. I'd have to hear that one. Maybe I haven't heard that one. Maybe I'm not familiar enough with like the majority of Neil Diamond's catalog, but still, I know enough to know that I hate him. I know enough to know that Sweet Caroline is one of the worst songs that I can think of. I hate that song. I literally hate that song. I cannot stand it. I don't like it at all. I don't like it ironically. I hate when I hear it at sporting events. I hate when I hear it on the radio. I cannot stand that song. You have no idea how good Neil was on the cassette player in the car when I was 10. All right, well, if you have a nostalgic collection, if you have a nostalgic connection to it, then okay. I'm not trying to sit here and like dog you for your love of Neil Diamond. I'm just saying that I cannot stand that man's music. And I do not like that he would be the musical representation of my great country. Plus, also, the thing is that, like, Sweet Caroline does not have anything to do with the United States. That's the thing. Land Down Under is about the country of Australia and a banger song that they sing and know the words to. We need a song that's about America to represent America. Sweet Caroline does not count. Because really, if you were going off of that logic, what it should be, even if it's not an American singer, it still should be the answer, is Rick Astley, Never Gonna Give You Up. Dr. Hook was better, though, in your day. You listened to some soft shit back in the day, bro. I mean, no disrespect to it, but and Dr. Hook is that's some easy listening. Country Roads by John Denver. That's a better answer. That's a better answer. I'm good with that. Almost Heaven, West Virginia, Blue Ridge Mountains, Shenandoah River. It's a good song. It's a great song, actually. I don't know if it's really like, yeah, I mean, I guess, yeah, talking about American states, so. Something by Johnny Cash, true. I don't know if he really did a lot of patriotic stuff, though, did he? Maybe America the Beautiful by Ray Charles. That might not be a bad one. I mean, dude, there's nothing wrong with liking soft stuff, though. I guess I was just brainwashed with better music, bro. I'm sorry. I'm not trying to hate. 10 years old listening to the Queen of Miami, Gloria Estefan. All right. Title fight is underway. Volkanovski versus Lopes. Let's see it happen here, people. Diego trying for a second time to claim undisputed glory. Here we go indeed. Low kick for Diego lands. Volk having a little bit of trouble with the range of the low kicks. Diego keeping a nice pressure on. He's so much bigger than Volk. Nice body kick for Diego. Low kick lands for Diego. All right, Volk lands the leg kick. Getting the range a little bit better now. Another low kick lands for Volk. Diego with a body kick that doesn't land. Volk goes in for a shot, doesn't get it. Diego counters. Yeah, that was good stuff on Diego's part. Fucking love Gloria. Based, bro. Well, that's something we can definitely agree on. Like, that's something that I actually would get legit. I remember when I was working on music, I forgot how it came up, but I told the people I was working with that if I ever heard anybody say something negative about Gloria Estefan, I would get legitimately mad about that. Like, that would be something that I would take legitimate offense to. Yeah, I will not abide by someone having disparaging remarks said about Gloria Estefan in my presence. Diego needs to throw some jabs. I think he might be worried about getting countered with the jabs if he gets in too close for them. But there he goes. He starts to pump one. It would help him get the range a little bit more because he's been having some good success with the kicks. Getting the range with the hands might be a good idea at this point. Low kick connects for Volk. Trading a lot of low shots right now. All right. Yep. Diego staying with the kind of mixing up the kicks right now. Not really going too heavy with the hand striking. All right. Volk goes for the shot. Let's see if Diego can defend this. Volk trying for the takedown. Yeah, Diego trying to keep himself low, but Volk holding him high. Volk working for it. Knee to the thigh for Volk. All right, Diego spins out. Good deal. Defended it again. Back out to range. Diego looking good so far. Oof. Yeah, big shot lands for Volk. Diego starts shaking it off, but that's always the tell. Ooh, step and elbow lands for Volk. Yeah, Diego smiling now, bro. Don't be memeing, brother. You need to be defensive. This is not good. Ooh, nice kick to the body lands for Diego. I mean, that tough round to score on that only because Diego was landing consistently to the body with the kicks, but Volk with the pretty much like two major strikes both landed. It was the elbow and the overhand. Vintage Volk, he's looking good. He's looking sharp. He didn't get the takedowns though. Sounds good to you? Can't see shit though? What do you mean? Volk took the round. I mean, it's hard to say because like Volk got like two major shots in. He couldn't secure the takedowns, and Diego got the body kicks. I would say that if you're going off of damage, which you should be, I would say that Volk should have taken it damage wise, but consistency in the volume was to Diego. So tough deal. Yeah, I mean, obviously the damage is the first and most important thing. So yeah, I mean, off of damage, I guess you got to give it to Volk. Volk 50-45 based. I've seen enough. Give them all the rounds. All right, round two. See if Diego gets a little bit more active with his hands this round. Volk is circling a lot. He has covered a lot of ground in there. Diego needs to ramp up the aggression. I agree. Yeah, I mean, he was feeling out distance in the first round. Volk got two really good shots. I think that Diego needs to get his hands a lot more active this round. Yeah, low kick connects for Volk again. He's been having some success with the low kicks, like after he found the range with them. Yeah, heavy low kick connects for Diego there. They're just trading so many low kicks. Like, get the hands active on both sides, honestly. I mean, if Diego is scaling for late game, he is certainly doing a good job of it. Of the scaling part, that is. I mean, because this is a very low scale to begin with. I'm going to see a ramp up that is dramatic. You're sweating? I mean, it does feel like anything could happen at any moment, but like I'd like to see that now. Like we're at the point where there should be some action happening here. A lot more than we're halfway through this round at this point. Yeah, right now that's where we just hit the halfway point of round two. There you go. Two to the body and one to the head. Didn't get the headshot for Diego, but there you go. Jab finally. Low kick. I do agree though that Diego really should be pumping the jab more. He's got the nice uppercut connects for Diego. There's the jab. Keep pumping it out there, bro. All right. Volkanovski gets a couple in there. Oh, there you go. Couple good shots for Volk. Volk's got a little cut on his eye. Small. And mouse starting to form on Volk's eye there as well. In a perfect world, Volk gets the W and retires now. Wouldn't be bad. But I don't think that's going to happen necessarily. We'll see. Oh, nice combo for Volk. Kicks and punches mixed in together. Diego is the longer fighter who is fighting like the shorter fighter. Yeah, Jeremy Hall. Good observation. Volk likes to fight too much. That is also true. Exactly. That's why I don't think it's going to happen. Oh, Diego going for the single leg. Oh, Volk with the standing guillotine. Diego trying to slip it. Looks like he's going to. There it is. All right. Wow. Volk got silly. Volk smiling about it. He's like, yeah, you know, I got silly for a second. Jump the gilly. What can I say? Diego has his back now. 10 seconds in the round. Diego just hanging on his back, trying to wear him out a little bit. Lopes has his crazy chin, true. Volk up 2 rounds? I don't know. I mean, I think that there's a case for that second round to be Diego's round, perhaps, but still, it's too close for comfort either way. I mean, like, I'm not seeing, like, definitive moments in the round. You know what I mean? Like, the sport is a sport of optics. You got to show me definitive moments that I can say that's the reason you won that round. 10-8 with the sub attempt. 1-1, that's what I'm leaning towards. I thought you were 10-8ing Diego because of... Well, no, let me rephrase that. I thought you were taking a point away from Volk for going for the 10th in the first place. Yeah, little cut under the eye of Volk. I'd say damage is going for Diego on that round. I'm saying 1-1. Yeah, I've got it scored 1-1 currently. Another low kick. Diego's been landing the low kick pretty consistently. There you go. Home crowd judging Diego has to get the finish true. We've seen a lot of ridiculous decisions that were slanted towards the home crowd on this. Except for Taliesin Teixeira for some reason. Volk probably, or 2-0 probably Volk landed much cleaner and more frequently. I'll have to rewatch it, but I'm feeling like it was 1-1 personally. He did have a nice combo in the second. You like Diego Lopes, but you also dislike his crap-stained mustache? Bro, do not diss the mustache. First of all, it is insanely masculine. Second of all, chicks dig the stash. I was just talking about that with Sarah Toby last night, saying how the mustache seems to have come back into style. Chicks dig it. So, maybe you could take a note out of the goated swag of Diego Lopes and grow a mustache of your own. It's a dirty Sanchez. Ha! The stash and the mullet. It's a look. Ooh, good connection for Volk. Yeah, good elbow for Diego. Jab lands for Volk, it looked like. Oh, good counter shot for Volk. Oh, elbow lands too. Volk starting to feel himself. Volk goes for the single leg, almost gets the takedown. Diego defends that. A jab up top lands as Volk level changes again. Yeah, Volk's starting to work. He's starting to feel himself for real. Active with those low kicks. Even if he's missing them, he's throwing them. Yeah, Diego's starting to fall behind a little bit here. Oh, nice duck under for Diego there. Yeah, they're showing the replays. Those were solid connections for Volk. Going to be a decision again, do you think? Could be. Boring. Told you we didn't need to see this fight again. I mean, this is not a terribly boring fight, I would say. It's not exactly as exciting as it could be, though. I will give you that. I would like to see them turn up. Like, Volk was starting to feel himself, so I would like to see him, like, if he's going to take the lead, like, take the lead for real, you know? All right, we're coming up on a minute left in the third. And I don't feel like Diego has put out enough in this fight. Like, it just feels like he's stuck in second gear. Like, come on, bro. Put your foot on the gas here. Do you think Dan Hooker needs to retire he's not a competitive fighter anymore. Oh, Volk slipped. Maybe Hooker could win a fight in PFL. I mean, I don't think that he needs to retire, but he definitely needs to be dropped down the rankings significantly. Yeah, he should be fighting like people who are trying to make their way into the rankings now. Dan Hooker needs to be a gatekeeper. Are they calling that a flash knockdown? What the fuck? A flash knockdown for Volk. Or excuse me, for Diego on Volk. It looked like he slipped, but they're calling it a flash knockdown. Diego won't get another shot anytime soon if he takes another L. Yeah, definitely true. Yeah, I mean, he's going to be, how many times, I mean, only Max Holloway gets to fight for the belt 800 times. Two 2-1 Volk, I agree. Yeah, I definitely agree. I want to see the replay of the flash knockdown, though. It looked like a slip to me, but I didn't see the connection. That mouth starting to grow under Volk's eye. Hookers aren't gatekeepers, bro. They spread their legs wide with no resistance. That's basically their job. Okay, they're showing the replays of Volk's here. So let me see the replay of the flash knockdown. Oh, yeah, there you go. Oh, no, that was a solid connection. Yeah, that was a knockdown. He popped right back up, but still. All right. I still give the round to Volk, though. You make a good point, Rick Allen. I can't argue with you on that one. But I mean, I guess you still got to pay them, though. So in a way, they actually are gatekeepers in reality, right? Like, you can't get through the gate unless you pay the toll. You got to pay the troll toll if you want to get this boy's soul. Shout out to Chase. He'd appreciate that. All right. There you go. There's Chase. I didn't know if you were still here. Appreciate you, bro. Dayman. Oh, wow. Yeah, Volk keeping the jab going. And Diego needs to turn up, dude. This is really is a repeat of the first fight. Like, if at this point in round 4 we're not seeing more out of Diego Lopes, like, he's going to let this fight slip. Bro, not going to lie, you look like you haven't slept in 48 hours at least. I'm worried it's not going to be a fair fight when I find you. I don't think that I look that bad, bro. I slept a ton. I slept all day today. I look fantastic. And I'm ready to fight you anytime, Rick Allen. Come and take it, bro. You want your money back? Chase me. Volk's coach was selling him Kool-Aid? What? Oof. Ooh. Good shots from Volk. Glory on the 7th. Let's go. Yes, we talked about that. We should be able to do Glory. I believe that's in the morning. Yeah, I'm hoping that we can do Glory. I'm gonna make an effort to make that happen. I got to see what the schedule looks like, but I'm gonna try to make that happen. Do Glory during the day. That's right. Yeah, Savage has a backyard fighting promotion that he's putting up. Rick, you and I can be the main event of his backyard brawls. Dan Hooker style. And I'll turn you into Dan Hooker, just like BSD did. I mean, Diego is just not doing enough. He's not doing enough. That's the card. I like it. Yeah, street beef style, exactly. Oof. Good shot for Volk there. I mean, Volk has been, it's like, Bisping actually called it, man. He's saying Volk's been the one having all the moments. When Volk wants the big moments to happen, they're happening for him. Diego has not had, oh, there's a low blow. All right, Diego gets a little time to recover. Dave, do you think it's worth visiting New Zealand, North or South Island? Hell yeah, New Zealand's awesome, bro. You take a crack at Rick too? Hell yeah, there you go. Come on over to the States, Dave. You're welcome. Savage's backyard. We'll get the whole crew. We'll do a Yama meetup and have the main event of the meetup be a fight between Rick Allen and the entire chat. All right, one more minute in the 4th round, under a minute. Coming up on 45 seconds. Oof, that was a good connection for Diego. Volk starting to try to turn up back. Oh, okay. Now they're throwing a little bit at the very end of the round. Why could you not do this any other time during the round? You got 5 minutes to do it, and you do it in the last 15 seconds? Hey, good Lord. All right. There's another round down. They filmed Lord of the Rings in New Zealand. That is true. You can go to Hobbit Town. Why would I go to a random village in the middle of nowhere? If I go to Australia, I'm going to Sydney or Melbourne. Okay, well, fair enough. He's telling you where the locals would tell you to go, bro. If you wanted to go do tourist stuff, then go anywhere. Follow your little guidebook. Sounds like a good time to me. Wouldn't be a good time for Rick. Just have a line around the block, ready to take their shot at Rick Allen. Diego should go for front kick to the chin, right up the middle. Moment Volk stops circling. True. I mean, seriously, that he could be hitting the Michael Chandler kick on the Michael Chandler Tony Ferguson kick. You're scared, Lachlan? I mean, it doesn't seem like you got much to be scared of right now. Lopes telling Mark about it, fingers extended, and he laughed at him. Damn. I'll have to play the replay of that and see what you're talking about there. That's pretty crazy if that's the case. You're reading Volk's posture, and he leans far forward when he circles. True. That's not something that's in Lopez's arsenal, unfortunately. Like, when has he ever thrown a straight front kick? Diego's not forcing enough extended exchanges, so Volk's comfortable outpointing him. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, I definitely agree. Like, Diego's, he's not putting out enough offense. And there's a takedown for Volk. But Diego on his neck. Volk trying to turn the position. Diego stays with it. Nice knee. And then he just lets him go. It's like, okay, great. It's like single actions every time. God. Diego walks face first into a jab. Good Lord. Volk trying to take the back now, hanging on the side, drags the leg out. Humans can throw front kicks without training. He better know how. I mean, this is true. It's not that he doesn't know how. He just doesn't do it. He's just not going to do it. Styles matter. That is true. That is true. I mean, Diego thinking that any of this wrestling is going to do anything for him. This is an easy victory for Volk. Oh, there's the takedown. Diego trying to get the back. I mean, he's very barely in there. Almost there. Uh-oh. No, Volk standing up now. Diego backpacking. Doesn't have the triangle locked up, but he's close. Loses the ball. There it is. Okay, now he's got the triangle in there. And he lost it again. Jesus Christ, dude. Oh, my God. Oh, man. I hate to admit when the internet is right, but I think the people who are saying that Diego does not learn from his previous mistakes might have been correct. Body style fire hydrant. 3-2 Lopez? Brother, what fight are you watching? Volk has won 4 of these rounds, bro. Including the one we are currently in. Maybe you could say Diego took took this round and took round 2, I think. Yeah, 4-1 Volk. This is, I think, the right call here. All right. And then Diego pulls him on top to try for a Kimura that he's not going to get. Oh, uh-oh. Almost has the armbar position. I don't think he's going to be able to do this. I mean, he's got a minute to work. He's in the position for it. Diego has no fight IQ. Oh, my God. Uh-oh. Yeah, Volk slips it. There you go. Now Volk can sit on his face for the rest of the round. There you go. Congratulations, Diego. You get a face full of Volkanovski's ass to end this fight. And Volk is emoting like Marab now. Oh, man. This is tough. This is tough to watch. I mean, look, I'm a fan of Volk. I love Volk, so there's nothing wrong with this, but like just to think that Diego, it goes, I really should have stuck to my guns when I say that when you have a rematch, what is going to be different in the rematch? What did they learn? Diego does not seem to learn anything. This was really very much a repeat of the first fight. Glad we don't have to pay for these anymore. Yo, Jeremy Hall. Yeah, for real, dude. Worst way to lose? Having an ass in your face? It's definitely among them. It is definitely among them. The GOAT at featherweight, there's no argument about that. Yeah, there you go. Diego's ass. Oh, my God. Top 4 all time? I'm with that. Volk is a legend. I mean, there was never any doubt about that to me, but still, it's like, I don't know, man. I just really thought that Diego could pull it off this time. Chi-Chi's, you're going to bed? All right, Jake. Well, you have a good night, brother. Thank you very much for hanging out with us. Congratulations on the new job. Thanks again for your donation as well. Very kind of you. We'll catch you in the next one if you end up heading out. This was Volk dominance. Yeah, absolutely it was, because Diego fought the exact same fucking way. That's what I always say about rematches. I should have had that as the prevailing thought, bro. I don't know why I did not think that. I don't know what was. Yeah, no. It's in hindsight. It's like hindsight's 2020. But like, man, I don't know. I just in the moment really thought that Diego could pull it off this time. I really thought that he was going to learn from what mistakes he had in the first fight. Let the cardio not be the problem. Cardio looked fine in this fight, actually. Cardio was not a problem. Volk versus Marab. Marab said he doesn't want to do it. Sort of boring fight, but Volk did what he needed to do. Very true. Yep, 49-46. And 50-45. Good Lord. Of course. Nice big pop for Volk in Australia. Very good. All is right with the world. Is Dana there? No, I don't think so. Doesn't look like it. Yeah, let's fucking go Volk. I mean, dude, Volk he's the best. He's the man. So, I mean, there's nothing wrong with that, but I really just expected more out of Diego. I think that's really what my ultimate takeaway from this is that I'm just disappointed in Diego. Like, obviously, Volk is the man. There's nothing wrong with Volk continuing to be the man. I just really expected better out of Diego Lopes. Same thing about Fiziev. Really, the exact same feeling that I had about Fiziev is how I feel about this. It's like, bro, you had the opportunity. You already fought this man. You already were in there. You knew what you were getting yourself into, and this is what ends up happening. Is that Volk's girl, by the way? Got himself a thickie. Oh. Well, kiss from his friend. Got a kiss from his guy friend before he got a kiss from his wife. Just how good is Ilya? True, brother, true. Oh, what the fuck was Lopes doing? Same shit he did in the first fight. Unfortunately, not nearly enough growth from Diego. Dude still can't cut off the cage. Yo, CTE, you're speaking into exactly what I'm thinking right now, bro. Not enough growth. That's really my biggest note. That's really the biggest problem I have with all of this. You got it 49-46 Volk, almost a total domination. Yeah, same. Yeah. 49-46 was my score. 50-45 is fucking crazy. I mean, dude, there's probably a case to be made for Volk winning that second round anyway, so I'm not mad at it. Mexican boxers can't cut the cage. Spicy take. He's going to hang it up? I don't know. Maybe. We'll see. He's never given any indication that he wants to, though. Really is a feel-good moment when Volk wins. Absolutely. Well, that's definitely true. Come on. I always love seeing Volk win. Volk is absolutely the man. Definite facts. Ring control, you rude bat. It's octagon control. Fiziev really fights to the level of his opponent. Sad to see. I love his pure Muay Thai in the cage. Well, I mean, he played right into Hoofy's plan with this fight that he just lost. Give Fiziev, Hooker, or something. Let them scrap together. Yeah, fine. Odyssey. Good night, Yama. Dope stream. Brother, appreciate you being around, man. Thank you for holding it down over there on Twitch, bro. Good to see you. Always enjoy having you in the chat, my friend. Make sure you're subscribed on YouTube as well. Classiest fighter in the UFC? Definitely that. Yeah, Volk is a consummate professional and one of the greatest guys in this sport. He's a nice guy. He's a guy that you'd want to have a beer with. Yeah, and he's saying he's going to fight Mofsar or Lerone Murphy, as he already should have been. This is a dumb fight to have happened in the first place, but it is what it is. Fiziev needs to do one and just do Muay Thai. That would be kind of dope. Yeah, if Fiziev went over to one championship, that would be awesome, actually. Let's do another trade, the same way that we traded Mighty Mouse for Ben Askren. Ass to face is ring control? Oh, got you, bro. Okay. Nice, dude. That's O-ring control. Fizz fights for Bang Tao and Hoofy for City Kickboxing. Oh, true. I smell foul play. How do you mean? I mean, and Hoofy doesn't fight for City Kickboxing. He just went to train there one time, or a couple of times for this camp. Murphy beats Volk. I mean, spicy take. Lerone Murphy had problems with Dan Ige, brother. I don't know if I necessarily agree. And, of course, a little AC/DC to round things out. The biggest export from Australia, AC/DC. Yeah, is that his girl? This chick in the blue? What are these scorecards? What do you mean? Oh, of course, yeah. You had Diego Lopes, so of course you thought he won. All right. Well, that is the show, I guess, everybody. Coming up later on down the line, we've got, of course, Mario Bautista versus Vinicius Oliveira. After that, a fight I am very much looking forward to, Sean Strickland versus Fluffy Hernandez. Brandon Moreno versus Sual Mabayev. Looking forward to that as well. And, of course, UFC 326 is on March 7th, and that is Holloway versus Oliveira 2. I do not do... Oh, my God. Imani J, I'm not entertaining this. I speak facts to what actually happened in the fight. I am very forthright when I am not correct about things. Don't put this bullshit onto me, brother. You do this all the time consistently. Wi-Fi is probably close to Australia's biggest export. Hey, fair. I didn't realize that Wi-Fi came from Australia. That's dope. That is a dope claim to fame. Well, thank you very much for Wi-Fi, Australia. Australian scientists and fucking engineers who came up with that. I'm going to have to look into some of the other prominent exports from Australia. I appreciate everything that you've done for the world. And bringing us Alex Volkanovski, who so handily won that fight. So, I mean, I guess that's about it for tonight, everybody. Early end, it feels like, only midnight, so good deal on that. We will reconvene on Monday for the podcast, of course. Myself and Chase Parton, Monday nights on the Last Week's Fights podcast. We will be breaking down every single one of the fights that we just watched tonight, so make sure that you tune in at either 10 or 11 o'clock Eastern Standard Time. Don't know exactly which start time we're going to be starting with this go around, but either way, we will be there on Monday nights. We will be breaking down all of these fights. We will be hanging out with you guys, and it is always a good time. So make sure that you're there for the podcast. Didn't have a chance to do much content on the channel this week, but we did have a lot of live streams. So hopefully we're going to be doing some more watch-alongs and stuff. Maybe we'll get another live stream of some other manner in there. I'm trying to get a video out at some point. We'll see. Still got to try to see if I can get this review of the concert I went to out. I don't know how this is all going to work out. I've got a busy day tomorrow, but we'll figure all of this stuff out. Either way, I appreciate you guys being here. As always, you rule. Thank you for being the best chat in all of MMA live streaming. As always, thank you very much to the guys who donated tonight. Dave Vandenberg and Bloomis as well, and Sigma. Appreciate all of you guys. Thank you so much for your generosity. Means the world to me. Until next time, like I said, we'll see you on Monday, everybody. I'm going to be taking tomorrow off, but when I see you, we will be reconvening, as I said. Have a great rest of your night, a great rest of your weekend, and as always, fight on.
Change.